Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh&Fit podcast. Today, we're going to address your questions. Let's get into the show, guys.
Let's do it. We are back.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh and Fit podcast. First and foremost, I want to thank you guys for being here to hear our side. We have a lot of stuff. I'm sure that you guys probably want to get through. You guys probably have a lot of stuff that you want to get through. So, first and foremost, before we answer any questions, I want to say thank you to all the supporters.
Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Patreon.
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Mods.
We're only human. We've gotten attacked on all angles from multiple content creators, multiple people, without necessarily hearing all the sides. And I know you guys are probably wondering, like, why did it take you guys so long to do this? Blah blah blah. So when people talk about us, guys, we typically don't respond, and we just want to go back to making content. We don't like having like stupid drama, all this other stuff. But unfortunately, it is what it is. Drama's found us now, and we got to deal with it. And I'm not going to sit here and play victim like, oh my God, we didn't deserve this and all this other stuff. Mistakes were made, guys, definitely. But I guess it's a double-edged sword. When you don't respond, people never get your side of the story. All they have is their side. And a lot of the times when you stay silent, some might then interpret that as you don't care to pay them attention or that you're hiding something.
Yeah.
And the reason why we're doing this episode is for our supporters, guys. This episode is straight for our supporters. The detractors are going to hate us no matter what. It is what it is.
Yep.
They're going to talk smack. You're never going to be able to appease them. They're going to, it's vulture world out here. And that's fine. If you're here and you're a supporter, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're here and you're on the fence and you want to get our side of the story, thank you. If you're here and you're a detractor, thank you. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you being here and hearing our side. So, okay, let's just get right into it. What's the first one, Chris?
I think this was sent in earlier.
And guys, we're answering the questions with super chats. I also want to make this distinction. We're answering the questions with super chats to keep the quality of the questions high, guys. This isn't like some kind of money grab, And the other thing too, a lot of people said you guys are only doing this because you're losing subscribers. Guys, let me make this very clear. On YouTube, you don't get paid on your subscribers.
Nope.
You get paid on your views and your watch time. If anything, guys, real talk, we've lost subscribers, but the watch time has been the same and the views have actually been the same. So it actually helps the channel even more. And then everyone talking about us helps the channel even more. All the people coming in and commenting helps us with the algorithm. Everyone that comes in and dislikes, it helps with the engagement, guys. So you don't get paid off of subscribers. You get paid off of watch time and views in general.
Guys, I'm going to give you a tip, right? Just so you know about YouTube, subscribers doesn't mean much at all. What matters is watch time and views. So if you think about it, right, we've been talked about for, I want to say 2 weeks straight, back and forth. Guess where they're coming? To our channel. So think about this. Our best month is this month. Just think about that.
Yeah.
We lost subs, but I'm telling you right now, I'm about to buy another watch.
From a financial perspective, this is going to actually benefit us. But I'll tell you this. I don't care about money, man.
Yeah.
Our integrity is more important. And people are saying that we're frauds, all this other stuff. We're going to handle all of this tonight, man.
You can only be quiet for so long.
Yeah.
Because you want to avoid the drama.
I don't care about money like that, guys. You guys know I'm a minimalist. I'm wearing the same clothes from yesterday. You guys know I'm not like one of these flashy guys. I don't care about money. Like my thing is, man, integrity and our reputation. So let's hit the first one here.
Yeah. Well, no. There's one before that.
Okay. We already got 12,000 live watching. Thank you guys for coming in. Like I said, whether you're a detractor, a supporter, or you're on the fence, thank you for coming and trying to giving us an objective shot. Or if you're here to just dislike the video, that's okay too. All right, guys, we're pulling up the super chats right now. We got a lot of them that came in, so we're just gonna field them and go through them real quick.
All right, Mark I.
Okay. Sorry, I will miss the live show 3 a.m. in the UK. I just wanted to show my support during times like this. You do get to see who your real friends are. I do think you will both learn valuable lessons from all this. Mark, UK.
I
Thank you, Mark.
gotta say one thing, man. This whole ordeal has taught us who really has our back. And it's funny, man. A lot of big creators call us on the phone behind the scenes. Say, yo, y'all got this. We support y'all. So real talk, man. This whole like drama and this whole like ordeal has shown us who our real friends are and alliances basically. So it's fine.
Okay. Chill City, Chris Enzo. Everyday men get beaten down for being who they really are, and you boys stood at the forefront of masculine rights. Thank you so much, Chill City. All right, Chris, let's get to the first question.
Yeah, but once again, I have to read them.
Oh.
Do you want to address everything first? Because people might ask the same questions over and over again.
We'll get the question, answer it, and then we'll break it down question by question.
Yeah, but if we answer our main thing, our main topics first, and then we can go into questions afterwards at the end if we want to.
Let's do it this way because I want it to be organic.
Yeah.
So when they ask question, we respond to it, Chris.
All right. Well, here's one right here. Cocoa Puff. Without giving highly classified info, what's the most dangerous situation you experienced in your prior job? Did you take down 6 dudes at once? Also, what kind of martial arts self-defense did you learn? Guys, I mean,
and guys, that's $20 enough to answer super chat questions, by the way.
Guys, I used to work in law enforcement. I did criminal investigations from 2013 to 2020. I left for a government agency. I am trained with firearms and all that other stuff. I've done some really good cases in the past. The job was a fantastic job. I have nothing bad to say, but I ended up coming and doing this instead full time because there was they didn't like my YouTube, as we discussed before in the past.
Yeah.
So I don't want to go into crazy details, but I'm sure you guys there's a million videos out there right now putting out all my personal information, so you guys might as well hear it from me. Yes, I used to work in law enforcement, federal level, and it was a great career, and I learned a lot of things from that career.
Man, that right there is transparency. There you go.
Yeah, I really didn't want to say that, but you know what, man? You guys are here. You guys are supporting us, so you got to keep it real. Okay, let's see here.
Let's see.
I mean, we can answer these.
Okay, real talk. Why wasn't the door locked? If it was, then why did you open it for him and then repeatedly say he was breaking in? Seems fishy. Sounds like some goofy thing you would collab. So the door was actually locked. I
want to say this, man. How can we be right here, the door be open, and we open it for him?
Yeah,
like, just think about a question.
We were on the air.
On air, live, talking to the girls. Bang, door opens. A loud bang. If we open the door, it would be soft and slow. It wouldn't be like a loud bang. So just think about the question look, at the end of the day, man, the door was locked. We were here doing a podcast. All here was bang.
And guys, you gotta understand, this is not an everyday thing. Security knows him. He spoke to security. He's there almost every day, so he's a familiar face. And we
in the past.
But he knows people in the same building, and that's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, guys. Yeah. So Ayendi used to be here every single day, guys, in the beginning of the year when we were working with him back in like March. So that shift of security is very familiar with his face.
Yeah.
So he walked in, they didn't think nothing of it. He's like, I'm going upstairs, fresh and fit. Oh, okay, cool. Good to see you again. He goes upstairs. Right. So it's not on security, bro. He basically just, he used the fact that they're familiar with him to his advantage, and he came upstairs and the door was locked. Carissa told you guys yesterday the door was locked live on air because after all the girls came in, which Carissa, shout out to her. She was helping us behind the scenes. After all the girls come in, Carissa always locks the door. So he knocked it off, and he messed up like the hinge.
And that's why CSI Miami was here, crime investigation.
Yes,
with the door handle,
which that's on our story as well.
And you can't fake that. That's federal.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, we have a police thing right there. Like we literally, the cops showed up. You guys, if you guys look at our Instagram story yesterday, FreshandFit podcast, this is not staged, guys. We're literally here. The door is all the way down there. He kicks it in. I hear the noise. That's why when you guys were watching the video, I'm like, and then that's when I got up and went to go handle the situation.
Yep.
Because I saw him and another individual behind them. These aren't small guys. It's 2 of them. So I'm like, all right, we got women in here, fresh in here. Chris, it's go time. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I gotta protect the spot, because I'm responsible. So that's why I reacted the way that I did. Let's see here. What's next? And thank you guys for all the support, man. Like
Yeah,
I
for
said,
real,
we're gonna answer these questions and
Knock
until
them
you
out
guys feel
one by one.
satisfied.
Yeah.
Hey, Myron, and saying that last night's events occurred. This is from Waltz 469. Glad you kept a level head in the thick of it. In your past career, where you linked to law enforcement security, curious how that didn't phase you. Yes, I answered that. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I've been in much worse situations, guys, than that. Way worse. TK of Micron, another content creator that used to support you, recently released a video saying Nina's claims about you talking trash about Kevin Samuels were true. Can you please clear the air? Sure.
Yes.
So, for some of you guys that don't know, we have no animosity towards Kevin Samuels whatsoever.
Yep.
We made a video saying we must protect Kevin Samuels at all costs.
Actually.
Okay. And Chris, can you pull that video up on the side just to show them?
Yep.
And the thing you guys got to understand, because I know like Larj and these guys said that they're going to expose text messages of us talking crap about like the roommates and Kevin Samuels, whatever. Guys, we are very competitive. Me, me, Trey, Chris, and Fresh, when we go to Moshi after all these shows, you guys know what we're doing? We're plotting.
Yep.
All right. What's the topic for tomorrow? Okay, yo, this is trending. Okay, we need to talk about this. Hey, we should start using this concept. Hey, all these things that you guys see us do, the plastic guns, the ninja swords, the ninja masks, you know, the kick out cam, all that other stuff, that stuff is made on a daily basis. We're coming up with ideas like that to keep this show fresh and entertaining for you guys. But to add coal to that furnace of ambition, what do? I ain't gonna lie. I say, fuck those guys. We're gonna beat them.
Yep.
But it's from a competitive standpoint, never an insulting or degrading standpoint. It's always, we're gonna fucking kill them, guys. We're gonna kill them because we're the best. You know what I'm saying? And you guys could say whatever you want to say, but you have to believe if you want to become. And that's right there. We must protect Kevin Samuels at all costs. Look, regardless of how I might feel or whatever, like you guys commenting and saying, Kevin Samuels, come save us, whatever. I am not going to talk smack about Kevin Samuels live on air in front of everyone because we're in the same sphere, man.
Exactly.
That's why you guys want to know why we never made fun of other guys in the manosphere, except for Abba Preach when they made that stuff about us. It's because we understand that we're already getting attacked by everyone else.
Like, think about this, right? Guys, where else can you go as men to learn how to become men and be around men? For example, even in this area, right, of space, we may not like some creators, but we would never bash them on air, ever. Why is that? Just show off rip. You know what? As men, let's stand together. Now, attacking our character and our brand, that's different. But at the same time, it's like, look, Kevin Samuels, awesome guy. Tells the truth all the time, right? Who's defending him? Nobody. Why are we going to attack him too as well? It doesn't make sense.
That's why I made that video, guys.
Yeah.
So whatever they try to show you guys saying that we're talking shit about other content creators, we do that from a competitive standpoint. Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, etc. They hate their enemies when they're competing against them. And whether I want to accept it or not, Kevin is a competitor.
Yeah.
Okay? He's a competitor and we're not scared to compete with him. But I'm always going to try to inspire the team and we're going to look at numbers and we're going to be competitive. That's where that comes from. You guys saw it with your own two eyes. The roommates were here and I said, yeah, we're going to beat you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like,
to their face.
To their face. You know what I'm saying? But I love Hafiz.
Yeah.
I love Chris.
He calls all the time.
Hafiz called me when this stuff first started popping off.
Yep.
You know, they know that we're competitive and Hafiz is competitive too. That same passion that Hafiz has, I have too.
Hafiz and Chris, they showed us numbers. We taught numbers, but these are some numbers that we're doing. These are numbers that you're doing. It's competitive, but at the same time, it's respect.
Yeah.
It is respect all across
so,
the board.
guys, that again, and don't worry, we're going to talk about Nina. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
We got something for you guys on that too.
19K people in here.
Thank you, guys.
From Twitch and YouTube and Twitter and Facebook.
Thank you guys so much, man.
Yep. This is our highest.
Again, I really want to say thank you for giving us the opportunity, whether you're a detractor trying to see our side, or you don't care about it, or you're on the fence and you're just trying to see our side, or you're a supporter that's been with us from the beginning. Thank you. Okay.
All right. And I'm gonna highlight the question. If you want to answer it, just read through it first.
Okay. Burning Wolf, $5. If this turns out to be your Me Too experience, are you prepared to tell the full story undiluted? How will you move forward after cancel culture mobs? Oh, we're prepared to do that right now. Don't worry, my friend.
Guys, you're getting the full transparent story A to Z. There's no like out of context. I'm gonna take this screenshot and say, if this is the full,
we're gonna show you everything.
Getting a text from
go ahead and ask him. We got you. Okay.
No longer a Ninja Watcher tonight. I support you guys. It's just throwing some coals into the furnace to continue to show the way to all the lost ones wandering around. Appreciate you too. Keep on the grind.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
All right. What's the next question? Thank you so much for the support. Will there be an audience fans call-ins and Q&As in the shows? How will you legally protect yourselves from the channel going forward?
No, just
Q&A's no, he's saying in the future. Yeah, we're gonna have call-in shows in the future. We are, because they actually got a lot of love from people. So we will do that.
We should have one day of just straight call-ins.
Yeah,
for like the supporters.
Yeah, for dating and everything else like that. Yeah, we'll do that. We did it a month ago and it did really well. So we'll do that for you guys. Don't worry. Shmeebles, thank you so much. G-Day Fresh and Fit, just sending some love from Australia and wanting to let you fellas know that thanks to your podcast, I've learned a lot, and still it got me onto Rolo. A lot of issues I thought I had weren't really actual issues, and how mentally I know that my true default self is a genuine alpha and have been working on leveling up. Might be leaving Australia for Florida. Thank you for
Australia,
that $500.
$500, man. Thank you, Shmeebles.
Okay.
Down under.
Okay. Question. Okay.
Info Vader.
Okay. The sad truth is, even if you provide everything that people need to hear, a lot of people are still going to hate. I'm here for the message, and I want to be here to support as well. Thank you.
That comes with the territory, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
No matter who you are, you're gonna have haters, so it is what it is, man.
Yeah. Okay. So Chris, keep scrolling. Let's see what else do we have.
Let's see. Okay, Pop-Tart ravioli.
Okay. Disappointed with how y'all fumbled the situation initially, but you are human. Your guidance has brought tremendous positive masculine influence and inspiration, and I hope to grow with y'all. See you at 500.
Thanks.
So let me address this real quick.
Yeah.
You guys know now that we're not YouTubers. It's out there. People have put out what he used to do, what I used to do.
I used to be in tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, we got popular really fast,
real quick,
and that went to our heads. You know what? I'm just gonna eat it. It went to our heads.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got too popular, too quick, and we weren't prepared for it, and we acted stupidly. We weren't mature enough as far as a content creator goes to handle this situation. And we handled it poorly.
Yeah.
We could have done it much better.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Even us as like just being like male creators in the space, man, like think about this, right? There's no guidebook here. There's no like, hey, do this, do that. It's like, okay, this happened to us. We're gonna react how we think is the best way.
Yeah.
And we don't know
we're
the
kind
best
of
way.
yeah, we're kind of building the plane as we fly. And the thing is too, guys, and we're not gonna slander or attack anyone on this podcast. I'm gonna say that right now. We're not gonna do that. The reason we responded to Abba and Preach the way we did was because we felt betrayed.
Yeah.
You know, they came to the studio. We hung out with them. We ate with Abba. We talked with him. We had deep discussions. You know, he's a good guy. I don't have anything bad to say about him from a personal standpoint. But we just felt betrayed because why didn't you call us, man? Or why didn't you at least let us know, hey, man, we're going to do this thing here. Is it cool if we run it by you, whatever? Like, they didn't call us. So that's why we reacted the way that we did. Was it justified? No. Hell no. We shouldn't have made fun of Preach's wife. We shouldn't have made ad hominem attacks. No, yeah. But you guys know we control our emotions pretty well most of the time. The reason why we had that reaction was because we felt betrayed when they made that video that made us look kind of stupid.
I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to integrity, if I'm making a video about somebody, I made them in a bad light, I'm gonna say, yo, bro, I'm doing this video. How you feel about this? To me, having respect for somebody, that's what you do. They didn't do that courtesy. So you know what? We came at them how we thought best fit.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Like I said, I want to really, really double down on this. It is not an excuse for how we handled the situation.
Yeah.
I'm simply telling you why we reacted the way we did. It was stupid and we shouldn't have reacted that way. But we felt betrayed. You know, they had our numbers. They could have contacted us. Okay. DJ Guerrero, $20. Been down with y'all since 30K and will forever support you guys. FNF's message and purpose is bigger than these clout chasing bums. Love and support from San Antonio, Texas. Keep up the great work, my friends. AJ, I'm very familiar with San Antonio because of some past things. Okay, Joe Biden, is it the White House cabinet meeting? I think I'm lost.
Joe Biden.
Thank
funny.
you. What else? $50, Louis G, super sticker. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. Mr. Organic in the
Mr.
house.
Organic in the building, man. Real quick, I want to make a quick little shout out to everyone. We just got off the phone, Mr. Organic.
Yeah.
Thank you to Mr. Organic. Thank you to Alpha Male fucking Strategist.
Yeah, AMS.
Guys, I was on the phone with him earlier today.
Yeah.
AMS, he was the first person to call me and say, yo, you guys got to stop this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to keep making content. This is not what you guys do.
Tall guy, car reviews. DJ Academics.
Yep. Jabrizi.
Saint the Sinner.
Donovan Sharp reached out to me. John from Modern Life Dating. Rolo Tomasi. You know, taking our side and looking at both sides of the coin, man. So thank you guys for at least giving us the chance, man.
Man. Shout out to Organic, man.
Yeah. DL Saint.
$200.
I saw Fresh in the MP5. We go into the range. When I get down there, brother, you need it. I love the Fresh Fit fam. You want to address this gun situation?
So basically, guys, right? I purchased some items that are kind of flashy, like this watch, this chain, and I bought a car. And I went to a party, and I met a security guard there that watches the show. And he said to me, "You're Fresh. I appreciate what you do with Myron. You guys have a great show. Brother, please, you have to protect yourself." You told me the same thing.
I told him
some of my friends said the same thing. You know what? I said, you know what, bro, you're actually right. Because right now, at this point, I could be a target. And I look at XX Tentacion. He was living his life, going to buy a motorcycle in his BMW i8. Some niggas pulled up, robbed him, and killed him.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? Instead of me saying, you know what, it won't happen to me, it can happen to me. So my first time shooting was with Sterling Cooper. And actually, there's a video, if you want to pull it up, Chris, real quick.
Yeah, we're going to show. We got receipts today, guys.
But basically, right? Sterling said, you know what, Fresh, I'm going to take you to go shooting.
Shout out to our boy, Daquan Wilshire in the chat. Daquan also supporting us heavy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Daquan showed mad love,
man.
Young Don the Sauce God, Daquan, man, Long Beach Griffey, like these guys.
Bricks Fitness. Daquan, we're going to we'll hit you up after the show. We need you back to come back down. Sorry, go ahead.
And then he was like, bro, as a U.S. citizen, it is your right to have firearms to defend yourself. And I'm like, bro, I'm from the islands, bro.
Pull up the video, please, Chris.
I never shot a gun in a day of my life. I'm like, bro, like, this is all new to me. But if I need to protect myself and hold my own, then I'm gonna learn how to do it. My first lesson was like 2-3 months ago with Sterling, and basically he took me to the gun range, to shoot firearms. Oh, this is right here. Yeah, this is July 16th.
Yeah, this video was posted July 16th. This is Fresh going to shoot with our buddy Sterling Cooper.
Yeah.
They went to the range to shoot guns.
Yeah. Let's play real quick.
And
skip it a little bit more forward, more forward. And yeah, right about here. There we go. That's perfect.
Yeah. So as you guys can see in the video, like, it's we're trying to.
So basically, in this video, went to gun range, right? He's showing me around what guns are this, what guns are that, and how to shoot basically at a target, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is my first like intro to guns and how guns work.
Yeah.
So you can play audio a little bit, Chris. So they got you hear what's going on. Skip a little bit. Okay, right there. More, a little bit more.
Not first time. Not first time. Rate the customer. Not first time. First time. Fresh CEO.
You're not taking my virginity.
Okay, so
hold on. I want you to see, guys. Look how I'm shooting.
I felt it. Is that what she said?
That's what she said.
Hold on, keep it going.
Nice, again. Good.
How do you think about that? That was pretty cool. You like it?
Was that the first time you've ever fired a gun?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
wow.
like,
That's why I said congratulations. Give him a quick clap. Let's
Oh,
keep
okay,
going.
okay.
Tom's turn
Yeah, that was funny,
to
man.
prove that he's a man.
You know what? That was fun. Okay, now skip it to the very end. Shout out to Tom as well. To the very end. To the very end. Sorry, a little bit further. No, sorry. More this way to the left. Back. Here we go. Even though like, I mean, you might do that, but that's it. You know, shoot that. Real talk. Thanks, man. That was fun.
It was good fun, wasn't it?
That's fun. Even though like,
Now you're a proper American.
okay,
There you go.
so
Americano.
stop it there. So basically, guys, that was my intro to guns, and from that point on, I kept going to more lessons. I went to actually do the paperwork, all that stuff, and then it took weeks and months for me to get this gun. So it just so happens that this beef.
can you pull up the Timcast video too?
Oh yeah, also Timcast.
We discussed firearms in the Timcast video as well,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that was also, we'll put a timestamp on it.
So
to
think I push the narrative that I personally bought a gun because I'm scared of some dude in Canada, bro. Really?
yeah, come on, guys,
There is no way in hell I'm gonna buy a firearm.
get it that quickly.
And that period of time to attack somebody on camera. Does that make sense to anybody?
Yeah,
If you believe that narrative, bro, I'm just gonna say,
you have to have paperwork filed far before because he was getting a CHL, guys.
and I can't carry if I'm illegal. That's stupid.
And right now the waiting list is backed up in Florida, guys.
COVID.
You know what I'm saying? Because of the pandemic. So there was no way for. Yeah. Okay. We'll continue.
Shout out to Timcast, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Timcast.
Because honestly, this is a power move here. Because why would you buy all the food off rip? So I think you're right here, but I don't know what
27 minutes.
That's
Yeah.
the thing.
That's
a strange risk to
You
take.
know, yeah.
You know, it's
So-
a good. You know, it's a good investment.
What?
Guns.
Yeah, facts.
Yes.
Facts.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I mean, I was thinking about this. You mentioned real
All right,
estate,
pause it.
crypto, getting out of.
So you can
If
watch.
you,
You
if
can watch
you
the
guys
full
want to
video.
watch the full thing, but we discussed the guns and we broke it
How
down.
important it is, and like honestly, guys, I never thought about my gun in my life.
And here,
We're at the stage now.
And that was what day was that?
July 6th.
July 6th.
So guys, this whole narrative, I bought a gun for somebody.
It's been in the
wrong,
works, guys.
Wrong.
It's been in the works.
So wrong. And I didn't talk about it because you know what? If you believe that, that's on you. But anyone that knows me knows who I am. So that's basically it.
Yeah. So okay. Next question. Okay. We got Thank you guys for all the support. Wax Philosophy found you guys through the Joker and AP months ago. You changed my life and inspired me to be better than I am. We all make mistakes, but you got back up. Fresh and Fit family forever. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
That's
guys,
from Wax
guys,
Philosophy.
We're not going nowhere, man.
Chris, we got to find a question.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm reading it right now.
Well, no, let's read those as well.
Okay, so Chris is screening out questions, guys. Cam Jaffer, shout out to you guys, Myron, Fresh, Chris, and Trey. You guys helped me level up. I quit smoking weed, got back to work, saved 10K. Thank you for everything. Let them haters hate. Sometimes you need to thin the herd and keep the real ones. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Jaffner. We spoke quite a bit of times on the phone, and I'm glad that you made that big 180 change in your life. Red Bull, paying my tax from the UK. Pay no attention to the haters. Focus on the knowledge you've passed on, the laughs you've provided, the hope you've given us, the relationships you've helped, and lastly, the lives you've saved. Big respect. Thank you. Okay, now next question. Let's find a question here, Chris.
There's no questions.
So guys,
There's no questions?
Whatever you want to know, man. This is literally.
Did AMP confirm or disavow Ayendi? Is he cloud chasing them? Okay. So
let's talk about that.
Okay, so we're gonna go through the entire timeline with Ayendi. Okay. So, and we addressed this yesterday, but we'll clarify it right now.
The
Ayendi situation. Ayendi used to work for us, getting girls to come on the show. Okay. He alleged that we stole the idea from him, which is not true. We showed a Patreon screenshot yesterday of an episode, our first episode with girls. We used to call it Two Girls, One Table. Can we show them that screenshot real quick, Chris?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
It's in the chat from Miami Takeover.
So basically, let me tell you how this started, right? So basically, regarding the late night show with girls, we were on a double date, right? We went out, got lit, got some drinks, whatever. That night, I actually drank alcohol. So I was like feeling myself, right?
Yeah. Come
in the studio, me and Myron are two white girls. We're just chilling, vibing, right? I'm like, bro, let's go live right now. It's like 12 at night. Let's go live. He's like, bro, are you sure? You know what? Let's just do it. Screw it. So we go live, man. And this is January 7th.
Yep.
Before we even met Ayendi.
Yeah.
Months before. So
wait, didn't we meet him in December? The month prior? He gave you the painting?
No. Actually, I'm gonna show you the timeline right now. But this is before.
Okay. I mean, this is before we started getting into work.
MLD came to Miami when we met Ayendi. MLD was there with the painting.
Yeah.
But this is before.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So long story short, guys, we came up with the idea ourselves. We brought more girls after that, and that became Show You Love Today, the late night show with girls.
Yes.
Now
there's proof that we started it ourselves. Now,
Ayendi
came in and made it more streamlined.
Yep.
Because now we didn't have to recruit girls on our own, and we were able to get big panels of girls. That's how you guys started seeing us with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 girls.
Yep.
But we were doing shows with 2 to 4 girls ourselves for a while before he came in, guys.
Yep.
You know, we weren't doing it every night like we are now, but we had the idea and concept already in place. Ayendi just made it better. I'm not going to take that away from him. He helped.
Yeah, he did. Now, that being said, though, think about this, right, guys? The content that you love to watch, I guess you see, there's stuff going on behind the scenes that you don't see. So him doing that for us was a big help. I'm not gonna lie.
It took a lot off of our plate, so we can focus on. If you guys notice, that's when we started getting bigger guests on the show.
Yep,
was right around this time we got.
Now I can network. He can focus on content. He can focus on actually being a part. Like, guys, this is a live show. This is not us editing videos and trial and error. I stutter on camera. This shit's real. So we have to be ready for the show every single night. So that pressure off of us for getting girls, done.
Yeah.
Now that
and we paid him for it. I want to make that very clear.
We did pay him.
We paid him for it, and we never withheld money from him ever.
Yep.
He didn't come here chasing saying that we owed him money, guys. So now that we established that, we had it already set in place.
Yeah.
He made an allegation that he gave us the concept and the kick out camera, whatever. That is not true either.
Not true.
Because we had already planned to get the kick out camera from before. If you guys know, our supporters, hey guys, donations are going to be used for a kick out camera. We've been talking about that for months.
And actually, I was the one that told you that.
Yeah.
Right. And then Rollo mentioned that as well.
Yeah. First, said stop kicking the girls out so quickly, because it used to be we'd bring the girls in, and I was way more short tempered back then. I'd kick them out before the show if they annoyed me.
There was a girl that came right to the platform. We were downstairs in the lobby. Myron saw the girl, spoke to her on the spot. She didn't even get an elevator. leave. I was like, bro, we didn't even do the show yet.
Yeah.
So Frank Castle is real life, is real in life and on camera. But for your entertainment and for you to see how, kind of crazy
See the
some girls
delusion. See the
are,
delusion.
we do it on camera so you can see
So
firsthand.
you can see it forehand.
But this
firsthand, yep.
used to happen off camera all the time.
Yeah.
Like, dude, girls in here, all are gone.
Okay. So yeah. Anything okay, so yeah, with Aiendi. So that's what happened, right? We had a party.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. We
100K party.
had a 100K party. Aiendi and Larj were responsible for helping getting us the girl, and they picked the venue.
Yep.
I won't go too much into it, but long story short, the party was not what we wanted it to be.
Yeah.
The venue was not in a good place. It was too far from Brickell, all this other stuff. There wasn't they couldn't accept credit cards at the location.
Yeah.
It was in a weird neighborhood. There was no the alcohol was not an open bar.
Yeah.
So people had to pay cash at a bar, and there was no ATM in the spot. So it was not what we had expected, because we put them in charge of running the party.
And guys, when that happened, I took over and I made sure our guests. I went around, said hi to all of the guests, all of the people. I made we took the hit and made the bar open.
Yeah, we made it open.
The ATM in the venue, it wasn't working, and so they told the guests to go across to the gas station to get some cash.
And it was dark as hell out there.
And then I said, "Fuck that shit." So let's make it happen. So guys, if you were at the party, you knew what I was doing behind the scenes, and Myron and Fresh was doing with Ayendi.
Yeah. So
now this is all gonna make sense, but
yeah. So after that party was not what we wanted. It was the supporters still enjoyed it because they got to meet us and everything, but we weren't happy with it. We have a certain threshold we want to rise of quality. So after that, I told the Ayendi, hey man, we don't want to work with you anymore.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Him and
Larj. And it was peaceful. Like I said, yo, it is what it is. We're not gonna like mess with you guys and talk bad about your names on air. We're not gonna do that.
And we paid him his share for
the party
for what he did.
Yeah.
And hey, you know what?
Here you go. I didn't even ask him for the money back.
Cut ties.
Yeah.
That's it.
So it was done, and then we came on air. We said but we had to say on air, guys, he no longer associates with us because he still had his Instagram stuff up with our branding, and I knew he was still potentially doing a podcast recruiting girls. So I had to distance himself from us. And then there was other issues where he made some of the girls feel uncomfortable.
Yo, real talk. He's flexing, showing the girls on the show, bro.
Look at his Instagram, guys. You guys gonna see
a
what
lot
I'm
of those
about.
girls, bro, felt mad uncomfortable. And they would tell me and Chris, like, yo, like, I don't want to be around this guy. I want to leave. I'm like, what's happening?
And currently I deal with the girls. I've been dealing with the girls for about 2 months now. And you guys noticed right away within the first 2 shows, the girls would have more energy. They was very comfortable. And when Ayendi brings the girls to the studio, I've noticed the girls are very high strung, and some of them are drunk, high. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Because I deal with them when they enter the studio, and some of them are late.
He would even tell us, like, yo, I got dibs on her. I want her.
Yeah. So I mean,
we started having a dib system, which is funny. We got to take some accountability too. Like, we'd be like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Well, that one's hot. Maybe I'll talk to her. Which was stupid. You know what?
Yeah.
I'll own it. Like, we ain't gonna just sit here and throw it all on him. We did it too. We participated in it. But hey, the thing is that here's the difference. I don't want to sound arrogant. They came here to be on our show, not to deal with him. So it would be weird because he'd be in the back, like, talking to them and stuff, and they wouldn't really want to talk to him like that. Some of them, maybe 1 or 2 girls would like him. It is what it is. But the point is that overall, a lot of the girls felt uncomfortable.
So that was going
on. That's the point.
Not making a party what it should be. Look, at the end of the day, man, as men, we cut ties. Hey, you go your way, we go our way.
And we wish them well on the air.
Yeah.
We wish them well. We said, hey, no offense to them. Go ahead and check out their channels, whatever. Like, we got nothing to say bad about them, and we moved on. And I hadn't mentioned Ayendi for months. Fast forward to 2 days ago. My last communication with Ayendi was like 2 or 3 months ago when we had the 100K party, right?
Yeah.
After the end of the 100K party. He calls me multiple times, which I can show screenshots of the call, and he starts saying, hey, your supporters are saying that I owe them money from the party, blah, blah, blah.
Very important.
And you're talking shit.
You had just woken up too.
Yeah.
That's actually very important.
Yeah. So I'm like, this is like 4 p.m. and you guys know I'm nocturnal. So I'm like, what? And Chris is my witness. He starts saying like, hey, when I see you, like, it's going to be a problem. Well, where you want to meet up, blah, blah, blah. Abba and Preach are destroying y'all right now, whatever. And in my head, I was like, why is he mentioning Abba and Preach? And why is he waiting 3 months later to say something to me? Like, I like the last time I spoke about Ayendi on the air, it was positive. You know what I'm saying? Like I hadn't mentioned this man's name in months. Why? He's like 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Why am I gonna do that? You know? And I told him too, hey, I'm not gonna mess with your ability to eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. And here's the other thing too. When we were in Vegas, bro, you know what? Let's go all the way with this. He went to Las Vegas for the Conference of Masculine Excellence.
With Donovan Sharp
This is something you guys don't know.
behind the scenes.
People ask me, should I work with Ayendi? He got in a lot of trouble when he was over there, recording at a pool when he wasn't supposed to. He was making the staff. He was trying to smash the models that were there. He was making Donovan's staff feel uncomfortable. All this other stuff, and we saw him every day, but we didn't say a word.
Not a word.
Not one negative word about him to the other content creators there, because I did not want to mess with his ability to make money, and that's a fact.
Yep.
Why do you think he was able to go over there without having any issues? Because if I was a jerk, I could have been like, yo, none of y'all mess with him. None of y'all mess with him. I did not do that. That's why he was there in the first place.
And also,
and I gave him my word. Ayendi, even though me and you don't see eye to eye, I am not gonna take money from your pocket, bro.
Yep. And here's the weird part, right? The channel he's on today for YouTube. How do you make the channel? Who helped him? Us. Hey, bro, you should make your own channel for yourself. You got a lot of wisdom, you know, to share with the audience. Make your own channel. Talk about your stuff. Show them how to upload, how to do thumbnails, how to do hashtags, all that stuff. If we didn't care about anything, we just said fuck
yeah. We had no
nigga.
animosity in our hearts. You know how many people came up to me and asked me like, "Hey, what's up with your boy Ayendi? Are y'all cool? Whatever." I was just like, "No, we're just going our separate ways."
Yeah.
I didn't say anything negative because I didn't want to impact his ability to make money. Now, the last day that we were there, he came up to me and tried to shake my hand. I said, "No, man. Like this is like because he had said some things before. He had called us before, threatening us.
Yeah.
Prior to this in Vegas.
Yeah, he did say some threatening things.
Yeah, he did threaten us already. But when he saw that we didn't try to sabotage him in Vegas, he came to shake my hand. I said, "Hey, man, no, it's fine. I ain't gonna. It's whatever." And I think he felt some type of way about that.
But hold on, here's the part that has to be
George Bruno is my witness on that.
Yeah, it has to be kind of ticked off. He recorded the convo on the phone without our knowledge when he called us that day.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, which is illegal, by the way.
That's illegal.
State of Florida.
That's a criminal. That is illegal. And then Larj posted a video on his channel, also illegal.
Yeah.
So at that point, man, all I'm gonna say is, man, that's illegal. That's all I'm gonna say.
So anyway, sorry, but we went back to the Vegas thing. Now, fast forward to 2 days ago, right? He calls threatening me, mentioning Abba and Preach, whatever. I say, Ayendi, no one cares about you, man. Because at this point, he's yelling at me. And he called Fresh right before he called me, saying, if I see y'all, it's on site.
Yeah, he was like, bro, if I see you with Myron, bro, it's on site. I'm like, yo, that's my partner.
And for people that don't know, that's slang for if I see you, violence is gonna come your way on site, no questions asked.
And they kept I'm pretty sure I'm like, oh, bro, I don't know what you want me to do, bro, but I'm.
And then he called me after. So I think that's done. Whatever. We're here. Fast forward to last night. We're doing the show. Have some ladies in the house. Ironically, we're debating women need men for protection.
Survival.
Yeah, survival. And he breaks in and he has another individual with him. So at this point, I get up to address the situation. Fresh knows what I'm gonna do next.
Yep.
And then he pulls out the camera. Because some of you guys said, "Oh, Fresh didn't have your back," blah blah blah. No, Fresh knew what I was gonna go do. We have a system here, guys.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I went, do what I got to do, and then they're at the door, and I confront them. Okay. Obviously, for some of you guys that are saying, "Why did you go out there and fight him?" Guys, you never go and attack a threat where you don't have an advantage. It's two men, just me.
It's Brian Pumper.
Two big dudes.
Yeah, Brian Pumper
just
and
me.
him.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Not
I don't know if
little
they have weapons. I don't know anything, guys.
Yeah.
Ayendi is a felon for some of you guys that don't know that. All right. So you got to be intelligent in how you move. So I create distance, put myself in a position, a position of advantage, right? Position of dominance, so that if I can defend myself.
On your square.
Okay. And he saw that, and then he didn't come in. But if I didn't address the situation the way I did, he would have come in. Who knows?
Who knows what happened? We got girls in here.
Yeah.
Innocent people here is like, bro, like really?
Yeah. So I had to defend the people in the studio and my home, man. That's why.
No, it wasn't Brian Pumper. I'm just making a joke about the guy.
Yeah.
Kind of like a guy.
So okay. Anyway, and for some of you guys that are saying I'm a snitch, guys, I'm not a street guy. What the hell? I just told y'all what I used to do for
I'm
work.
a civilian, man.
Yeah, like we're not street dudes, bro. Like I literally just told you I used to work in law enforcement. So
the Poor Man's Podcast.
Okay. Why are you not willing to take care of your potential child with Miss Cheeks? Okay.
Talk about that too.
You know what? I think I have some audio recordings,
some text messages, and some facts.
Yeah. So first and foremost, guys, You know what?
Yo, we
I'll
got
just play the recording.
yeah,
Just play the recording. Chris, can we pull it up? The last one I sent in the
and
chat.
we have consent.
Yes,
That's
we
very
got
important.
consent
That's very important.
to record
You
this.
cannot legally record somebody without their consent, and
We're just gonna play portions of it, and I'm gonna put the full conversation in the description for you guys.
But we got 26K people in here right now. Crazy, man.
Slander coming.
Okay, play it from the beginning, just so they know that the phone is ringing. That I didn't like just.
Let me see. I think you.
Hey guys, you can get real talk, man. You guys don't know half of the facts here. You're gonna get pieces of it from online. People like trying to paint a narrative, but like, there's gonna be the real facts here, man. So here you go.
All right.
So this is 1 second.
And this is me talking with Simone earlier today. Carissa was also my witness.
Crazy, bro. Yo, having clout and status, bro, with chicks, bro, they will do the craziest things, dog.
Yeah.
Like,
Chris, do we have it?
1 second.
he's pulling up right now.
Sorry, guys. Chris is pulling up the.
You got
the
a lot of
conversation.
info, like
Yeah,
behind
we
the
have a lot
scenes.
behind the scenes, guys. We have like
Text messages,
text messages, screenshots, videos, everything. So Chris is trying to
Everything.
sift through it to make sure he plays the right thing.
Oh, she's a gold digger. Oh, she's this.
Well, it says 3. So is this a third one or?
Yeah, that
not
should
just-
yeah, that should be the third one right there.
Because if not, just send it to me again and I'll play right here.
It should be in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat, but it's the only one I see right now.
Okay,
me
let's
see.
move on to the next question while we get this square. Okay, what's the next question? Well, we got you, Poor Man's Podcast, and thank you for being objective with it.
Have you ever R-worded anyone? There's allegation this week.
That will be
against
played.
you.
That will be played against in the video for you. Don't worry. In the audio. Shout out to Mr. Organic Likes Up. Going forward, what is 2 biggest lessons you two have learned going through the moment in your success? I say success because y'all are going to keep climbing. We just need to be more humble, man.
Yeah, and also haters, man. Like okay, I get it, bro. Like obviously, you know, we react to a certain type of way, but like, yo, we're human, bro. Like you're gonna make mistakes. Now that being said, though, success does breed, you know, a little bit of arrogance here and there, and also haters. So it's part of the game. It's part of territory, and all it did it showed who our true friends are and who really support us. And that divide right there, I appreciate it. Numbers are cool, but in reality speaking, who supports you, that's what really matters. So that's what it really taught us. And overall, man, like look, man, we're young, man. Like honestly, we're not like old dudes in the game. We're like pretty young. This happened pretty fast for us, and dude, I didn't think this would ever be this big. I'm sure Myron didn't either, but we knew, you know, we had a purpose and passion for it, and it took us to this point. Now we've been targeted by different people from all over the internet, YouTube, all that stuff is fine, but it's like, at what point do you know what's wrong, what's right? So basically, in this space, man, we're new, we're figuring this shit out on the fly. We do things live for you guys, even live right now. So it is what it is, man. So Myron's getting the videos there from the Simone case with the baby allegations, whatever. In the meantime, though, Chris, can you show another question?
Yeah, sure. All right, right here.
Okay. Alejandro Ortiz, $20. Commissioner of the Association Football League from New Britain, Connecticut. If you catch you cheating, what you say?
Never say sorry, my friend.
Never say sorry.
Shout out to Alejandro. Okay, Jim Helton, are you going to release the full police report? It's important to shut up these idiots and misinformed. Full police report. Oh, from the thing. All right, let's pull up the Instagram real quick that shows that CSI showed up.
Yeah.
On our thing, because people really think that we staged this, guys. Which
to me is, dude, how do you go live, fake that, right? The police show up, CSI shows up. We're posting story, like, for you to fake that, bro, you'd have to be an insane psycho person. Like, no one here is that psycho. So, but yeah, just pull up the Instagram, man, because
Sure, no problem.
yeah, we're gonna play it for you guys real quick.
Actually, the full video's on Patreon with the police and everything, because obviously we don't want to put that public. But if you want to see it behind there, you can. But it's all
So
there.
there's CSI shows up, and she's taking pictures of the door because he kicked the door in, guys. So, or he busted it, whatever it was.
Yep.
But yeah, that's CSI right there, man. And let me make this clear too, guys. Me and Fresh have differing opinions on this.
Yep.
I personally don't think Abba and Preach sent Ayendi to do this. I think Ayendi just made a really bad decision, and he made it on his own accord to try to show some kind of allegiance or whatever. Because when he broke in, he'd like, "Hey, Abba and Preach, y'all see this? He's soft, blah blah blah." But with all the information that we just told you guys, him mentioning them when he called me, threatening me, him mentioning them when he came in, the fact that he released that video and Abba and Preach commented "oof" on it.
I just find it really
it's a lot
weird.
of coincidences, man. And the fact that he waited months to come back and attack us and mention their name and everything that he did, I'm not going to come to any conclusions, but you guys can take from that what you want. If Fresh thinks they put him up to it, I'm not sure.
I'm taking this serious,
but
bro.
there's a lot of
Like,
coincidences, man.
At this point, bro, all those like lines of like crossing between those two, bro. I don't know what's happening here, but in my belief, bro, something's tight there. They probably spoke on the phone. I don't know what happened there. I'm taking that shit serious, bro. So
yeah.
that's,
Okay.
that's my stance.
Let's okay, so let's next one.
Yep.
Next question. But yeah, we'll release the police report when it comes out, guys. We still got to talk to the detectives.
We got like a card. Like
Yeah, we got like a case card.
a yellow card. Yeah.
Okay, what's up, guys? My question is, Myron, is it true you have pre-hypertension? Have you tried hibiscus or any vegan diet since vegans have the lowest blood pressure? Yeah, guys. So yeah, my blood pressure, it gets a little high sometimes. Like you know, on the typically it's like 140 over like 80 or 90. You know, I'm working on bringing it down. I'm trying to bring my stress down. It just runs in my family. My dad's side of the family has always had pre-hypertension, but I'm not on any medication. I'm trying to stay away from it. That's why I eat pretty healthy and exercise. But yeah, I mean, when there's times where like I'm stressed, like when this girl was telling me, oh, I'm pregnant with no proof, which I'm going to talk to you guys about. I'm going to show you guys that here in a second. You know, it is what it is. And yes, did we have unprotected sex? Yes, but I pulled out. So it's like, you know, and we'll talk about that. But I personally don't think she's pregnant, and you guys are you can listen to the recording and you guys tell me.
Hey man, we're niggas. We do what niggas do. We smash.
This guy. Hey, you know what? We'll own it. I made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? I usually use a condom, but yeah. Gio, what else?
Matsuki.
Okay, Matsuki, I was pissed y'all didn't want to address these serious allegations it took you as you trying to hide something. The last 24 hours cleared up a lot. I've made bigger mistakes. Good luck to you all. Best podcast in the world. Thank you,
man.
Matsuki.
We
Guys
just
like
don't
you are the reason we're doing this.
We just don't want to address the beef, but for our supporters, we will today. So
okay, Dynasty, why are you out here raw dogging girls, bruh? Also, how do you feel about Oshay kicking you out the Black Manosphere? Yeah, I made a mistake, and you know, I pulled out. I don't think she's pregnant. You guys are gonna see here when we play the video or the audio. And then Oshay, I have nothing bad to say about Oshay, guys. We actually spoke on the phone. We're amicable. So shout out to Oshay. I wish him the best.
I'm gonna be transparent, bro. Real talk, man. That video that he did on us, bro. He didn't have all the facts. I hope he's
watching. Yeah,
to some of
giving
this,
us a chance.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That attacked our character, bro. And you don't have the full story. You just took what you saw and ran with it. That's one thing. But we understand. We're giving the facts today, and that's it.
Yeah, he didn't have them at the time, you know. And that's why we're doing this, because a lot of you guys don't have the thing. Longtime supporter Miss Cheek /Great Captain on Twitter saying you got her pregnant. Is it true or is she lying? I'll play the audio for you guys. It's very long. It's like 26 minutes. So I have timestamps in it. So I'll leave that towards later on in the show because it's very long. Okay. And let's see here. Longtime support. Nope, we got that one. It's high noon for these haters. Okay, thank you, Lee McCree. Let's see.
Freshman CEO supporter.
Freshman CEO supporter. Damn, y'all haters showed up tonight. Just $50. Just know Fresh and Fit is better than your favorite YouTuber, and these are my words. Keep that same energy when you realize you were played and lied to by clout chasing bums. Talk my stuff, Fresh.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much, man.
Bro. I got a list of people that talk smack, bro, without any full info at all. Bro, I'm gonna say that, bro. Cool.
Myron, AP put out a video where it shows this wasn't the first time you said things about Preacher's wife. It was from another podcast before they did the video. Was there beef before? What?
Okay, that is false.
I honestly didn't know. You guys want to know when I found out Preach was married? When Abba came and he told me, "Oh yeah, Preach isn't here because he's in Canada. He's like married."
Yeah.
Because when we were setting up for the show, there was like conversation about because we were waiting for him to come into the stream, and like there was he mentioned like he's married. That's when we found out he was married. So
yeah. So before I don't know how we would even know that.
Didn't. Yeah, dude, we didn't know that. Okay, what else?
Let's see.
Okay.
Guys, ask questions that you want to know, man.
600 management. I believe Myron thinks of insecurities and is the type to sugarcoat everything. He is very manipulative when talking, and Fresh is just a yes man.
Actually,
I mean, if that's your opinion, you can say that,
bro. There's things that I don't agree with Myron on, and I speak
we
about
disagree
it,
on a lot, guys.
But the foundation of being RP aware and the foundation of women and understanding how to be successful in life, that's what we agree on. So,
guys, me and Fresh are very different. We have similar beliefs, but we're very different people.
Yeah.
Yardley Moyes, I'm going to support you guys, but please change your format. No more bimbos table talk on every show. And Dirty Mackin on behind the scene. Have some dick discipline, peace and love. We will move differently. We'll still have girls on the show, but we're going to move a lot smarter.
Makes sense.
Hey, Myron, Walter, and Chris, keep your
heads up.
There was a question below, I think, Chris. Myron, do you believe in Islam or have you renounced it? No, I do believe in Islam. I think it's the best religion in the world. I'm gonna own it and say I'm not the best Muslim, but I'm going to fix that in the future. You know. Okay. What else here? We got, you guys handle this well. All I'm gonna say is they said they handle every reaction the same way, but these guys actually went on your show and went back and disrespected you. Red flag on the play, $10 from Noor.
Yo,
listen, man, I have no problem with people critiquing us. People have made pieces critiquing us and send us a message after like, hey man, I beat y'all up a little bit, but here's the video, or hey, I want to do this. If they made a video critiquing us, bro, I swear, bro, we would not have cared. If they called us, I wouldn't have said anything.
but see, there's a difference.
I would have left a playful comment like, okay, see y'all in Miami, let's do a debate.
There's a big difference between making a critique video and then hurting someone's brand and image. To say we're capping or frauds, that right there, bro, is fighting words. Because think about this, right? We invite you into our home, show you a great time. We're very hospitable, right? Showing you love. All our guests, I come on the show, guys. We take them out. We show them a good time. We show everyone the same level of respect. For you to come in our home and then do that video calling us capping or frauds, and bro, how would you feel if someone came in your home and did that shit to you? Dude, you'd be like, what the hell? This is not respectful at all. So we came how we felt.
Especially since we left on amicable terms. And like we always shouted out Alba and Preach saying, yo, shout out to them. They're fucking lit. You know, because people come in the chat and they say, found you guys through Alba and Preach. And we're like, yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to Alba and Preach, man. Like, it came out of left field, bro. Like, I was honestly shocked.
Yeah. So
Venom2333. This whole thing started with a transactional fun and genuine burning desire. In an earlier show, you mentioned that fitness girl about only collaborating with her if she had fun with you. How is that genuine desire and not transactional? Okay.
Oh, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it. Anna Quinn Fitness.
Anna Quinn Fitness. Let's do this. Okay.
Chris, can you start getting that ready?
Yeah.
And you want to talk about how you guys even started conversating?
Okay, guys. So me and Anna know each other because we are in the same online fitness coaching mastermind. Okay. And we both did pretty well. And we knew each other through that program. So we had a mutual friend. I had them reach out to her to do a class. So I'm going to show you guys
from the beginning.
All right. So because the thing is that she only showed part of the conversation. As a matter of fact, let's play her video, Chris.
Okay. 1 second.
Give it 1 second, guys. Chris is pulling it up. He has so many things behind there that he has probably like 100 pieces of content back there, guys. That's why he's pulling it up. It's tough.
So
a whole lot.
Yeah. So let's pull up her video.
Right
Yeah, that one right there. Play that video.
Okay, 1 second.
What's up, y'all?
Okay, so let's go.
The truth shall set you free.
Yeah. So let's look at her video real fast.
1 second. There we go.
Okay, let's go to 551. So she breaks down the conversation, right? Or we could play it from the beginning with what she says for the conversation. We're gonna go all the way with this
My
one.
name's Anna Quinn. I just wanted to take a minute to make a quick video about the whole Fresh and Fit situation, just give you guys an update. And also, I never really made a video to explain what happened and share the truth and the facts on my own page. So
now, guys, mind you, this interaction took place June 3rd. Why is she waiting to now to talk about this? Okay, she could have just ignored it and kept it moving because she already did a podcast interview prior to this explaining this. Let's continue.
I want to make this quick. I want to make it clear so you have all the evidence in front of you. And I just want to share what's going on because this is someone who claims to be a male self-improvement podcast, the top, the best, and they have over 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, which I didn't know until I looked into. And they are creating a culture of hateful,
Just downgrade the quality, Chris.
mean,
We're gonna download the quality. I don't know why, guys, on StreamYard it plays so.
Yeah,
it slows like that.
I'm not going to continue commenting, but they're
pay attention to the audio.
creating a disgusting culture of men who treat women.
Okay, so she's making allegations that we're creating a disgusting culture. Bear with us, guys. I don't know why.
Like crap. And so I'm taking a stand and I'm sharing.
It's probably Twitch, man.
Yeah, it might be Twitch. If you got to close Twitch,
because I can. So
you might have to refresh.
What happened? I will be providing evidence.
There we go.
Okay,
let me scooch over so when I edit it, it can be here. Basically, Myron reached out to me. He is half of Fresh and Fit. I think he's fresh, but I don't think he's Fresh. I think his name is Fresh on the podcast. But he reached out to me and wanted to do a
Wait, what?
podcast or wanted me to collaborate with
You
him
don't
for
even
his show.
know.
At the time, I don't know what his following is now, but he had like 10,000 followers on Instagram. I have had at that time around like 42,000, 40,000, something
Pause.
like that.
Pay attention to that, guys. That 42,000 is going to be very significant later that she has a big following like that. Okay. On Instagram. Let's continue.
And so I didn't respond to the DM, to be honest. Then one of my friends, who I'm going to leave anonymous right now, just because I haven't discussed with him whether or not I can share his identity, told me, hey, one of my boys reached out to you, wants to film some content with you. He has a really popular channel, so you should do it. So I actually responded to the DM and I was like, hey, you know, what's up? He said, let's do a collab. I was like, okay, cool. I was actually planning a trip to Miami. So I told him, like, this is what I'm going to be in Miami. I wasn't going to pay to come out to be on his show. And I hadn't even looked into his show. I just kind of went off of the friend's recommendation. So Myron and I went back and forth. I'm just going to pull up the text so I don't say anything that's not true. He asked me when the soonest I was going to be out there is. I told him that I was planning on being there Friday. He said he wasn't going to be available then. And then he asked me a relationship question. For some reason, I did not see that mess or that part of the message, or I was busy or whatever. So I said, do you want to make it happen, or should I plan for next week? And he said it'd have to be next week. So we're just discussing logistics. I answered his question, said, I'm not dating anyone right now. Dated someone a couple months last year, but before that I was single and I love talking on that topic. He said, oh, okay, cool. I'm up for that. I'm not going to do anything platonic with you, just being honest. And I thought he was reaching out for a collaboration because we're both well-known in the fitness industry. And you know, my Instagram following is larger than his. So at the time, I still didn't know he had a 400, you know, him and his partner have a $400,000 subscriber YouTube page. But I have been approached about collaborations before. And so since I was going to be out there, it's down to do it. So when he said, I'm not trying to do anything platonic with you, it was completely left field for me because I was only thinking we were going to do some kind of fitness related content collab. And he said, no problem. I collab directly with girls I date. No pressure though. And I was like, so if we aren't dating, you don't want to collab.
So dating is much different than bang me or else you come on the show. You know what I'm saying? Which is what she was trying to insinuate, because in her video she says, oh, Myron bribes girls to get on the show to have she goes, bribing women with collaboration for sex is what she's saying. So I basically tell her, hey, just so you know, we're going to work together, but I'm not trying to make this platonic at all. I'm being upfront and direct with her.
Guys, on the show, what do we say all the time? If you're going to talk to a girl, let her know exact
Up
intention.
front.
Don't waste time.
This woman is in California, guys.
Yep.
Okay? I'm in Miami. Let's continue.
Collab? Because he's never even asked me on a date. This
Date.
point. So I was like, he said, no, don't mean to be an A.
Oh, the
We're going to fix that.
The internet.
Yeah, it's Twitch, man. Fucking on.
But we have plenty of women in Miami. And I said, well, same. We have plenty of men here in California. So why would I fly to Miami to date someone who I know nothing about? And he said, simple. Attractive women are common. High value men are not. I'm not going to comment on that yet. No hard feelings, though. I said, you haven't proven to me that you're a high value man. And actually, I know quite a few high value men. I'm not just an attractive woman. I'm an entrepreneur with a 6-figure business and a high profile assets. I'm nothing but common.
So guys, see here how she says
I meant
this?
to say I'm anything but common. No.
So she writes me that paragraph, and then look at the time. Later on in the day, she texts me again at 10 o'clock. Pay attention to the time, because she did not acknowledge this at all. So I need you guys to follow along with the timeline, because I'm going to show you guys the full text as well.
Yep.
With a video, not screenshots. That's the difference. Because when you look at this in full context, you start to see what really happened here. Okay? Let's hit play.
No hard feelings and a smiley face. So
Sorry guys for the slowdown. We're just going to play it straight through so we don't have any issues. So I need you guys to make some notes, because she's going to make allegations that I lied about her trying to destroy the business.
Yeah.
She's going to make allegations
then I
that
screenshotted.
that I doxed her, and she's also going to make an allegation that I'm a liar and a bully. So we're going to play it so we could get her full side, but just keep in mind those are the allegations she's going to make, okay?
Yeah.
So we'll just play it so we don't hit any more slowdown. We apologize for that, guys, For some weird
It's
reason,
our
when we were linked to Twitch, it does this. Okay, let's go, Chris.
conversation, blocked out his name, and I posted on my story.
It's like buffering right now.
Do you think it's gonna fix it? You should have downloaded this. Just play it, Chris.
Refresh again, Chris, and then
What's
Yeah, we're
up,
gonna
y'all?
play
My name's
straight through
Anna
for you
Quinn.
guys. We're
I
gonna
just
play
wanted to
straight
take a
through.
minute to make a quick video.
Okay.
Shotted our conversation, blocked out his name,
We're not gonna stop it again, guys.
and I posted on my story because I was shocked at this point that someone would use their business, their show, to try to get women, and they think that that would work. And I was also shocked that he said that attractive women are common and high value men are not, when it's just like he dismissed me as an attractive woman, but not a high value man, or not a high value woman. And, you know, I don't know anything about this guy. So for him to tell me that he's this high value man when you're having to use your show to get women, high value men don't have to use their show and clout to get women, for the record. Anyway, so I posted anonymously and I said, high value men don't talk the way that you did. I have 75 people on my story. I posted a poll and I was like, am I tripping or is this crazy? I forget exactly what I said, but I had so many people voting. Oh my gosh, like this is insane. And so I said, I have 75 people on my story who voted. I can't believe what you said. The comments are insane. Not one person has your side or thinks your approach is appropriate. You're tripping. And I was using emoji faces laughing. I said, maybe you should have me on your podcast so I can teach you how to talk to women. And I sent the screenshots. Then he responded to the screenshots that I sent and said, I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we have sex. You have had sex with a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. You could have just said no and kept it moving, but you're clearly in your feelings going through all that effort with a poll, etc. Go ahead and screenshot the conversation of clout chase. I don't care what 75 Simp said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think they do. So at this point, this is where Myron lied and told everyone that I started threatening him.
And she blurted out my name. And then she sent me a DM saying, like, you should probably rethink how you talk to women, blah, 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 trying to shame me and say, like, I can expose you. She's like, I'll expose you. I was like, do it, bitch. Like, go ahead. Like,
I started threatening his business and threatening to expose him.
yeah. And she made threats like, oh, I'm gonna, like,
I have
I'll make
proof
you
of
look
this,
bad.
watch.
It'll be bad for your business. I said, do it. I'll share. I'll help you. You know what I'm saying?
None of this happened. You can see in the DMs that was just a blatant lie.
I was like, we're gonna smash. She didn't like that. She tried to be like, oh, well, that's your asshole move. Okay, you want me to lie to you and then like try to be on this
Felt like
other
I've seen
bullshit?
Another blatant lie from Myron. I defended myself, told him I haven't slept with a bunch of guys. I said that he is a terrible representation of his podcast and his business, and that I would be happy to put him on blast. I told him he has an opportunity to influence men and make a positive impact, and the example he's setting is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel. And then he said, all you'll do is cement my reputation, blah, blah, blah. You don't like it. That's not my problem. Unfortunately, I am who I am. I don't have to worry about an image. And that's the end of the conversation. Well, there was like one more response. And I said, unless you were there, you don't know anything about the men that I've been with. Unfortunately for women everywhere, you are who you say you are, and that's pathetic. And then I blocked him. So a couple things. Myron has been lying to everyone, saying, one, I was threatening to expose him, threatening to ruin his business. Obviously, you can see from the proof that's not true. A lot of his following is under the impression that I was trying to get on his show or asking to be on his show. Again, you can see from the screenshots, that's not the truth. I didn't even know anything about his show, which again, that's a lesson I learned. Don't agree to come on a show unless you've actually researched the show. I was just going off of a mutual friend's recommendation because that's a pretty good friend. But and he felt terrible about it and apologized once he saw. But the reason why I'm speaking about it now, and I wanted to make a video then and explain what was going on, but I decided
But
to
you didn't.
not give any more attention to it. But I'm making a video
Until
about
now.
it now because I'm getting harassed and bullied daily by his following and by his people. Myron told
One person.
the guys on the
One
podcast
person.
told everyone to put my Instagram handle in their bio or in their little messenger or what. I don't know how YouTube videos work like that.
Her stuff. And then she blocked me because she was like, oh, okay, this dude, I can't hurt him by trying to
Wait a minute.
embarrass him. Like,
What's her Instagram again? It goes something like
Anna Quinn Fitness.
Oh,
there you go.
shit.
Anna Quinn Fitness. Y'all want to roast her? I don't care.
snap.
No, she wanted to smoke. Okay. Now you got to deal with that. Now you got to get embarrassed and look stupid
Hey,
and all this other shit.
Someone put her Instagram in the chat.
Can we see her Instagram real quick?
It might have been me.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you want to pull it up?
I would love to see her Instagram.
Nah,
to be honest with you. I don't even want to give her that.
I
thought it was Fresh&Fit.
Wait, you know what? You know what?
That's what
They put my Instagram on their show so that people could go mess with me, and they told the lies about what they're claiming happened, and that is not the truth. So not only is this guy lying to everyone, but he's claiming to be a male self-improvement expert and the leading show for male self-improvement, but the culture that he is raising is gross and disgusting. These are bullies. I get at least 5 messages a day of people telling me I'm a whore, telling me to go kill myself, people commenting on my pregnancy announcement video, telling me I've been sleeping around, just awful comments. And here's the thing. Not a lot of people, only the people close to me know the real situation of what's going on with me and the father of this child.
Okay,
But
pause.
the truth is, I can't talk about it because
Okay, so we played it in full, pretty much. Now she's just kind of saying, oh my God, they're harassing me, whatever it is. And so the big allegations are I lied about her threatening to expose the business and hurt the business, right?
We doxed her.
We doxed her.
Well, which is when you lie, people will come at you.
Yep.
By the way.
And then that yes. So those are the 2 big ones, that we doxed her and that we basically we allege that she was threatening the business. So let's go ahead and play the full text now.
Everything from beginning
Which
to
she made
stop.
a video about it, addressing it, but she did not answer the context.
Isn't it funny? The moment we say we're gonna
So, Chris,
expose
let's pull it up.
everything, should we this video?
Yes, as soon as I
The
said
moment we say, oh, we're gonna do a full expose on everybody, now you want to make a video giving the whole text
to try to risk
but
it back.
before you only get a piece of it to push your
Not-
narrative.
Not this, Chris, the recorded one.
But now we're gonna show the whole thing because now we're gonna expose your ass.
It's the first message at the
for
top of
a
the
lying
top of the chat.
clout chaser.
Now you guys are ready. You guys are gonna get the truth now. You have her allegation.
And
we
you doxed
lied.
yourself.
We doxed her, and that I lied about her threatening the business.
You doxed
Let's
yourself.
do this. And here's the thing. I'm not gonna attack her character. I'm just gonna show you guys the video.
The allegations.
Yeah, Chris.
1 second.
It's at the top of the chat.
I know. Let me download the video first. Make sure that we don't say anything.
Okay. So
on this podcast.
okay, guys. So here we go.
Cool.
Chris has it, so he's gonna pull it up right now and share it on screen for you guys.
Yeah, we can see it here.
So you guys can see it blown up. Shout out to Chris, by the way, in the back, making this seamless.
There you go.
Thank you guys for bearing with us. This is a live show, man. None of this is scripted. All right. So, we should do a collab, right? Hey, sure. What you got in mind? Smiley face. Interested in a YouTube collab in Miami? Sure. I'm not sure when I'm going to be in Miami, but can definitely let you know next time I'm out there. Hit play. Okay. Scroll down. When's as soon as you can be out here? Friday, LOL. Oh, damn. I'll be in Vegas. Okay. This is when I'm at the CME. Okay. Also, we do a nice show where we discuss dating relationships. Are you single or married? Now, I ain't gonna lie. I asked this for 2 reasons. Number 1, to get to see what she would fit in as far as like for the show to see if she's single. And hey, I'll shoot my shot. I don't care. I'm owning it, baby. Yeah,
Listen,
I'll shoot my shot.
on the show all the time, right?
I'm used to rejection.
We are very direct, man.
Yeah.
And at the same time, look, he said, you know what? No hard feelings. But
Yeah.
she kept going. So
2 birds with 1 stone. I'm
you
not
go.
going to sit here and cap and say I didn't try to shoot my shot. 100%. If you guys watch this podcast, what do I tell you guys? You need to source girls from Instagram. You need to source girls from online dating. You need to source girls from cold approach. You need to source girls from sugar sites, which we're going to discuss that with you as well, guys.
Yep.
I tell you guys all the time, if you really watch my content, you need to be using every single avenue to get girls. So, are you single or married? Want me to make it happen, or should I plan for next week? It would have to be next week if we did it. This is because I'm in Vegas for the Conference of Masculine Excellence with Donovan Sharp, okay?
Mhm.
She goes, would early next week work, like Monday or Tuesday? And then I go, that would be tough. You didn't answer my relationship question, LOL. So she goes, I'm so sorry. That message actually didn't load until now for some reason. I am single, okay? She says with an explanation point. I'm actually not dating anyone either right now. I dated someone for a couple months last year, and before that, I was single for about 2 years, but I love that topic. All right, cool. I'm upfront that I'm not going to do anything platonic with you, just being honest.
isn't that what women want? Honesty?
Exactly. And she goes, I'm confused. I'm not trying to do anything with you except collab. Cool. No problem. I collaborate directly with girls I date. No pressure though. What I meant by that is I've collabed with girls I've dated before. It's not a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it is to her, but I'm telling her, to me, it's not a big deal.
Right.
Now, is this mixing pleasure with business? Yes. Is it stupid? Yes. I will own that. But it's not the way she's trying to spin it on some Weinstein crap.
Yeah.
Okay. No, don't mean to be an asshole, but we have plenty of women here. So, right? So that I tell her straight up, hey, I don't want to be a jerk, but I ain't gonna bring a girl out from California and like to be on the show. We got plenty of girls here. Like, no thanks. So she goes, well, same LOL. We have plenty of men here in California. So why would I fly out to Miami to date who I know nothing about? Guys, this is 10:17 p.m. Okay?
Yeah.
June 3rd. Simple, attractive women are common. High value men are not hard. No hard feelings though. I've said that many times on the podcast.
Yeah.
That's nothing new. You guys know I've said this a million times. So she gets triggered and she responds with this. You haven't proven to me that you're a high value man. And actually, I know quite a few high value men. I'm not just an attractive woman. I'm an entrepreneur with a 6-figure business and a high profile of assets. I'm nothing but common. No hard feelings. So she says what I said again back. I ignore it. Then she messages me again. In fact, wasn't my friend neighbor Mike Rashid just on your show? This is extremely significant, guys, and she didn't put it before.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, Mike Rashid came on our show May 26th, a week prior to this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay? And we had plans to go out meet with Mike the following week to do a collab with him on his show and to
California.
go on the No Jumper podcast.
Yeah.
So her saying this was, I interpreted it. Again, this is how I interpreted it. She might have had another, it might have been harmless on her end, but I interpret it as, I'm going to tell Mike that you're talking to me like this, and I'm going to mess with your opportunity to go out and do the interview, blah, blah, blah. Now, what she doesn't realize is me and Mike are cool. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no issues here. Like it is what it is.
Mhm.
So, but the fact that she brought that up and brought his name into it, I was like, okay, this girl's on some weird stuff.
Power play.
What do? I don't respond. Now, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, guys. We finished the show, and I'm sitting here. We finished a podcast, and I'm in the sushi spot with Walt. And you guys know that we're at the sushi spot after every show, right? So she goes, scroll up real quick, Chris. So she goes again. So at 10 o'clock, she messages me. I ignore her. Message me again. High value men don't talk the way you did. I have 75 people on my story who voted in the last hour and can't believe what you said. The comments are insane. Not one person has your side or thinks your approach is appropriate. You're tripping, dude. She messages me again. Maybe you should have me on your podcast so I can teach you how to talk to women. Then she antagonizes me further and posts images from her story of people talking smack about me with my name blurred out. So I knew at this point she took screenshots ready to expose me. Okay? Yep. Now, I looked at it like I'm not backing down. And you know what? Let's go through some of the stories. Because meanwhile, when she's doing all this, guys, she's going on her Instagram, posting a bunch of stories about this stuff. And I'm going to show you guys. Actually, you know what? No. Go back to the text message. Let's go through the entire text message. I'll show you guys what's in the thing. Because she took this severely out of context. Okay.
She went out of her way.
She went out of her way.
Huge thing.
She's messaging me at 1 o'clock in the morning, guys, talking smack. Okay. Can you enlarge it on our side, please, Chris? Okay. So after she spams me with the messages, name drops Mike, says 75 people are saying I'm stupid and that I should bring her on a podcast to teach to help so she could teach me how to talk to women. That's when I respond with this, because at this point I'm frustrated. Was this a proper response? No, I shouldn't have said this. But this is me pretty much saying, I'm not talking to you anymore unless we smash. See the difference here, guys? I was upfront. She said no. I moved on. Then she continued to antagonize the problem and try to name drop, embarrass me, show me screenshots of her asking her following what it is. This woman has 42,000 followers, guys.
There you go.
Okay? So I respond, I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we fuck. You have fucked a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. Okay, I'm not going to confirm or deny how I know this information. You could have just said no and kept it moving, but you are clearly in your feelings going through all that effort with a poll. Okay? Go ahead and screenshot the conversation to Cloud Chase because I knew that's what she was trying to do at this point.
Yeah.
I don't care what 75 Sims said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think. They do.
Very important, right? She mentioned, I didn't know you guys had a 400K channel until after the fact.
Yes.
To Cloud Chase.
Exactly. She wouldn't have responded to me like this if I wasn't who I was.
Exactly.
But I'm going to take accountability. This was a stupid response.
Yeah.
But, hey, She wanted to play a stupid game, so let's do it.
You stood your ground.
So she goes, I haven't slept with a bunch of dudes you know. Check your facts, dude, because this is really ignorant claim. And I am pretty damn special. You're a fool for talking to me like this. You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast. Hold on. Rewind that. She said earlier that she did not threaten my business and my podcast. I'm going to say that one more time.
She did.
You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast.
What does that translate to? Oh, exposing somebody
Yes.
on blast.
Yes. Okay. She literally, right there in that sentence in itself, she's saying she's going to expose me. Because keep in mind, guys, I also have a fitness business, but she doesn't know that I have a dating podcast, or maybe she didn't do enough studying, and that I tell guys be direct with women.
She called you fresh.
Yep. She didn't even know. She didn't even
I'm
do her
not
homework.
fit. So
So she goes, you have an opportunity to influence men and make a positive impact, and yet the example you set is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel. Incorrect. I shot my shot. She didn't want to do it. I said, all right, cool. We don't got to talk anymore. I don't care. You know? Yes. Did I approach her with the collab situation and then dating? Yes. But that doesn't mean like bang me or else we're going to come on the show. I said that at the end when I was already frustrated with her. That's the key difference, guys. Okay. So let's go ahead. So I respond, right? Yes, you have fucked a lot of dudes. Go for it and put me on blast.
yeah, we actually know.
Okay. All you'll do is cement my reputation for not lying to women and being honest. You don't like it, but that's not my problem. I was simply honest, and you don't like that. Now, keep in mind, guys, I'm speaking here from frustration now.
Yeah.
Was it right? No. But this woman is literally badgering me at 1 o'clock in the morning, talking smack, trying to antagonize the response.
It could have been handled better, but
It could have
obviously
been handled better.
She antagonized the situation here.
I stopped talking to her. Unfortunately for you, I am who I say I am and don't have to worry about having an image. So she goes, and then now she starts posting our conversation with my name in it. That's why it says post unavailable, because she blocked me after.
Right.
No, I haven't. And unless you were there, you don't know shit. I own up to what I do too. Unfortunately for women everywhere, you are who you say you are, and that's pathetic. And then right there, I go, I reshared your post. You're not dealing with an industry guy that is scared. You're a 304, and I'm not letting you think you're special.
Yeah, she wants to blackball
So
you.
she tried to put me on blast. So I said, cool. I'm gonna show you guys what she posted. Let's pull up her stories. We're going all the way with this one.
Yep, all the way, man.
We're gonna go all the way.
Because people take parts of it and they paint a narrative. Now we're going all the way, bro.
Yep.
Cool.
Why do you guys think she released a video today saying, oh, the only message I unsent was the microsheet, but she did not explain the context of it, why the timing was so important?
I just find it funny, bro. You were picking and choosing what you want to show at the beginning.
Yep.
Now we're doing an expose.
Yep.
Now you want to say everything now? Too
I'm
late.
being honest.
Too late.
I admitted multiple times I said stupid shit in there,
Yeah.
but I was not wrong in what I said because she was perpetuating the problem. Now, guys, remember, she has 42,000 followers. This is the night before, and don't worry, we're gonna break down the YouTube video too.
Yeah.
So I'm just being honest and stand by what I said. Right? She posts this on her story with my full name out. She tags me and our Instagram channel. Okay, sorry, our Instagram.
Yeah.
Both of them. This is about my our Instagram that got hacked, and then our
The old one.
and then my personal Instagram, right? So she does this. What do? Close that, Chris, please, and post show the other one that I reposted. So she takes this, and I stand on it. These are her screenshots of her trying to put me on blast, right? Should I put him on blast? Right? Keep going. He's garbage, blah, blah, blah. This is all going on while me and her are talking, by the way, that she's putting up these stories.
Wait, but aren't her fans attacking you as well?
Exactly. Go back. Hey, ladies, if a man wants you to pay for a plane ticket to come out to sleep with him, and in your first conversation with him, mention how you're just a common attractive woman and how he's high value, report this creepy butt because he's probably trash. So, guys, look, she's coming at my neck on Instagram, okay, with a big following. Let's continue on. Then she keeps going. There's no reason to attack or disrespect a woman. You can't, especially when you don't know. I didn't say a single mean thing, and he's out here insulting me. Isn't that what the boys did back in the grade school when they liked a girl? Hold on. Did you not just attack my character and say I don't know how to talk to girls and I'm a creep and all this other stuff? But when I fight fire back with fire, you get mad? Because let me show you guys what I reposted. Go back to, Chris, can you go to, scroll through and show them what I reposted on her? That led to her. So now she's trying to take the victim thing after I roast her back. Go back. Continue. 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 Continue.
You got so many.
Yeah, we got so much receipts here. Keep going. Keep going.
Let me show you and put it up.
Okay. Yeah, pull up the one where I reposted her story. You guys saw that she made that insult about me. So I
Here we go.
okay, Chris, it's gonna be keep going. It's gonna be the one that you put in the folder that here. Let me go to Chris real quick, guys, and show you.
All right, so quick commercial break. So yeah, man. We're gonna go through each slide here for the story, and then give you guys the video as well. For this situation.
Where's the folder?
So let me see.
Right here.
Yeah, is that one there?
Be sharper, man.
Cool. We got it. All right. Give us 1 second here.
All right, we got it. So, okay. So this is proof that I reshared it, and this is very important, guys. So she made all those things, talking smack about me. You guys just saw the story, insulting me, saying these things, whatever, on her story. This is one of her posts that I reposted. Enlarge it, please, on my side, Chris. I go, when dumb 304s think they can expose you, yeah, I'm dead serious. We ain't collabing unless we smash. I'm just honest about it. You 304s ain't hitting me with the Weinstein. I'm making sure I got proof.
Boom.
Okay? And I go, this is the beauty of being the same nigga on and off the camera. This bimbo can't expose what isn't already out in the open. I'm not a fitness industry dork scared of telling these 304s what it is. She tried to tell me, I'll expose you. I said, LOL, okay, let me help you, bitch. And then I reposted it. So that is a fact. She made this trying to insult me. We just showed you guys, oh, do better, fresh and fit. And she tags us. So I take her post and repost it.
But now you know, Myron is the same way on camera as he is off camera. If that doesn't tell you this nigga's direct and savage, there you go, bro.
Yep.
I am what I am, King Von.
Yeah. Okay. Is it the best way to run game? No. But at this point, she's all the way in California. I know I have an inkling of her past. So I'm not going to put in crazy effort to talk to this girl. That's why my messages were short and brief. Until she decided to antagonize me, that's when I started roasting her. But she's going to go back and play the victim card after attacking me.
And she said that we doxed her. You doxed yourself.
She doxed herself.
And
Now,
actually, let's go further.
go ahead.
In the video, she was there.
Oh, no, we're pulling it up right now.
Yeah,
Let's play that video. Let's play the clip.
So she was
So
actually
now we're gonna-
in the live stream by herself commenting even before
Let's do
we
this.
get her Instagram.
Yeah, like guys, you okay. Open up the YouTube video.
Yeah,
that one. Rest in peace, Little Loaded. Okay,
RIP,
so now
Little
you guys know the events that transpired. We had this conversation. She's on Instagram trying to put me on blast. She made several Instagram posts, by the way.
Yeah.
And Chris, before we play this video, can you show them the rest of the? Let's show the rest of her screenshots from her story, just so people know how many posts she made insulting us. We're gonna pull it up for you guys right now. I want you guys. Cool. Okay, so these are all her stories, right? We're gonna show this to you guys. Shout out to Chris in the back.
You got 30K watching, man.
You
Shout
got
out to y'all in the
30,000 of you
chat,
guys
man.
in here. Thank
Long
you guys
live
for giving us a
Fresh and Fit,
chance and hear our side of the story.
The truth shall set you free.
So here we go. This is what she's putting on her Instagram story, right? Shout out to Trey for screen grabbing all this stuff. I knew we might need it in the future. I knew it, man.
Trey is a real ninja.
Shout out to Trey.
Trey
All right,
Sports.
so this is her on her story. Boom. She's making jokes. She puts me on blast here. Go next. She goes in here, tries to take the victim card because she made that after I reposted her thing calling her a 304.
So actually, you didn't talk about her first. She talked about you first.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Interesting.
Let's continue on. Then she goes, what's crazy is that all the people who follow him are messaging me and telling me I'm ugly. I should kill myself. I'm not special, blah, blah, blah. Okay, dude, there's your legacy. You're influencing people to be the bullies. That's your tribe. That's your legacy.
No, when you attack a creator first, obviously their fans are going to defend the creator.
Exactly. You try to come at my character and said, I'll put you on blast and I'll put you and your podcast on blast, which is threatening the business. So what I said was, do it. She posted me. I reposted her like I said I would. And then you get what comes after that.
Yep.
You got 42,000 followers on your Instagram. So you doxed yourself.
You attack first.
You
Hey,
attack.
man.
And I warned you I would repost it. And you still went and tried to talk smack and use my full name on there. Well, hey, equality, baby.
Hey, stupid actions, stupid reactions.
It's equality. So let's continue on. These are more stories where she's talking smack, right? Then she goes, I'm going to make a video about this tomorrow. Oh, really? But y'all, this dude misquoted and lied about our whole convo. Never threatened to hurt his business or to shame him. He dared me to tag him, so I did. He's mad because I told him I wouldn't sleep with him for content. He called a bitch and a bimbo on his story because I wouldn't sleep with him. No. I said we're going to date. You said no. I kept it moving. Big difference, Anna. And also, you said I lied about you threatened to hurt my business or shame him. Let's do this one more time.
Once again.
You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast. Let me say that one more time.
Happily.
You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast.
But she wants to play the victim card to make you look a certain type of way.
Yeah. So last time I checked, that's plain English for I'm going to expose you and make you look bad on the internet, which would hurt my business.
Happily.
However, she doesn't realize that I tell men to be direct with women all the time.
All the time.
That's why we go on live, and we're going to talk about this next. So these are more screenshots from her on her story instigating the argument, okay? Then she goes, the reason I'm not responding tonight is because I'm having too good of a night to deal with something this immature.
Sure.
But I promise y'all, I have the screenshots, and he can't argue with that. So do I. I will gladly show y'all. I just need to be presented in a logical and professional manner with proof, unlike his emotional and opinionated rant. Okay. Moving on. Okay. So what does she do? She takes the opportunity. I'll be doing an interview about it tomorrow instead because I love talking. Details to come.
Clout chaser.
So you're telling me that we doxed you, but you're over here saying that you're going to go talk about this interview on YouTube? Okay, let's continue on.
So wait, when does hitting on a woman become a crime?
Now, mind you, shout out to my boy John from Model Life fucking dating, by the
MLD,
way,
man.
for this clip.
Yo, real talk. I know two savages. Myron Gaines and MLD. John is a savage too, bro.
So while me and her, look, June 4th, 12 o'clock in the morning, right? While me and her are going back and forth on Instagram, because he sees the stories on my side and her side.
Yep.
He goes, why are you being so toxic? Putting someone on blast isn't a good look for your brand. I remember you from the Craig Ballantyre coaching group, and he wouldn't approve of this either. Really bad business move on your end. Terrible.
Ooh.
This is John because they had the same business mentor. She goes, actually, I just signed a client from this, so don't tell me what's good for my brand. You know nothing about my brand.
So she's getting money from this as well, perpetuating the beef and the clout chasing.
But then playing the victim card later on when I repost her thing, and then she gets heat from my followers for her saying these comments.
So she's getting money by playing this narrative, but at the same time complaining to you that she's a victim.
Exactly.
So
Your arrogance will get you nowhere. Now, I'm going all the way with this.
Yep.
Let's play the YouTube video where she says that we sent followers to attack her.
Today you are exposed. Man, look.
No. We can't roast her. We just got to show the facts. Okay. So, and then so these are the stories that you guys see right now, right? From her Instagram herself. Okay. Because you got to pick one, Anna. Either we doxed you and you were trying to be private, or you had all your stuff out there and you doxed yourself by virtue of talking smack to me and me even warning you, I'm going to repost your stuff. You can't put someone on blast and then come back and say you doxed me.
Yep.
Make that make sense. Okay, so here's the interview that we had with the roommates. So a supporter mentions that the beef with Anna. Keep in mind, guys, this interview was done the next night with the roommates, and we had the Instagram stories were still up because it was within 24 hours.
Shout to them.
Where I had reposted her stuff. So people following me on Instagram, and then this is what ensues.
Play the clip.
Play the clip, bro.
Mo Merzel, $5. Shout out to the best podcast on earth. Shout
Thank
out to
you
Mo.
so much.
Shout out to Mo. Alleged Bryant. Is this a crossover of the two best podcasts? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is, my friend.
On a brar. Yeah, we need more roommates on another after our show. And Beats by SI, $22.
Some
short hair fitness girl came at you, Myron.
Absolutely, she did. Real quick, because I already know I'm going to get questions on this, guys. I'm just going to give you guys the cliff notes. I told the girl, yo, let's collab. She's like, oh, I'm going to come out to Miami. I was like, when can you be here? She's like, oh, next week. I was like, all right, cool. Just so you know, I don't do platonic relationships or whatever it may be. And she's like, what? And I was like, yeah, like this is how I do it. Like no pressure. And then she like decided to like try to put me on blast and put screenshots of our conversation on her shit. And she blurted out my name. And then she sent me a DM saying like, you should probably rethink how you talk to women, blah, blah, blah. Trying to shame me and say like, I can expose you guys. I can expose you. I was like, put you on blast. Do it, bitch. Like, go ahead. Like, you don't know who you're talking to. And she puts out my name there. And then I literally took that thing that she reposted and I reshared the story. And I said, I love it when 304 saying that they can expose you. Like, I'm the same dude on camera that I am off camera. Like, it don't change. Like, I'm not hanging out with you just to hang out. Like, nah. Like, that's just not how this goes. She thought she was going to get a free trip and hang out and not fuck. You think I'm stupid? Nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, it don't work that way.
And if you want to see what happened on Instagram, go follow Myron, Unplug52Ts.
Yeah, you guys can see it. Like, you can't. The thing is this, bro. Like, chicks think like, oh, I'm going to shame you. I'm going to come after you, blah, blah, blah. what she doesn't realize is I'm not no fitness industry nigga, bro. Like I talk shit and I back it up with what I do. I am who I am. I'm congruent all the time. You know what I'm saying? RIP to King Von. I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't like it, she could have just kept it pushing and, you know, left. But what she do? I'm going to expose you. You don't know who you're talking to. Do it.
You know the worst part about it? Some guys' lives could have been ruined from that. Like,
Yep.
let's say his life depended on his brand, and that was kind of like their
Facts.
niche.
Facts.
Like she could have really messed it.
Now you guys see
Yeah,
why we're
pause.
saying this. She made threats
Pause.
like, oh, I'm going to, like, I'll
Pause,
make
Chris.
you look.
A regular guy
We'll never be able to stand that.
career ruined. Luckily, in the podcast, if you guys follow us, we say what we actually mean. We're congruent. Hey, man, we're very direct. Is this what it is? I'm not telling you with you for free. I'm trying to smash. This is what it is, bro.
Straight up, what it came down to was, I want a date. She said no. She rejected me. Cool. All right. I take L's all the time. I tell you, I take L's.
Next.
But she continued to badger me with text messages, which I showed you guys, and she did not mention how she texted me five times and showed me screenshots trying to get a response. Which, you know what? I'm stupid. I shouldn't have done that. But it does not change the fact that I didn't try to like proposition her and bribe her with coming on the show to bang. That's not true. It was only after she said all these things insulting me, trying to get a reaction, that I said, I'm not collaborating with you unless we smash, because it was out of frustration, not out of me trying to bang her. See the difference, guys?
So now, guys.
So okay, so no, we're continuing because I got the timestamps here.
We're going even further.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Like so okay, so I got the timestamps here written. So give us 1 second, guys. We have so much notes here, so much
It's a lot.
information, because I wanted to literally bury this thing.
There's one from 44 minutes.
Yeah, go to 44, because she says, oh, well, hold on. Keep playing. Keep it playing. Let's keep it playing from here, so we get the full thing. Because she says that we sent our people for your business. I said, do it. I'll share. I'll help you. You know what I'm saying? So I reposted her stuff, and then she blocked me because she was like, oh, okay, this dude, I can't hurt him by trying to
Wait a minute.
embarrass him. Like,
What's her Instagram again? It goes something like
Anna Quinn Fitness.
Oh,
there you go.
she's-
Anna Quinn Fitness. Y'all want to roast her? I don't care.
snap.
No,
I
thought women
she
wanted
wanted-
honesty.
Yeah,
I thought
she
women wanted the
like,
truth
yeah.
from her front. I was like, we're gonna smash. She didn't like that. She tried to be like, oh, well, that's your asshole move. Okay, you want me to lie to you and then like try to be on this
like
other
I've seen
bullshit?
this girl
You
before.
probably
Yeah.
should have finessed her. You would have finessed her. You've been good. But
Yeah.
then you in the bad guy. You can't win, brother.
She messed up.
can't
She
win.
messed up. Yeah, because if you don't tell the truth, oh my God, he just want me for sex.
You
But if I
let
do
me
tell the truth,
on.
you're
Yeah.
a jerk. And it's like, nah, bro. Like she wanted to smoke. Okay. I'm now you got to deal with
She
that.
started
Now
it,
you got to
you
get
guys saw
embarrassed.
it.
Now you got to
Hey.
see all this other shit.
someone put her Instagram in the chat.
Okay.
We see her Instagram
No, keep going.
real
It
quick.
might have been me.
Oh,
Oh, you want to pull it up?
I would love to see her Instagram. I'll be honest with you.
I don't even want to give her that.
I thought they were fresh and fit.
Wait, you know what? You know
Because
what?
I'm gonna do a privacy complaint. That's what she's
Oh
gonna do.
yeah, we don't want no. We don't want no
You're
part
gonna
of
hit
that.
She's gonna do a privacy complaint.
Damn it.
Oh well.
We live. We
Pause,
live,
pause,
baby.
pause.
We lied.
Just so you guys know, for some of you guys saying we shouldn't have exposed her, it was all over Instagram already. She has 42,000 followers, guys, and she was posting stories of us saying that we do like all this stuff, we're creepy, whatever. So when I reposted her stuff, she already made her own grave, man. She made her own bed. Like she said, oh, I'm gonna put you on blast. I said, okay, let me help you. Then our following says, oh, what happened with this? And they saw her because I reposted the same thing that she said that she was gonna post.
And she was in the chat.
She doxed herself. And yeah, we'll take it a step further. So she actually comes into the chat, guys. Let's keep playing. Yeah, from where it was, yeah. Because we're going all the way, man. Well, we live. We do it live, baby.
We're live, man.
Real nigga time. All right.
You got spared by YouTube.
LA Woods,
$20. Why don't women understand that this channel is meant for men?
Exactly.
LOL.
Yeah, we keep it real, bro.
N squared Schmike, $20. Have you want to read this one?
A mastering
Okay,
course
go
is
to
just what I need.
4405.
My parents divorced.
4405. She said that I sent people over there to attack her. Hey, I said, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and roast her because it was already out there on the internet. She put it out there.
Put it there anyway.
Anybody to see.
Damn.
No one showed this clip, though. I don't want to say this, guys. Obviously, now you guys know why we didn't want women in this conversation.
Yep.
You know, because I knew it was going to take this turn. And the other thing, too, guys, is, you know,
Pause.
obviously we had some fun earlier, you know. Pause. Before someone tries to misinterpret that, we do a late night show typically. And we didn't do a late night show with girls that night. And people in the chat were asking us, why didn't you have girls on a podcast? We had a serious topic. We're talking about rapper Little Loaded,
Yeah.
why he deleted himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so since this was a serious topic, I didn't want to do an after-hour show. I wanted to do a serious conversation with the roommates. That's why I said that. So I don't want nobody misinterpreting words since everyone loves to do that on the internet. Play it, please. Making jokes, whatever. Don't harass that chick, bro, because the thing is, I want to make sure that this video stays up because I want you guys to send this video to any friend of yours that's going through this. Because I'm going to say this. All right, pause. Some people, no one posted that, though.
Yep.
That I did say later on, guys, don't harass her. Okay? Even though she deserves it at this point because she put it out there on the internet. I merely took her stories, reposted them, and she didn't like the consequences of that, right? It is what it is.
Yeah, you want to smoke?
And I warned her,
Here's the
I will
smoke.
repost it and help you, and she still did it. So, hey, it is what it is on her, and rest in peace, Little Loaded.
Yep.
It's a
RIP,
very
man.
important episode. So, okay, so we dealt with that.
So that's off the list.
Yeah, hold on. I had a checklist on this that we're gonna cover.
Yeah,
you got,
48, she's in the chat.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
okay,
Oh, no.
yep.
Say in the chat.
Show
in
the
chat, in
screenshots,
chat.
Chris. Yeah. So at about 48 minutes,
Screenshots, what are you talking? Video? Or screenshots?
no, it's screenshots in the chat.
Yeah.
So, guys, she actually comes into the chat herself. Is this someone that is getting doxxed?
And she made it. Actually, you know what's funny?
She came in the chat and started
She
talking
dug her,
smack.
her own grave by coming in the chat talking smack to the people in the chat.
Thank you.
They gonna come after you.
Yeah.
What do you think? They gonna just sit there?
She
like,
comes
what?
in and she starts to antagonize the guys in the chat. So
3 or 4 talking smack.
yeah.
You bought it.
Yeah, so let's so again, guys, she incites the issue and then she gets mad when the consequences come. So, where are we at? Anna Quinn Fitness. Actually, the fact that you're here means you lost. You blocked him, you broke it off, and that's from New Horizons. Can you guys see that? One of the mods, 4th from the bottom.
Yeah, and
At Anna Quinn Fitness. Actually, the fact that you are here means you lost. You blocked him, he broke it off, yet here you are.
by the way, you can't tag someone that's not in the chat.
You can't tag someone that's not in the
You
chat.
have
So
to
let's
be in the
show let's show more. And guys, she stayed in the chat. I wrote it down from 48:57 to 53:30.
Timestamps, baby.
Timestamps. So let's continue on. Someone mentioned her here, Anna Quinn. She is here, not important. See, Yara B says it. He could have replaced her next day. SMFH, let her go.
Is this
and then
the real
they tag her
person?
again. Azio, Anna Quinn Fitness. Is this the real person? It was. Okay. And then next screenshot.
It was only 2 of them.
It was only 2. Okay. So yeah, guys. So she was there from 48:57 to 53:30. So she came in the chat after the fact, and she made sure to not tell you guys that I said, guys, don't go over there and harass her. But she instigated it more.
You have 2 more?
Okay, let's do it.
There you go.
Let's show those 2.
Should be some more.
Guys, see what I'm talking about here? All this evidence that we're sitting on that we didn't want to show.
1 second.
I said at 44, at about 45, the 44-minute mark, I said, guys, don't harass her. What does she do? 4 minutes later, comes into the chat and starts instigating more. So of course they're gonna roast you, Anna. Of course. What do you think? You come in the chat and call them a bunch of losers, they're gonna roast you. So here we go. Anna Quinn in the house, right? This is when she first initially enters. Let's show another one. And the reason why, guys, that you don't see her actual name in the chat is because she deleted her messages.
Yeah.
That's why you can't see it. There, Anna Quinn Fitness. Oh, Anna has joined the chat. You can't tag someone, guys.
Yeah, if they're not in there.
If they're not in there. So there you go.
All right.
So she joined the chat. Now, what else? I wrote a whole checklist for this because this is one of the things that I got the most heat on. So, let's see here.
This is all the team, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's play the video that she played today. Actually, the video, I sent you a screenshot of it where she says something about a miscarriage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
It's
that's
keep
weird,
going,
bro.
keep going.
Wasn't the one on? Oh no, this
That one
here.
right
This
there.
here.
She released this today, guys. When we said that we were gonna go public
y'all.
with all the text messages, she releases this video. So we're gonna play this. It's only about a minute and a half or so. We'll play it where she says some things. But yeah, guys. So what did we do? We disproved the fact that we doxed her. We disproved the fact that she said that she did not threaten my business. Clear as day. I read it twice for you guys. What she
Happily.
said. She said, I'm gonna read it one more time because I really want to double this down, man. She did threaten our business because she goes, I haven't slept with a bunch of dudes, you know. Check your facts, dude, because this is a really ignorant claim. And I am pretty damn special. You're a fool for talking to me like this. You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast. One more time for those that didn't hear it. You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast. That is plain English for I'm going to go after your reputation and your business. And then I responded, go for it. I will repost your stuff. And when I reposted it, she wasn't ready for that smoke, and she didn't think I was actually going to say that. So, oh yeah, now everyone in the chat is seeing what's going on here. Oh yeah,
Yo, it's funny when it's one narrative and you can't see the full story. You're gonna take their
oh
side.
yeah.
When you hear everything,
We got way more. Nina's next.
yeah, Nina's next.
Nina's
too.
next.
Yep.
Let's play this.
So I did not want to do another video about this whole situation, but because they're going to be doing a Q&A and because things are getting so completely out of hand, as
Pause.
if they haven't already been,
Pause. Interesting that now she wants to come out with the missing messages.
Now,
And then when she sees that we're going to clear our name. Let's continue.
I just wanted to make a little video, super short, and it's a message to Myron. And the reason why I'm not just sending this to him is because I realized that he lies a lot. And so, you know what? I figured if I send him a message, he's probably gonna lie about it. So let's just put it on YouTube.
pause.
And
You go from talking to someone to YouTube for a clout. There's no other reason other than sharing a message to people for a narrative. That right there is the definition of clout chasing. Just I just gotta say that real quick. So
Let's go.
ahead.
that way there's no room for misinterpretation or lying. So directly from me to him, this is what I wanted to say, what I want to say. I'm reading it on my phone so that I don't get feisty and I only say what needs to be said. Hey, I just want to say, so Myron, this one's for you. Hey, I just want to say this one thing. I've come to the conclusion that you despise women, so I doubt that this will even make a difference to you. But I saw your
Pause.
announcement about the Q&A, and
If I despise women, when 2 intruders broke in yesterday, who got up to deal with the problem?
First,
Let's continue on.
I need to make this known. I am losing my baby. I've been on bed rest for a month. My doctors don't know why I'm losing the baby, but the one thing they've told me to do to protect my baby is to rest and avoid any unnecessary stress. For 2.5 months, I have been harassed by your following because you gave them my Instagram and you told them to go roast me. After the video I posted, until the video I posted, I had not said a thing. I had called my mom crying days before posting that video because the bullying had gotten so bad. The bullying that is a direct result of you sharing my Instagram handle and telling people a distorted version of what actually happened. I am not saying that you are single-handedly responsible for my baby dying. What I am saying is that I took steps to avoid all kinds of stress. I haven't worked out in a month. I've stayed home and stayed on my couch. The only stress that has been out of my control is the harassment I've gotten from your followers in the sake of supporting your name.
Pause.
And now I'm being
So let me get this straight. We had this conversation 3 months prior. June 3rd, you guys got the dates with the roommates and Mike Rashid when he came, threatening with, making all these accusations that she made. And you decided to release a video last week when we're in the middle of a dispute with Abba and Preach because Fresh and Fit is the hottest thing to tag on Instagram right now. On YouTube right now. So you decide to come out 3 months later with this, and then you want to play the victim card and say, hey, they doxed me when we just proved to you guys we didn't dox her, she doxed herself. We showed you guys all the stories that she posted to her 42,000 plus following on Instagram at the time.
and people that I know that want to avoid beef, they don't comment at all.
Exactly.
You are joining the party and saying, "Oh, you know what? Now I want to get out of the party now." Too late.
All she had to do when I said, hey, no worries, was stop texting me. But what did she do? She continued to pry 4 or 5 messages, 1 o'clock in the morning. And that's when I shot back and said, hey, I'm not going to deal with you unless we smash.
Yo, this narrative,
Way different narrative than what she's trying to spin on this Weinstein stuff.
this narrative, believe all women, has to stop, bro. You can't believe all women because some of them are full cap, bro.
That's facts.
Keeping it stacked, man.
So let's keep going.
told that in a week or so, I'm going to go into early labor and I might have 2 minutes to hold my baby before it dies. I don't know what you have up your sleeve for this Q&A tomorrow, but I do know that everything I shared on that video was 100% honest. What you did to me was wrong. And so with that, know this. If you do anything to stir up more hate from your fans and put more heat on me during this unbelievably dark time, so help me, I will do everything in my power to make sure that you are legally held responsible for everything you deserve.
You put me through heat for going and making a video with a situation that was 3 months prior that you could have made back then, but you're doing it now because you know Fresh and Fit is the hottest thing on YouTube to tag.
Is she reading a script?
Yeah, she's reading it. Yeah, because she said she wanted to read it from the phone so she wouldn't be too emotional. So you're the one that put heat on me. Now you forced me to expose everything and let the audience decide what happened.
Yep.
You did this, not me. Because 3 months ago, what did we do? We didn't want to address this. I summarized it on the thing. I left it alone. She went on a podcast and badgered threw my name out the mud, and I still didn't respond to her. But now she wants to go ahead and make her own video in the middle of a week when we are literally the name to tag on YouTube. So now you brought the smoke to you, just like you said before, when I'm going to put you on blast and I reposted it, just like you came into the chat and antagonized the guys in the chat. You make your choices and you don't like the consequences.
Here's the problem, right? Imagine this. If you have a problem with somebody, right? Obviously things are going back and forth. Don't respond. You make a video in the current storm to get views and get clout for yourself, and they want to retract that because, oh, we're going to expose the truth? Nah. Here's the truth. Here's all the facts. You put it upon yourself. And at this point, look, luckily we have a platform where we could talk about this openly because most men can't.
Mm-hmm.
So when women say, oh, he did this and that to me, you're done. Thank God we got a platform like this. We can talk about it.
And thank God I saved the text message
All
and
of it.
recorded the conversation, recorded the screenshot. Let's continue on.
Be careful what you say to your army tomorrow. I don't know why they follow you or why they worship you, but they do.
I can't really delve into that situation, bro.
Well, of course you can. Brother, you DM'd her yourself.
Yeah, bro, because I know what that podcast means. It's done so much for my life.
But that's not my point. That's not my point. You understand that there's something unethical about taking a person's name and their thing and sending it to your fans so they can go harass the person?
That is 100% unethical. I can't lie about that.
And as I sit home scared to sneeze because I'm terrified I will go into early labor, know that if you try to lie or make things harder on me instead of apologizing for your behavior and manning up, you will be held responsible for inflicting more stress on me. There is a 19-week-old life on the line, and since reducing stress is the only thing I can do to potentially stop early labor, I needed to send this message. You need to know the seriousness of your actions. Since typing that, it has been made known to me that Fresh and Fit posted something on Reddit, a screen recording of the exact same conversation I showed y'all, and said, Anna unsent messages to appear. I'll put the thing here. Anna unsent messages. I unsent one message, and you can see because it's the exact same conversation I posted. The only message I unsent was when Myron said that they're, attractive women are common, high value men are not. I said, there are plenty. I know quite a few high value men. Bleh. In fact, Mike Rashid, my neighbor, isn't Mike Rashid. Wasn't he just on your show? Because he lives in the same city I live in. So I unsent that one message right after I sent it. And I guess he still had, maybe later. And the reason I unsent that one message was because I was like, why are you name dropping your friend Mike Rashid? They know he lives in California, but I just didn't feel like I should involve him because it has nothing to do with him. But he is, to Myron's definition.
Why just so nervous, bro?
What a high value man would be, and much more successful than Myron, which is why I mentioned him, because I was like, it's not like I don't know high value, in your opinion, high value men. So that's all I'm going to say on that.
Are we done here?
Myron needs to call off his
Hold on,
army.
see? So
He is
no, keep going. Let's keep playing it because
so much opportunity to do so, and he doesn't care to. It's not important to him. And now I've posted a prayer request post because of this situation with my child, and people are commenting saying they hope my baby dies. They're saying that I'm getting what comes to me because of karma and that I deserve this. There you go, Myron.
All right, pause it.
There's your culture.
Okay. We don't wish anything bad on her.
Yep.
But we're not going to lie. You withheld information and you admitted it. That piece of information about Mike Rashid was extremely significant because we had just done a collaboration with him a week prior and we were planning to go out to California after. Okay? Name dropping someone to show some kind of authority or fear is not a good move. And then to continuously badger me after that, keep in mind, guys, she messaged me multiple times after that. I wrote it down. I put the numbers. She literally said, she goes, first, she flexes her money and tries to qualify. Second, she dropped Mike Rashid's name. Then that's at 10:17 p.m. Then at 1:08 a.m., she messaged me again saying 75 people voted my approach is inappropriate. Then she messaged me again to say, you should have me on your podcast to teach you how to talk to girls. Then she messages me again, showing me the screenshots with my name blurred out to antagonize me into a response saying that I can expose you, blah, blah, blah. People say, please send this account to us. People in her story were saying that. Then I finally respond because I was annoyed at that point. And I said, we're not going to cooperate. We're not going to collab unless we smash. Then I insulted her as a 304, which, you know what? Maybe that wasn't the best way to do it. But at this point, I was frustrated. And I repost what she said because she said, I can destroy your business, which I read to you guys multiple times. She threatened the business. And then I said, I doubled down. I say, all right, cool. You want to threaten the business? I could play this game too. Post what you want to post. I'm going to repost it. And she wasn't ready for what came with that.
Listen, man, I'm going to say this one thing here real quick, man. For you to go on a full campaign of smearing our names, go on platforms, interviews, talking smack, we don't respond to you. And then to do a video in this beef that's going on, whatever, or drama, because we're trending, and then to want to come back now and say, oh, you guys gonna do an exposed video? Nah, I don't want you guys to talk about me. What you do is what you get. And also as well, to put a baby into this because of how it makes you feel on us, where's the accountability here? Hey, if anything, look, wish you the best. Hope you have a great pregnancy. Best to you. But to put it on us, no, sweetheart. At this point, this is about you. If you need to turn off social media and stop putting stuff on YouTube and Instagram, that's on you. I don't know why you're sitting here watching all this stuff if it's going to stress you out. If it is, that's on you.
And if you were really, really stressed, Anna, why did you make a video last week when you knew you would get the most views and potentially get the most hate as well?
Oh, I know. Clout chaser.
So it was more important. I'm not even going to make that conclusion. Again, me and Fresh have different opinions.
Clout chaser.
For me, it's suspicious that you would make a video on a week when we're trending, insult our name, and not expect any blowback. Okay?
Case closed.
Actions have consequences.
Case closed.
So if you guys have any other questions about the Anna Quinn thing, you guys got it all there.
We will
handled all
not
of her.
respond to this anymore. This is it.
That's going to be the last time we deal with her. This is the last episode that we talk about her. If you guys have a question about her, we'll clarify in this one, but we ain't talking about her no more.
Nope.
So, okay, let's move on to Nina Unrated.
Yeah.
Because I already know people are going to ask about this. Nina Unrated made a video on her Instagram Live where she said we exploited her for bedroom fun, or we tried to, exploit her.
Ugh.
But we have the entire, well, actually, let's play her video first.
Yeah.
Chris, can we pull that up?
Yeah, sure. Make sure.
She went live, man, talking about us.
Yep.
Sheesh.
She went live talking about us on Instagram.
Ooh.
The same day of the conversation.
Guys, it's just like, I'm happy. You know what, happy? You're getting the full facts, beginning to end. There's no, piece here, piece here. Like I said, niggas talking smack, making videos with horrible information. That's one-sided. I'm just here to say, don't come apologizing tomorrow, tonight, whenever. Oh, my bad, I didn't have all the info. You never asked us.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the first one. We'll play that one.
Okay, 1 second.
And just so you guys know, by the way, she said back in June was the last time she had addressed it. No, that's not true. She went on a podcast later with another content creator who I'm not going to name, and she did an hour and a half basically hit piece on us with this guy saying that I was like trying to get her to bang to be on the podcast. But now you guys see the full story.
There you go.
I really didn't want to have to address this. I really didn't. But Anna, you forced my hand. If you did not make that video last week making these allegations, I would not be doing this right now. You forced my hand. So now I have to defend myself, my business partner, Chris, the studio, because you're coming at our name now.
Yep.
All right, so that's it, right?
Yeah, so this is the conversation with Nina. Well, hold on. Before we play this conversation with Nina, we need to play the video where she makes the allegations.
Oh, yeah. The live stream. It should be in the
Yeah, we have it in the Telegram chat.
chats.
Guys, give us 1 second, because like I said, we got a lot of pieces of content here that we're gonna go through this with you guys.
So up there.
Up some more. Should be.
Here, you know what? Hold on. I'll give it, Chris. I'm gonna send you a link
Guys,
right now.
We got so many links here. It's like, yo,
Yeah.
this is like a full expose, man. It's like huge. It's gonna be a long ass stream.
I don't see it here.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm gonna send you a link right now.
Okay.
Well, did we have any other super chats?
Okay, let me read them real quick.
Yeah, let's hit some of these super chats real quick while I pull this up.
Okay.
1 second.
Chris, I'm sending you the link right now on Telegram.
Yeah, we read.
And I
them.
have timestamps for it as well.
Let's see.
Shout out to Carissa for helping me with this. She watched a lot of these videos with me and helped me with figuring this stuff out. All right, it's in the Telegram right now, Chris.
Okay, pull up.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
you
pull it up right now. Okay, guys, so we got the video, and I had the timestamps. I apologize for that.
They thought it would be.
Like I said, we're doing this live, guys. So
do it live.
But you know, we're gonna give y'all everything, man.
And yo, we didn't forget about the baby rumors as well. So we got that as well.
Okay, yeah. Don't worry, we're gonna handle the baby rumors right now. After this. Okay.
Be like a great.
So this is her live, guys. It was she went on live right after this text. So just to give you guys perspective, this live was filmed right after the conversation I'm about to show you guys. Okay. So in this live, she's gonna make some allegations at 3:25 and 3:44. So let's just fast forward to 3, because this is where she makes allegations. She gives a bunch of random stuff saying that we tried to have sex with her, whatever, you know,
Man, these girls are crazy.
Yeah, bro. So it is what it is, but you guys can watch the full video. But let's fast forward to about 3 minutes, Chris, please.
There we go.
Because we're interviewing porn stars. This is after we agreed to do the collaboration, okay? And confirmed it. All because I agreed to because we've been interviewing porn stars and we want to get a video of you for our Patreon doing some sexual stuff. So I told them that I do not
pause real quick.
Do adult sexual content without
anyone that is in Patreon right now, right? We have the videos up. Please tell us in the chat. Is it what she's saying when it's like sexual like that? Because she's making it seem like we're gonna smash on camera. It is not even like that.
To spin the wheel.
This
that we did with Kiki Clout and her friend. And mind you, they're professional porn stars and they didn't charge us.
Exactly.
By the way, just so you guys know, they're professional porn stars because we made an agreement that I would give them the content so they can use it on their platforms as well, which is a fair exchange. Matter of fact, it's even better because they don't have to worry about having the cameras or the setup. They literally come in and get free content from us.
Yep.
So let's go ahead. Let's continue.
being compensated for it, and my fee starts at $2,500. I said, I'm not new to YouTube. I'm not new to social media. I know how social media works, and you cannot exploit my image sexually for your own financial gain and not pay me for it. I'm on OnlyFans. Why would I go do some sexual video to put on some dude's Patreon to put money in his pocket? Are these motherfuckers pimps? Are y'all the Miami pimps? Are the digital Miami pimps? We're talking about Myron telling me that he's an undercover FBI agent, or used to be, for the drug cartel, the Mexican drug cartel, the Colombian drug cartel, how he did terrorist attacks from Pakistan and all kind of shit. So you used to be an ex-FBI agent, but you're sexually harassing the women that come on your show? Because that's sexual fucking harassment. That is sexual harassment. So they kept going back and forth. I'm like, no, I'm not interested. I don't want to do any sexual.
So we're doing content for us and for other creators. We invite you on a video so you can also benefit as well.
Yep.
How is that SA? Because apparently a bunch of other people found it to be helping their brand and say, you know what? I'll be down to do it.
And you have an OnlyFans yourself and you do this. And so she says, I'm not going to do it. And she says, we tried to pressure her to do it. Chris, rewind it back like 5 seconds. Rewind it back because this is very important what she's about to say here. Go ahead.
Because that's sexual fucking harassment. That is sexual harassment. So they kept going back and forth. I'm like, no, I'm not interested. I don't want to do any sexual content.
Really?
I want to do the interview that you offered me, and that's it. I'm not interested in this. I don't want to do this. They went as far as showing me screenshots to try to stronghold me, right? And be like, oh, well, if anything, we should be charging you $10,000 to come on our show. Here's a screenshot of how much we should be charging you to be on our show. What benefit do we get from this? What benefit do you get from this? Here's the benefit that you get from this, Fresh and Fit. When I was on your podcast, let this be known. When I was on your podcast, the date and time is stamped on there. All those super chats you guys got, the $500 super chats, the $300 super chats, the $100 super chats, the $50 stickers, the $20 stickers. When they got all that money, do you think they gave me a cent off that? No, they did not. They didn't give me a fucking penny off that. I didn't ask for any money. I didn't ask for any money.
All right, pause it.
I did the.
Thank
All
God
right.
we did it.
I think, yeah, thank God we did it. So she made some pretty serious allegations there. She said she didn't want to do it, and we were flexing to her, you got to pay us $10K to do it. Let's roll the footage.
Oh, man.
Let's do this. Because real talk,
The truth shall set you
the truth shall set you free, guys.
Man.
Now you guys know we were so confident to come on here and show you guys what's going on. Let's show the first set of text messages. I'm going to read it word for word for you guys. There's a reason why Nina did not show the text messages, guys. There's a reason, and you're going to see it right now.
Guys, whenever someone talks smack about somebody, you need to hear both sides. Because obviously, you guys only heard one side, and I get it. You know, we need to talk about it.
Chris, we got up.
I know you're going to hear the full story, man, because this is crazy, bro.
Let's pull this bad boy up. And after we do this, we're going to go back to answering questions. Don't worry, guys. We're going to talk about the baby mama thing here.
But that's a long
thing. That's why we're waiting until later on.
That's really long, guys.
Yeah.
So
okay, guys. So here's a text conversation between myself and Nina.
Here we go, man.
Okay. So let's enlarge this. Okay. We're going to play it from the beginning. All right.
Bada boom.
Okay. July 27th, Grand Rising. How many days? 1, 2. Wait, Chris. Grand Rising, I just need to know okay, Grand Rising, how many days? 1, 2. I just need to know so that I can book my flight and hotel. As long as you want, I'm just saying what we are going to do. 2 to 3 days should work. You still coming down? So I follow up with her. Hey, are you still coming down in August? She goes, good afternoon. Yes, I'll confirm the date within 48 hours. I could come after August 5th. I got food poisoning from some bad sushi. I'm resting. Thank God it wasn't the beer bug. Okay. So I say, okay, no worries, right? 5 hours later. Now, August 4th. Does the 6th and the 7th work for you? Let me know. I'll fly to Houston, straight to Miami. Now, I want you guys to understand, from August 1st to August 4th, me and Fresh had been working and using this thing, Spin the Wheel. Okay, we had a concept that we wanted to try on Patreon. So, Nina, doing what she does for work, that's what leads to this conversation.
I ain't hooker, sex worker, OnlyFans.
She admitted that on the air. So we're not, she literally called herself a prostitute on the air.
Perfect fit for the program.
Okay. So I go, I'll ask Fresh, because at this point I was like, yo, we should do this Patreon thing. And because I'm thinking she could benefit too. We're going to give her the content and advertise it, right?
Yep.
So she goes, I go, sorry for the late response. How long did you want to stay in town? She goes, it depends. Right now I was only planning to come in to do our show after I was done in Houston. How long do you need to stay in Miami for? I can fly in on Friday, the 6th. What time does the show start? Okay. We do it at night. Also, do you film sex scenes for your OnlyFans? Guys, there's a deliberate reason I asked this. The reason why I asked this was because I needed to see how far she goes on her OnlyFans and what she's comfortable with doing before I propositioned her to do this Patreon thing with us, because I didn't want to make her comfortable. I didn't want to make her uncomfortable.
Right.
So she goes, why do you ask? Time passes. I do not create content for anybody else's website that is adult unless I get paid for that content, and my fee starts at $2,500. If you want to see what I do on my OnlyFans, it's $24.99. You can go ahead and sign up. Smiley face, upside down face. I do not let other people exploit my sexual image for their own profit or income. That's not the way I function. It's very unprofessional to do that.
Guys, by the way, just so you know.
So is it unprofessional, or you want $2,500?
Just so you know.
Pick one.
Our content on Patreon like that is Spin the Wheel. It's not like sex online.
It's not sex.
That is not what we do.
It's basically strip poker.
So her taking to that level is like, bro, like we didn't ask you to go on here and smash. Hell no.
Yeah. So I see that she's offended. So I pull it back a little bit, because at this point I'm amicable with Nina. Oh, don't take it like that. It's out of pure curiosity. We started doing topless interviews with porn stars and adult content creators with Spin the Wheel.
Topless. That's it.
Since we are slowly getting into the spicier content for Patreon, I'm trying to learn. Humbling myself. We give the women that participate a copy of the interview for their own platforms, such as OnlyFans, etc. No offense if you took it that way.
Yeah.
So I try to be polite here.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to offend you, but it just so happens that you do this for work. So I'm asking. She goes, I do not get offended. I'm a businesswoman. I am not new to social media, and I know what my sexual adult content will make you thousands of dollars. That my sexual content. I've been on social media for 10 years, and I've been on OnlyFans for over 5. Okay, she's pretty experienced. Trust me, I know the value of my image. That's how I survive every day. If you have any questions about adult content, I will be more than happy to answer them for you. We can, can have their list ready when I get there. So I go, so do you want to do a nude show or not? Okay. So do you or don't want to do a nude show? She goes, so are you going to pay me or not? So I say, and she goes, I don't do adult content for free. I respond, you're getting a one-on-one interview for free in front of our audience. We typically charge around $10,000 for that.
Yep.
So it's an equal value exchange, but I completely understand if that is a no from you. The reason why I posted what we're worth was to let her know that we're not trying to rip her off.
And also,
this is social blue book, guys. This is what a lot of content creators use to charge advertisers and or collaborators with people that have smaller audiences.
Also, you have your price, we have our price. Now you brought money into the conversation.
Mhm.
Okay, you know what? Understandably, this is business then. There's no friendship here, just business. Our business. Yours is 2,500, ours is 10K. That's what it really is right now.
Yep. So here's proof so you know that I'm not trying to pull a fast one. She calls me and I said, I can't talk at the moment. And I'm glad I didn't answer the phone call because now everything stays documented. So continuing on, she goes, I'll see you Friday. I've already booked my flight and hotel. I'm not going to do adult content. That's not something I'm interested in. That will be there to do the interview. Thank you. Then I let her know. Well, how do we benefit then? The one-on-one interview benefits you immensely. We need something in return.
Yo, she would have made, bro, I'm telling you right now, bro, if they mess with the content and they see that you rock with us, they'll support you.
Yeah.
Obviously some people won't, but some will.
Yep.
And that matter of fact is new people for you that you didn't have from before.
Yeah.
So
Her OnlyFans definitely went up from coming on her show. And here's the other thing too. Guys, you want to know why she's so hard on like wanting to come on and do the one-on-one interview? Her son was taken from her. Okay, it's public information. I'm not exposing anything. You guys can search Aiendi Unrated. Yeah. There's a bunch of controversy of her giving her child up or losing her kid for her lifestyle, whatever it is. She barricaded herself when people and with a gun. She did a bunch of things that's all over the news. It's public information at this point.
Yeah.
So she wanted to get on the show since we have a big audience and talk about her life and talk about her son and hopefully get a chance to see him, which is noble. I understand that. But we both have a business to run. She made it very clear that I'm a businesswoman. Okay, well, I'm a businessman.
She drew the line right there. Business. Okay, cool.
Then we're business.
Business only.
So I go, that one-on-one interview benefits you immensely. We need something in return. Or you can get us King Sid on the show. See that, guys?
Options.
I gave her a second option that has nothing to do with sex because she had done a collaboration with a big YouTuber here in Miami named King Sid.
Yep.
Now, we know people around that also know him, but she had just done a collab with him. So I said, listen, if you don't feel comfortable doing this, here's your other option. Very interesting that she did not mention this, though, during her talk.
At all.
Just like you take pride in your adult content, we take pride in our loyal audience. You saw the super chats come in, so people support us for real. Business, never personal. She tried to say that those super chats came in because of her. No, those super chats came in because of us, and you know that we have a loyal audience that supports us.
Shout out to the chat, by the way.
I gotta say this, man.
Shout out to the chat, man. We love you guys.
Real talk.
Don't look for that shit.
I just find it disrespectful when people say, oh, it's because of me people are supporting. Look, this platform that we built for y'all, man, y'all support us and we appreciate it. So anything you stand in, definitely, we appreciate it. But for girls to come in here and say, oh, without me, you wouldn't get super chats? What's happening right now? What's happening days before when we were solo in the studio?
Yep.
It's crazy, man.
Okay. So she goes, you saw the super chats come in. Business, never personal. She's responding to how do I benefit then, right? You will benefit because you're not. You will benefit because you're not giving me a cut from any of the income that you're making off the videos from the super chats, nor any of the income from the video clips that you're going to put up upload on a second channel. Nor am I going to get compensated for my flight or hotel. Well, Nina right there just proved the point that we don't pay girls to come on our show. That's another allegation that a lot of people have hit us with.
We don't
You pay girls to come on your show. No, we don't.
We don't pay girls a cent.
Nope. I actually have a lot of respect for you, and I'm quite shocked at the way you're approaching this. Oh, so now you want to make it personal when I said let's do business.
Yeah.
She put the business line up first. I do not do adult content for free. Okay, understandable. When I spoke to you about my son and I told you what was going on, you were excited about the interview because you knew it would get me one step closer to my son. Your audience requested this interview. You asked your audience, should we bring her back for a one-on-one? And everyone in the chat room answered with the number one. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, pause it. Okay. That's the only reason why you offered me the exclusive interview to get me closer to my son, and it is because you respect your audience and honor them that you want to honor their request. So when you say how are you due to profit, maybe you can look back.
I want to just make the point here. She's bringing her son nonstop. This is a tactic women use. Like, this is a tactic people use to put pressure on you to keep your
She's trying to appeal to my emotion.
Exactly. Bro, real talk.
Same thing with Anna.
No offense to you, Nina. I could care less about your son. The matter of fact is, our audience is what we care about. So matter of fact is, hey man, come on the show for audience, perfect. But to put your son in here, that's your business, girl. I don't.
Well, she's the one that made it business. So now she's trying to bring it back and make it personal.
That's your business.
So she goes, that's the only reason why you offered me the exclusive interview to get me closer to my son. And sorry. So second paragraph here. So when you say, how are you due to profit? Maybe you can look back at the video and see how much money you have actually made and will make off the exclusive interview, which I am getting no money from. The only opportunity this gives me as an opportunity to get closer to my son, which I haven't seen in over 5 years. So I agreed to do the interview because you seem like a good person and you told me that you worked for the FBI. That's not true, but
not true.
I never told her I worked for the FBI, but that's okay. She might interpret it that way. And also, sorry guys, I'm reading it verbatim, so I know it sounds like a run-on sentence.
I just want to
go back up, Chris. We're reading everything here.
I want to say this too as well.
Yeah.
Why do people put their problems on us? Like, we should, like, I don't understand, like, your pregnancy, your son, that's not our problem.
Yeah.
Why do you push it on us? Like we're supposed to deal with that.
Yeah. They try to play victim. Okay. You're not the first person to ask me for my story. You're the first person that I agreed to give the story to because I saw you as a man of the law. My respect for you was automatic. So I'm very confused and a little bit disappointed on how I'm being handled right now. I myself also am a professional, which is why I carry myself like a professional. Never have I disrespected you or anyone in your staff, nor your audience. Are you saying that if you can't exploit now this is where things take a turn where I knew what she was trying to do.
Bro.
She goes, are you saying that if you can't exploit my sexual image, you're not going to do the interview? Could you please just make yourself clear so I don't waste your time? I've already booked my flight and my hotel.
Guys, notice here, right? She flips the switch like
that.
Now I'm gonna blackmail these guys.
Yep.
Off rip.
And then she shows me her YouTube videos of her talking about her son from one of her channels, right? Okay. And she goes, you're either going to help, because I don't respond at this point.
Yeah.
She goes, you're either going to help me get closer to my son or you're not. It's really just that simple. Please let me know if you're going to honor your word and go through with this interview or you're going to cancel. And I go, I'll talk with the team. And she says, thank you.
Hold on. She's saying we sent her screenshots and sent her this info to manipulate her. That right there is one-on-one manipulation.
From her.
Here, let me put these things in front of you, put my son in an argument so I can come on the show. So right now what you're doing what you said that we did.
Okay.
Literally.
So let's play the second thing. Oh yeah, we're showing everything, guys. I know you guys are probably gonna say this is overkill. Why y'all going this hard?
Because after this, we're not talking about this.
We're not talking about this no more.
More back to
and
the
we're
content
gonna do questions after this, guys. So don't worry. After we do this Anina thing, and we're gonna do. Okay, so this is a message with me, Chris, and Walt. Okay, yeah. Grand Rising. This is August 5th. All right, next day. Grand Rising. I'll be there on Friday. My flight has been booked and hotel. So she just booked her stuff without confirming with me. Unless I get a cancel confirmation from the owner, Myron. Please let me know prior to me boarding my flight tomorrow from Houston to Miami, Friday the 6th. Just so everyone on the same page, I will not be doing anything content affiliated with sexual content. I only agreed to the interview that was requested by our audience. There was never any talk about sexual content in exchange for my exclusive interview. That just came up as of recently. Thank you. Blessings. Yes, we reserve the right to change our business plan.
And also, this is very formal.
Yep.
You notice now it is just formal. The tune has changed so much so it's like she's preparing for a...
Yeah. And she's trying to bully us to coming on the show.
Yes.
Inviting herself. Okay, I have my stuff booked. I'll see you then.
No one is entitled to our platform. If we respect you, respect us, come on the platform. Here's your ideals. Here's your topics.
And
you cannot bully us into coming on our platform. And if you do, we reserve the right to say, you know what? No.
Go ahead. What was that, Chris?
No, and before you send this next text to the team, you called me and put me on a 3-way call with me, Myron, me, and Walt. And then I wanted to say, you know what, maybe we should give an interview because we told her that we was gonna do one for her, blah blah blah. So there was no harm in us giving her the interview. But when Myron showed me the text message between her and Myron, I'm like, yo, she's strong arming herself into an interview with us.
Yeah.
And she's saying all this because I've known, I've met Nina years back, and me and her now, I knew she was moving differently. So yeah, I mean, I agree with Myron when he made his choice.
Yeah. So I go, hey Nina, I just spoke with the team. Now here's something that she didn't tell you guys. You guys want to hear something crazy? Look at this. Hey Nina, I just spoke with the team and I personally completely forgot we have an obligation to interview another YouTuber tomorrow and the day after. What reminded me? We can set up a potential interview in the future. And this interview was planned a month in advance and I forgot about it prior to our discussion.
Who was that?
Daquan Wilshire.
Daquan Wilshire.
Our boy Daquan Wilshire. And
check
you know
the
what?
dates.
I'm gonna show you guys right now, right? That this is not cap, because she's gonna try to say, oh, you guys you guys like lied to me, whatever it is. August 6th, 2021. This was done what? August 5th, 2021.
Yep.
Okay.
It was our Friday episode.
Yep. So so she goes, and I'll show you guys the date. So she goes, oh, okay, no problem. I just spoke to King Sid, but okay. She didn't mention anything about King Sid before.
Bro, this is manipulation 101. Oh, now I have what you want. Let's talk about things. No, you can't bully us into coming on the platform.
Yep.
You can't.
And here's the thing. We never even told her no. So I don't respond to that, right? None of us respond to her. Go back up to the top real quick, Chris.
Yeah, sure. 1 second.
On this one.
Yeah, y'all getting the real deal, man.
Right here?
Let's get the time. No, all the way to the top. I want to get the time. All the way to the top. Top.
Yeah.
Okay, 11:21 a.m., right? Let's go down. So we don't respond to her for a bit, for a few hours, right? 2:00 p.m. She starts to realize what's going on. Thank you, but I'm not interested in a future interview with Fresh&Fit. I conducted myself as a professional, and I do not take well to the sexual harassment that I've received. Okay, I'll finish it. That I've received. I never agreed to adult content, and after I invest funds into flights and hotel, because you had already confirmed the dates twice, you canceled the interview because I wouldn't agree to allowing you to exploit me sexually for your own financial gain. Number one, we never canceled the interview. Number two, no one sexually harassed you because I gave you another option to get on the show, and I gave you our worth and what it is because she's the one that made a business like that. So then I made a business right back. Being sexually harassed, twice, being sexually harassed by an ex-federal FBI agent / undercover cop isn't a proper way to conduct business.
Which is not true.
I was made to feel extremely uncomfortable. Okay, uncomfortable doing what you already do? Okay. And after saying no to the adult content, the interview was canceled. Thank you. It was never canceled. She lied again.
Yep.
We just prioritized Daquan over her. After saying no to the adult content, the interview was canceled. Thank you, but I'm not interested in this sort of YouTube collaboration. So she's trying to reject us because we didn't respond to her. Please learn how to respect fellow YouTubers and peers. This experience wasn't at all what I would expect from a man that used to serve our country. I wish you the best of luck with your interviews in the future. Blessings. And then she took to Instagram Live to contort the story that we just showed you guys now and say that we tried to force her to do it. And she didn't want to do it. No, she did want to do it, but she wanted to be paid and we refused to pay her.
Guys,
that's the difference.
Do you see how people can twist the narrative and take out of context one piece of text? It is so important to get the full story before you believe somebody, because what she did right there is manipulation 101. And she painted a narrative that we wanted to explore her sexually. We have never, ever, and never will do that to any woman on the platform. So that right there, to me, is a slap in the face.
Now everyone's saying 2-0. Thank you guys for guys, from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah.
On behalf of the team, there's 30,000 of you guys in here. Thank you.
Thank you
for listening to our side, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. We didn't want to have to bring this stuff out, man, but now that you see it, see how much different it is? We're getting allegations that we're doxing women, that we're sexually harassing them, forcing them to do things that they do, telling them you can't come on the show unless we have sex.
That we're rapists?
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. We got some other stuff on the last one. We're just going to answer the questions now. So, guys, thank you so much.
For real, man.
For hearing our side, man.
Appreciate y'all, man.
We did not want to do this, man.
And once again, everyone that made those videos with one piece of evidence, don't come down saying, my bad, bro, with it. Stay over there. Stay over there. That's all I'm gonna say.
We got our names dragged through the mud.
For real,
Thank
man.
you to those
Yo,
that stood by us, and we still got more for you guys. Don't worry, we're not done.
Our integrity, our character, man. This is like, how to put this? You know when you're being successful and people will find anything to bring you down and lie about it? This happened to us right now. So, cool.
All right, let's hit some of these super chats. Thank you guys for all the support. They're flying in.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me a second because I think I have to make sure we got questions.
Hey, and mods, do me a favor. Message Chris. The timestamps and the and the
Augie helped me out with that already.
Okay, we already got it handled.
Got
All
it.
right, so guys, we're ready to go on the pregnancy thing, but let's answer these questions first. Okay.
I think it was right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leon,
$50. DJ Academics on your show that these women are soulless. We are clearly seeing the lengths these women are willing to go.
Shout out to Academics,
Thank you.
man.
Shout out to Academics.
He called us for an hour saying, yo, you know what, guys? I've met y'all.
Scroll down to Poor Man's Podcast.
He's like, I met y'all. I know the narrative that they're trying to play against you guys here. It happens to everyone that's successful. Just push through it. Give the real. Be real to your audience. And once again, we're here for our supporters.
It was that we got to give a big shout out to Academics because
Yep.
he was the one that told us we need to do this.
Yep.
And we took the poll and you guys won it. Poor Man's Podcast, W. It was dangerous, but y'all are winning right now. Thank you for giving us a shot, bro. We got
No.
Well, we're different men. Again.
No. This what I don't like, bro. You can't make videos about us and talk shit and then come in here and try to play like, oh, nah. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, as you guys can see, we're two different men.
Yep.
Zero Morse, do you think that now that her actions are out there and she is exposed as a liar, she will change her tune, or will it take a defamation lawsuit to get things sorted with her? We're not gonna come after Anna, guys. We're not. Or Nina. We're just giving you guys our side of the story. And you know what? Real quick, guys, please don't go and harass them.
Yeah.
Please don't. For us, I'm just giving you guys the truth so you guys can feel comfortable supporting us again.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, can you show that chat one more point? She made money from Business Point after she said all this claims she posted. We did. We showed. Yeah, we did. We got you, Middle Eastern Myron. Yeah. Shout out to John from Modern Life Dating for giving us that screenshot, which shows that she had a financial incentive to go after us and post that stuff on Instagram. Okay, Peter, I subscribed again. The way Jessica X treated your supporters was horrible and uncalled for. Her co-host, Mr. Fantastic, cursed, used the N-word multiple times towards your supporters.
Yeah, it's funny, man. I actually went in there to like look at it, and I commented, and bro, real talk, she's done, bro.
Yeah, Jessica X, disappointed in you.
Still over there.
DL Saint, $50. I just looked up the term "keeping it real." There was a link that redirected me to this episode. Keep leading for the front. FreshandFit forever.
Thank you, Don.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
$50 from Ice King Virgil. I imagine Andrew Tate would have done in response to this. He would have been 10 times as vicious considering his personality. You guys are real G's. Keep doing what you are doing. Women have nothing but tactics like this. A pretty face, no brain. Shout out to Andrew Tate. He texted me as soon as we had that gun altercation.
Yo, you wanna see what's happening in November with all these viewers and Andrew?
Give me a sec. It's gonna happen, but I don't have a confirmed date.
Okay.
Maybe I'll reveal it at the end of the show. But shout out to Andrew Tate.
Shout out to Andrew Tate, yeah.
Okay, $20. Blast Cat Badger. Have you apologized to P? No jab. Just asking, as I would like to see you all rebuild the bridge from both sides, or at least because you're important to RPS. I think, does he mean preach? Yeah, he means preach. You know what? Let's roll the tape.
Play the clip.
Let's play the clip because people keep saying we never apologized.
And guys, we never backed down from a boxing match.
Yeah,
we never
While we're
did.
on this topic, let's. Okay, so Chris, you have the video I think in the chat. It is the after hours show.
Come up a little bit.
Scroll up. Guys, thank you for nope, that's not it.
Hey,
oh yeah, that is. I'm sorry.
That's
That's it.
Thank you.
Fine. Okay, at 4:13, bang. Guys, thank you so much for bearing with us here. Like I said, we're doing this live. We have hundreds of pieces of content you guys can see now. We came prepared. So let's play this video right here.
Cool.
Because a lot of people attacked us and said, we didn't apologize to Alba and Preach. We did.
We definitely did.
We definitely did. And we're going to play it for you guys right now as a reminder.
Let's play. Pray for Pastor Trey, man.
Pray for Pastor
him,
Trey.
man.
We're going to get him some holy water. But no, guys, and this was done on August
17th.
August 17th.
That was a couple days ago.
It was like the day after the whole incident happened.
Man, shout out to everyone in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. Shout out to everyone.
Gonna make a speedy recovery. He's fine.
Yeah.
We thought it was gonna be worse. Might have to downgrade the quality a bit, but he's healthy and he's doing well. Thank you guys. We got a bunch of messages and anything else? Oh yeah, and then Instagram, guys, check us out. FreshandFit Podcast Store. Sorry, FreshandFit Podcast on Instagram. That's our Instagram, and then my Instagram is unpluggedfit with 3 T's. We've been banned many times, so it is what it is. So, all right, before we get into the show, we're gonna address this real quick, guys.
Here we go.
Because I know this is probably on everyone's minds. We already got 6,000 plus live viewers. So thank you so much for coming in.
Only been 4 minutes.
Yeah, seriously, within 4 minutes. So guys, we'll go talk about this real fast. On this podcast, we talk about accountability. Okay.
Yeah.
And we are not above taking accountability. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, we made a mistake. Okay. It is not cool to insult a man's country and or wife live on air. We should have kept the disagreement on the topic and not the people.
Yep.
Okay. Smart people discuss ideas. Stupid people discuss people. And we made a mistake. All right. So with that said, we apologize. Okay. For talking about his wife, his country, and making ad hominem attacks on them. They're fellow YouTubers. If we have disagreements, we're going to have disagreements, but the way we went about it was not right. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got to hold ourselves accountable as well. And from this point forward, we're bearing the hatchet. We wish the best to Abba and Preach.
Yeah, the best, man.
We're going to keep making content, giving you guys what you want, and we're going to stay away from the drama.
That being said, the boxing, you got our number. Hit us up on the side. You know where we're at. We're in Miami, so let's do it.
Yeah.
Pause.
But pause.
So once again,
Where did we run?
people are saying, "Oh, Fresh&Fit are scared of Abba and Preach. You're backing down. Oh, you're not a man of your word." Where did we ever say, "Oh, we still don't want to box"? They got our phone number. They could easily say, "Yo, we're coming at this date. Let's do it." And real talk, man, we're still waiting. Because real talk, we stand on our square.
I'll say this. We never ran. We left the door open for them to contact us, and they didn't. And here's the thing. I'm going to take it a step further. Obviously, things spiked up yesterday with all these issues. Preach. Abba, if you guys are here in the United States and you guys are coming to Florida, I'm more than happy to meet with you guys in person. We could talk this as men. Talk
Sit
about
down
this
here,
as men.
Talk about it.
But we do it privately, guys.
Yeah.
We don't do this for the internet. You guys have our numbers. I'm more than happy to have a conversation, meet with you, and we discuss whether we decide we want to bury the hatchet and move on, or we want to decide we could do a debate in person and do it. Or if you guys decide, I don't like you guys, let's box. Let's meet as men, discuss this privately. We're not going to, there's not going to be no violence, nothing. We're going to have a safe environment where we can discuss this as men face to face. I have no problem with doing that. The door is open. You guys have our number. I'm more than happy to have this discussion in private, but not for the internet, guys.
There you go.
Okay?
Cool.
More than happy.
So now you guys know. No one back down. You know what I'm saying?
A peaceful conversation, and then we can go from there how we want to
We apologize.
Proceed.
It is what it is. We were wrong in that aspect, 100%. And let's just move forward.
Yeah, but we never back down, guys.
Nope, never.
Okay? So, let's continue on.
And then one more time. I did not buy a gun to address the situation with Abba and Preach. They are in Canada. What point is me even buying a gun when they're all that far away? I mean, they're coming here, of course, but like, real talk, man. I get the whole thing in the beginning of the show, and honestly, man, I've been wanting a gun for a minute. I bought a watch, a chain, a car.
And to be honest, guys, we have some YouTubers coming this week that were scheduled.
Yeah.
So it would have been very difficult for us to meet him and set up a boxing. Like, that's why I said, hey, let's put some money on it, make it happen, whatever. But you know what? I'm more than willing to meet you guys in person. If you are going to come, I think the 24th, 25th.
Yeah, that's what, tomorrow?
Tomorrow or whatever. And you guys are actually going to be in Miami.
Let's do it.
You guys have our numbers.
We're here.
Let's meet, talk in person. Like I said, peaceful talk. And then we can go from there how we want to proceed. If you guys end up like, we hate you guys, let's box.
Let's
cool.
do it.
If you guys want to bury the hatchet and move forward, cool. But let's have a private conversation as men, not for the internet, guys. Okay? I'm willing to have that peaceful conversation first, at least. Live and learn, $20. We have all made mistakes, but admitting and growing is true character. Not everyone is your friend in business. Please continue helping guys and entertaining. Not talk publicly about subs and views. Just my 2 cents. Still here.
Yep.
We're doing this because of the supporters.
Exactly. And just one more thing as well. If this has taught us anything, we know now who's our friends in business and who are not. And in reality, I'm grateful because now we know.
Anthony Bostic, $20. I think y'all should apologize directly to AP directly without the internet involved, man to man. That's why I said let's have this conversation in private.
Come tomorrow. We're here.
You guys have our number. We're not going to do anything to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Peter, her real threat is her baby daddy. There's documented and legal threat from that person, not F&F. She mentions her baby daddy issues, but quickly changes the subject.
I don't know what you got going on, bro, but you handle that over there, man.
Yeah. And honestly, I have another screenshot that exposes some things as well. But you know what? We won't even do that. If you guys want me to show it, maybe at the end of the show. But yeah, that she's using her drama with her baby daddy to try to say that we're the ones bringing the stress. No, we're not.
That's your kid.
That's your kid, and you didn't have to come out last week and put out a video and get 80,000 views, and now you're angry at the fact that people are coming after you.
And that switch you did with us in text, I can only imagine in person how crazy switch you do, bro. Now it makes sense why.
Yeah, let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they want to see it. Okay, we'll show it at the end.
You'll show it.
TM Flesh. If she is so worried about her offspring, then why the hell is she still on the internet? Why is she making call-out videos? Why is she responding to beef?
Thank you.
Yep. And not only beef, guys, beef that was 2+ months ago. Jay Bond, proud of you both for taking accountability. FNF already bouncing back. Alhamdulillah, much love from a female fan.
Thank you, man.
Shukran jazilan. Jesse Adams. But my question is, do you only allow people on the show that you can only have sex with? No. That is not true.
I'm gonna be honest here. So this platform, this whole late night show with the girls, it started from our dates, right? But we realized quickly, you know what? If you want an honest panel here, we cannot have any type of like influence over the girls with in terms of dating or being with them. So to make it neutral, we do not at all deal with the girls. Chris does, so that there's no like bonds anywhere, and they're very honest now on the show for the most part.
Yep.
I mean, obviously some of the cap, but like the point is, guys, we have no dealings with the girls because now it's through Chris. We just show up for the show, and that's it.
Yep, I deal with the girls. So
Sad Shoaib. How did she dox herself though? We explained that, man.
Yeah,
she has a following on Instagram of 42,000.
Yep.
Posted a bunch of stories talking smack about me. I warned her that I would repost it and my audience would see it. She said, and she did it anyway.
Yeah.
So I reposted it, and then on YouTube, we talked about it, and then she comes into the chat and antagonizes the people in the chat. So what do you think is going to happen, Anna? But you conveniently did not admit that you came in the chat and started talking to the people in the chat. Of course they're going to come after you. What do you think is going to happen?
And I want to say this was one, man. Shout out to everyone in the Jessica X live stream that supported us. You guys took some fire for us. Duke, another guy was in there, man. And I was like, bro, these are some real supporters, man. Because they didn't know the truth, but they knew us, our character and who we were, and they stood their ground for us. And real talk, man, shout out to Duke from the UK, bro.
Yep.
Shout out to you, brother.
Okay, Bishop, good question. So I get that you're direct, but what is the distinction between pay for play versus what you did? I mean, that in the best way. I know you're nice guys, but can you provide context?
You want to cover that?
You know what? Okay, so we got a lot of heat. Let's bring this up. We got a lot of heat because we use sugar dating sites. I don't want to mention the sites because they can come and sue you.
Yeah.
But we've used a multitude of different sugar sites to date. We've said this several times, guys. Chris, let's pull up that link. Our old link on the Telegram from dating.
And look, we get it. Obviously, some of you guys don't watch our platform, so you don't know us that well. But we talk about this all the time because guess what? When it comes to guys getting girls, you should be sourcing from all types of platforms.
Yeah. So keep going, Chris.
But not paying for box though.
Yeah. Okay, that's the Timcast episode. No,
we don't want
that one right there. Improve your online dating.
Yeah.
And fast forward to 12/17. So okay, so pause this real quick.
Real quick. We don't want to tell young men or push them in the direction to ever pay for box. Learn the skills that you can learn by yourself, and then later on make that choice.
Yeah.
As young men on the platform, you should not be paying for box, man.
Yeah.
Honestly.
We tell you guys all the time, we don't like paying for box. We don't do it. But if you do it, we understand. But we tell guys you're not going to get that genuine burning desire. Then what happened was people saw that I had a profile on some sugar sites, and they tried to say that we pay sugar babies and we're sugar daddies and we actually pay for box. And here's the difference. No, we use the sugar sites to date girls normally. We use it like it's Tinder.
Hold on. I gotta say this though. Abba took that and ran with it. He doesn't know the facts. He doesn't watch content. And then from that video he made about saying, "Oh, Myron Gaines is paying for the box." You don't even know how we use the platform. So for you to make that assumption and then have your whole brigade, that's not.
Now this video. When does this video come out? Oh, let's open this up real quick.
One of our first podcasts.
This is before we even had a studio, guys.
August 20th.
August 20th.
Oh crap!
Did we not tell you guys we've been talking about using these sugar sites for a year? Oh, okay. Now let's roll the clip. 12/17.
Your perception of you on the app. Bumble, the girls have all the power, so you're kind of like below, waiting for them to approve you to even talk to them basically. And then you got like Chispa, you got a Hinge. So depending on what app you use is going to determine how she looks at you. Now, also as well, there's one that we use as well. I don't know if you want to say it, But
Yeah, SA. Yeah, seeking is one as well, but that's a whole other.
yeah,
That's like a little bit more advanced. And you know, let's go through the apps real quick for the viewers in here, like which ones that they should use or whatever. So, like these are the ones you guys got to be using. All right, you got to be using Tinder, you got to be using Bumble, you got to be using Hinge, you got to be using. If you live in a Latin-based city, like we live in Miami, so Chispa is good here. You know what I'm saying? Which is a Spanish joint. You know, which it's more like for Latinos. I don't like Plenty of Fish, but I've heard some people use it with some success. And then you got OkCupid as well. But the point is that you just need to have multiple fishing rods in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, this is definitely a numbers game.
I got a homeboy.
Go ahead.
Cleans up on Plenty of Fish.
Yeah,
you know, probably listening to this right now, and those be some of the lowest of the low, but he does it, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
How he does
Yeah,
it.
you know, you could definitely clean up on these apps, and then you got Seeking Arrangement, which is like a sugar daddy site. But like that's a whole other. We'll probably have to do a video on that, just a podcast on that alone, because that's a whole different type of game. And like, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna you could be cruising for a bruise and going on there, not knowing what you're doing, bro. You could take a serious L.
That should be for high value men that know what they're doing and the rental.
Yeah. Yes. You got it. You got to be aware. You know what I'm saying? You got to be RP aware, because like you're gonna see a side of the H word. We're keeping it clean here. It ends with Emmy. You're gonna see a side of that might shock, scare, or even offend you. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to be like really calloused with it, because it's very
that side of nature. You can't go back, so be careful.
Yeah, facts, bro. Like, you guys think you get mad when you get a fake phone number?
Psych! That's the wrong number.
You guys are really gonna get mad when you get on there. I'm saying. So anyway, so you got to get on all the apps and use a bunch of them. And those are some that we named right there that you guys. Did we miss any of them right there?
Yes.
Bro?
Facebook dating. Shout out to Christian
pause.
Matico for bringing that up.
Right there. We literally broke down every single avenue that you need to have to date girls, and we even mentioned it back then a year ago.
Yeah.
We've been told you guys that we use those sites. Why is it now coming out? People saying, "Oh, you guys pay for box." Chris, I sent you another video. Pull it up real quick.
I ain't gonna lie though, I missed the old days, bro.
Yeah,
you being at your spot, me at my spot. Those are fun. Dude, we had 9K views.
Yeah, guys,
Back
and we
then.
got more girls back then than we do now.
Bro, real talk. People are attacking our character and our integrity. Bro, we were bro. When I tell you that man,
let's pull this up real quick. We don't gotta brag. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's pull this up. Guys, here's another video that we filmed back March 31st. Beware, paying for bedroom fun. And we talked about the pluses and the negatives. We looked at it objectively from both ends, but we told guys, listen, if you want to get genuine burning desire from a woman and you want her to really give you that blowjob with that same ferocity, she's gotta be attracted to you, guys. And we broke this down March 31st.
Yep. In studio. Man. I mean, at this point, man, people come at us with just hate, bro. Like, we've risen to the top by giving straight facts, showing who we are, people, our L's or W's. Now look, man. The
People came to crucify us, man.
Yeah, they did.
And they didn't have all the information.
And here's the worst part, right, bro? We showed respect to these people. We didn't ever show any bad intent. But because we're in a spot that they want to be in, they want to take us down. But guess what? Our supporters, they know who we are as people, as men, and they know that we have integrity.
Let's go on with the questions. Let's go. We're not getting off this stream until you guys are satisfied.
Yep.
Okay. So we handled the pay for play. Rambo Gaines. Myron's a high IQ investigator. Thank you so much. But you do what? Prawn?
But do you do
prawn? No, we don't do prawn.
I mean, I got videos, but I'm not gonna put them out.
We got $20 from Ian Simmons. How'd y'all come up with a $10,000 price point? Okay. So that's from Social Blue Book, guys. You go socialbluebook.com, you link your YouTube, your Instagram, Twitch, everything, and what it does is it spits out a number of what you're worth for a suggested post, a suggested post, a story post, and or a dedicated video or a brand thing. So anytime you're an influencer and you have a good amount of following, you need a Social Blue Book account so that you can charge what you're worth.
Guys, by the way, this is a business, guys. This whole studio you see here, this is 200K plus in equipment. Real talk, man. This platform, we invested a lot into it, and we built up a platform that you can share information with, get some followers, some views. And at that point, this platform, man, has some value. So we're ranked on Social Blue Book for a certain number, and then that's our amount. That's our amount that we charge roughly.
Yeah. Okay. Truth Seed, $50. I noticed you dodged it before you changed subjects. Can you play the Lark recording? You were supposed to play it earlier, but changed subject. Never did.
Let's cover the Larj video that he made about us and the 100K party, because that by itself is 2 minutes. We'll just cut out real quick.
Okay.
Chris, it's in the chat. It should be at the bottom.
Okay, we'll address
Put
that
the
right now.
Timestamps real quick. So basically,
guys, don't worry about the baby stuff. We're gonna address that too. Don't worry.
Yeah,
that one is long, so we'll probably have to do that last.
So no, up a little bit, Chris. Sorry, come down. Yeah, sorry, that one there. And it should be 320.
Funny that Larj would come out with this again this week. Him and Ayendi.
And he said at the beginning of the video. You know what? Let's play the beginning of the video. Just
all right. Go ahead, hit play.
Cut it a little bit forward, then you should see him.
If
talking.
it weren't for you guys, we would never give a guy like this oxygen.
Nah, never. But we gotta address all this, and then from here it's done.
Yep.
So 1 second. Here we go.
Cool. Skip a little bit, Chris. Skip a little bit. Cool. Yep. From there.
Jay, and I want this to be a rather short video, so I went ahead and wrote down some bullet points to get through this as quickly as possible. I'm going to clear my name about allegations that Myron and the Fresh&Fit team have spread about me, and show how they scammed some of their most loyal subscribers, all with receipts and proof. If you're wondering why I didn't reach out to Myron and the Fresh&Fit team directly to solve this issue behind the scenes, it's simply because he chose not to handle our dismemberment behind the scenes. The real reason is simply because the people that contacted me about this whole situation showed me proof that these allegations came directly from him and the team. I think that this is very important to say at the beginning. I had zero intentions of exposing Myron or the Fresh&Fit team, even with all the controversy that's going on about them now.
Pause.
Because it had...
Knows what he said. I had zero want to expose them.
Yep.
The controversy. What are you doing right now? And then secondly, oh man, he says that we scammed our subscribers. And to defend yourself on what? We never talk about you, bro. Ever. So fast forward to
yeah.
I mean,
last time we mentioned him, it was actually positive.
327. Because
we said we have nothing bad to say about them. We wish them best, and we're gonna move on.
Yeah. So basically, right? So basically, what happened was we had some subscribers that came to the party, and you want to tell them the story?
Yeah, pause it. So yeah, guys, we had subscribers that came to the party for the VIP. They paid a certain fee, and since the party didn't go as planned, what we did was we invited them to come to the studio and meet up with us one-on-one.
Yep.
And we met them downstairs. We chatted with them for a bit, and then we brought them upstairs to chat. And unbeknown to us, two of the people who we know who they are, surreptitiously recorded the conversation, which is a felony.
I'm saying the names right now: Goose and Isaac. I legit, bro, showed y'all so much love when you were here. And if you turn your back on us and give this info to them to turn our name into a bad name.
After we brought you upstairs, keep you in mind.
Yeah,
we brought them upstairs and we spent hours talking with them,
question and
answer,
coaching.
Like chilled in the studio, shot with them. Went to Blackbird.
The party wasn't the best party because they didn't do their job, Larj and Aiendi, whatever. So you said, you know what, man up.
We took accountability for it, and we said we're gonna make it up to you guys.
Open bar, drink all you want, and then after here we're going to after party at Blackbird. Shout out to Don Lewis. He got a table for everybody.
One of our supporters.
Much better vibe there.
Yeah.
So yes, the party wasn't all it was cracked up to be, but at the same time we made it right after that. And then the next day, what did we do? Invite them to the studio, a 2-hour Q&A. Anything you want to know from us? Come on the show, watch it live.
Yeah,
and then, dude, thank you so much. We're satisfied. But then to go behind our back now
and give it to Larj
because there's a beef going on with Fresh&Fit. That to me, bro, is snake energy, bro. And real talk, man. Real talk. Every time we show love to people, bro, they turn on our backs, make us look bad because it's the thing to do for clout and for.
And what Larj isn't going to admit is we brought you around big YouTubers. We let you film vlogs in our studio.
Yep.
We put you in rooms with certain people you would never be able to get in a room with without us.
And our guests were
you know what I'm saying?
Comfortable because you can't ask them, can I get a photo shoot? Can I get a photo shoot?
Yeah.
Please.
Every single girl that we brought into the show or you guys helped, you guys would always, you and Ayendi would follow up. Oh, let's take pictures. Let's take pictures. They messed with a girl that was dealing with Chris. And they were like, oh, let's take a picture. And they brought her to a room by herself and took like almost nude pictures with her in a bedroom by herself.
Tell them, Chris.
No, it's one of those things.
If we really
where-
want to play this game.
Yeah, I mean, they basically used my name to get her into the room, and then she definitely called me and said, "Hey, Chris, I thought you was gonna be here." I'm like, "What do you mean?" It's like, I'm here taking a photo shoot, and I got her out on her stupidity too. I'm like, "Hey, listen, why are you stupid? It's like, you should have called me before you went over there." And actually brought a girl that I known for many years into the studio, and the first time he saw her, went behind my back. You know, we're good friends. And she came in, and he came in, and he slapped her on the ass in front of me, like a little pat. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And so I asked later on, what's going on with him, with you and him? And she's like, yeah, he met me on IG, so I flirt with me, but now I'm not into that. But you know, like once again, like don't blame us for some shit about girls, but yet they're doing stuff like that. So
Okay, and then one more thing. I didn't want to bring this up, but you know what? Since we're on this topic, I'll bring it up. You know what he used to do? He was a pimp. He was a pimp. I'm gonna say right
Fresh
here
is going all the way.
because you want to say we talk about you.
Damn.
I'm gonna talk about you right now. You said to me on the after the show, "You're Fresh. Back in the day, I used to be a pimp, and I don't want to infringe on your business, but I want to use the girls from the show for other things." I said, "Bro, real talk. That's between you and those girls, bro. But if I find out you're pimping girls from our show, we're gonna cut you off." And what were they doing? OnlyFans. So real talk, man. Don't come at us with bull crap and then try to put our name in the bad light. When for a matter of fact, you know what you were doing. Anyhow, long story short, though,
I didn't think you were gonna.
Yeah, he recorded a clip, right, of Myron speaking. These two guys, Goose and Isaac, whatever. And bro, if I say all niggas, bro, anyhow, and then they gave it to Larj to play here, and that's illegal. So that's a crime right there.
Just so you guys know, Florida's a two-party consent state. You can't record someone without their knowledge.
Can't.
Without their consent. So yeah, okay.
All right, play the clip.
On with the Fresh and Fit situation right now, I just kind of wanted to stay away from that. I was like, that sounds like something trying to pull me into. But let me hear what they have to say, just in case this is real. They then send me a voice recording, and I'm going to play a snippet from it now.
Because there's miscommunication between the promoters and between the guy, like Larj and Aiendi, and then Larj, like, kind of purposely withheld information from that promoter so that he could make more money.
Oh,
because they're getting paid per girl that was brought in.
Oh, they're trying to be more on their own than they can handle.
Exactly.
So as you just heard in that voice recording of Myron Gaines, and you can hear the rest of the Fresh and Fit team in the background.
That right there is illegal. Now, just to I should explain what happened there. So we
had multiple promoters doing it, and here's the thing that that he's not admitting. There was another promoter that he knew that was also bringing girls, but they were getting paid per head.
Exactly.
So Larj didn't tell the other promoter how many girls he was bringing, so he only brought a certain amount because he thought Larj was going to handle most of the brunt, so Larj could make more money. So he didn't tell that guy how many he was bringing.
And side note, to make it easier, we give them money to get the promoters to get girls.
Yep.
So we made their job super easy, and they fell through. And as a result, we had to let them go. Hey, man, we gave the guys some statements here. You know, you didn't follow up to it, and unfortunately, man, things going on behind the scenes, the pimp and all that stuff. Plus this, man, hey, man, we got to part ways from you, bro, because that type of energy with our brand is not good. And look, man, what you did in the past is cool, but you can't be trying to pimp our girls on a platform. You can't be doing that shit, bro.
Yep.
So it's what it is. And then skip to I think there's one more piece here. One sec. Yeah, 503. So earlier, yesterday, before the incident with Ayendi, he called us saying, "Oh, I'm gonna see y'all on site. If I see y'all, I'm gonna fuck y'all up." Blah blah blah.
Yeah, they said that. Yeah.
Like your supporters. Sorry, these two guys, Isaac and Goose. They went ahead and sent me a voice note of y'all talking smack. So, guys, I think what happened was too as well. These two individuals, Goose and Isaac, that did this like drop here. They sent Ayendi the clips, whatever, and this was months ago. So he must have been like, "Damn, this was talking shit about me," and and I think that kind of like restarted like a whole beef, whatever. Long story short, they created controversy to start the beef, and as a result, this happened with the whole incident. So yeah, but I think we're at 50. Yeah, 501 is good.
Mm-hmm.
Hear it for themselves and get some actual hard proof. So Ayendi went ahead and called Fresh and Myron to hear it straight from their mouth. And here's a snippet from that conversation.
These people are telling me that back then, they're saying that this was the night of the party and the day after. that they came to you disgruntled, wanting their money back, and you specifically told them that the reason the party failed was because of me. Ayendi. Also went on, let me finish, nigga. Let me finish. Don't be cutting me off. I'm not one of the bitches on your show. Know that. All right? Then you went on to say that the money that they paid you, I had. And that's why you're not refunding it to them, because I have their money. Now, why would 6+ people make this shit up? Why would 6+ people say that you told them this all together? It was them, and they said Fresh was there. Why would 6 different people make this shit up? So we don't got to go back and forth with whether or not you told you said it. What I don't understand is why do you think that wouldn't eventually get back to me? Yeah, it might have took over a month to get to me, but now I have several people telling me that I owe them this fucking money. You made your point? What's up, nigga? No, nigga. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. First of all, go ahead and
Pause.
explain to me-
Just so you guys know, I knew he was recording. That's why we didn't say it. Like, I knew that there was something off because he came with an extremely. Ayendi never talked to us like this before.
Never.
He didn't talk to us like this ever prior to this. So when he came in with that kind of energy, I was like, all right, he's probably recording this, trying to, like, you know, get a salvage, because he knew at this point we were gonna fire him. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, you can see here, guys, that he's acting a bit here for the camera. And that's why I said, you finished? Because at this point, I warned Walt, even before we got on the phone with him, he's probably going to record this and try to use it to say that we're soft or whatever. And now you guys know what kind of guy he is. He broke in here yesterday recording, trying to say, Myron is soft. Myron is soft. And I said, all right, bro, if you come in here, you're going to end your life.
That whole video of them doing this video on Fresh&Fit, that's for clout, man. Real talk, man. We give you all the facts.
If this doesn't prove that they didn't do this for clout, I don't know what does, guys. You committing a felony in 4K, breaking into the house.
You could have died, bro.
Talking smack. I don't think he knew what I had. Like, I don't think he knew. But you know, I said, if you come in here, it's gonna be a problem for you. And here's the thing: Florida's a stand your ground state, guys. As soon as he stepped in, I could have done him right there.
Yep.
But I ain't gonna do that. Like, no, I'm gonna give him a chance to reassess the stupidity of what he's doing. You know, he clearly did this for clout. He wasn't really about it. If he was about it, he would have came in. Because remember, I looked at him, and then I walked over here to get what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, let's continue on.
Keep playing.
I was gonna.
Hey, pause real quick, Chris. Go in the middle. There's a text convo between me and Isaac. Actually, that's when I knew who it was. Because the only way I know is because here's a personal text between me and Isaac about the refunds.
Who's a black pill guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Former black pill guy.
Yeah.
Fresh.
Yeah. Click here. No, come back. There should be a text bubble some more. Okay, no, it's at the very end.
All right.
You see. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. All right, so this is a text convo between me and one of the people that was there at the party. We spoke to them downstairs. He says, "Hey, Fresh. So my request got denied. Was curious if there was another form of conversation that could be had. I like the message y'all are putting out. I think it's clear that the party, the value of the party was not worth the $500 that we paid. Yada yada. So this is after we gave them the full 2-hour Q&A, watched the show for free, and
brought them the Blackboard.
Had the table, the party, the girls. This after all that.
Okay.
So it's like,
oh, I didn't know he said okay.
No, bro. So I said to him, hey, Zach, sales were final, bro. We understand the girls weren't all there. That's why we had extra day at the studio. Dude, we give them a full day at the studio, bro.
Yeah.
It's not even said, oh, fuck them niggas, and then we're out. We say, you know what? Come to the studio. We'll talk it out. And they were fine there.
Yep.
But what happened was
this was only one guy that complained.
Yeah, one guy.
No, 2 guys. Sorry,
2 guys. But what happened was these 2 guys wanted to have the other guys complain because Max said to me, sorry, putting them. But he said to me, hey, Fresh, I don't want to be a weasel, but these guys behind the scenes are talking about you, saying you guys are frauds or whatever, and they want all of us to be on their side. But you guys did us a favor and did this for us. We respect you.
We did a full Q&A with them in the studio. Watched the show. Took them to the bar after. We hung out with them. Like we made it right, man. And look, we made it right.
He says, I understand, man, but prior to the party, how much access and conversation time do we have with yourself, Myron, Chris, etc.? The VIP ticket came with the expectation of being treated as VIPs. Prior to the party, we sat in one show, chatted with you for about 5 minutes at Moxie's. Hardly saw Myron. It's like the VIP status was on afterthought until it was clear that the party did not go plan at all. That's what we did the studio time, my G. So it's like, you want quality time with us, we gave it to you, but it's not enough. So he said to him at the very end.
Can't win.
That's why we did the studio time with you, my that day, my G.
My G.
So either way, bro, it's like you get them what they want. They still want to start
Yeah,
beef.
yeah.
So real talk, man. There's nothing more than a clout chase between Larj and Ayendi, and then these two guys, man. That we give them our time, we give them our respect. We say, you know what?
Brought him into our home. Brought him into my home.
Free, and
betrayal again.
It just hurts to see like
we went out of our way to spend time with them and do and chill and everything, man.
We give you what you
spent
wanted
the whole day with you guys, man.
and you still did this stuff. So you know what, bro? You can't trust nobody, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could.
So yeah, and then he shows a clip of Ayendi talking smack, which is you guys can see we're just silent on the
Actually,
side.
you know what? Keep playing it.
Oh, keep playing it. Yeah. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play a little more.
Here's a screenshot between Fresh and one of the VIP subscribers who paid $500 to be at their party. Basically, he's asking for a refund for his money back from the party because it wasn't worth it and they didn't get what they were promised. And Fresh's response was basically, yo, bro, all sales are final. You ain't getting your money back. Larj and Ayendi stole that. You know, that thing's gone. They took it.
Let me stop it. Nah, ho. I got the last laugh. Because your bum ass is broke. Anyhow, that's it, man.
Did we ever play the Ayendi thing just so they could see like him acting all crazy emotional?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's play that part just so because you guys see me and Fresh are on the side silent because we already know what time it is with Ayendi.
Hold on, what's time on?
Where was it at? It's in black. You'll see it on the screen when you scroll through. There we go. A little bit more back, a little bit more back, a little bit more back. Okay, right there. Just play it from there.
First of all, go ahead and explain to me how the party failing is my fault.
Ayendi.
Go ahead and tell me that your party failing is my fault.
Ayendi. I have not said your name in months. I don't know who these people are. No one asked me for a refund. It's cap, bro. We got other stuff we're worried about, bro. I ain't gotta talk about it.
So you over here lying to me now. You're telling me that these people making this shit up.
Bro.
You told these people that I had their money, and on top of that, you want to podcast saying my fucking name.
You didn't collect the money, so I don't know what they're talking about, man.
Exactly. That's my point exactly. I don't have
the
money.
So then you should know.
They think I do.
Bro, nobody told them you have their money. I paid you. You went out. We got money. We dealt with anyone that wanted a refund. I don't know what these people are talking about.
Yeah, my name.
Stop it.
And here's a screenshot between Fresh and one of
So you see how these two guys created a feud between old stuff that happened by saying that that they had their money.
We're gonna bury these guys right now. Switch to camera 4.
Okay.
What is that?
He sent $1,500 to Ayendi Gordon for what he did for the party.
Hold on, let me stop
So
the screen.
he paid him in
There we
full. Yeah, that's his full name right there, man.
So
Paid him in full, May 15th. So they talk about, you owe us money. Bro, you've been paid in full.
Now 4 again.
Paid in full. So these guys, man, they're
And it's so
chasing,
low
bro.
because he didn't bring any girls.
They're clout chasing, man. They want to bring a name for themselves. You know what? You got the views. I just hope your content can keep you alive because you guys are not going nowhere. Anyhow,
See, right there, done. So as you guys can see, Ayendi calling us to try to get a reaction.
Yep.
Breaking into the house trying to get a reaction, recording all the stupidity.
Who's the liar now?
Saying, "Oh, we don't pay. We paid you guys." And here's the thing: Ayendi didn't even deliver what he was supposed to, and I still paid him because I'm not gonna hold money from a man ever. If there was an agreement, I'm gonna pay you because I don't want to deal with no BS.
And by the way, Ayendi's name is on his Instagram, the full name, so it's out there already.
Yeah. So there we go. We paid you guys. You guys are mad because we got rid of you guys. We stopped dealing with y'all. That's why you guys are mad. And you guys try to start a podcast after the fact and you failed miserably. If we really stole your guys' idea, then go ahead, take the concept, beat us at it. You guys can't though.
And look, man, I am watching every single thing. Beats by ASI, don't come back, bro. I saw you in the comments. Anyhow, next topic.
Yep. So now, hey, I do you guys see why we didn't want to do this?
Yeah.
Do you guys see why?
Look, man, we do our platform, bro. We do not tell no lies, bro. We give our L's and our W's. Look, man, we're not perfect. We make mistakes, but we can tell you all the truth.
It took a dude breaking into my house, bro, for me to do this. I didn't want to do this. And trust me, we got more. Okay, let's go back to the questions. We're gonna destroy every single allegation that's coming up.
I just hope, man, you know what?
And once again, real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you to all 27,000 you guys that are still in here
For real.
that are giving us a chance.
Thanks, guys, man.
Y'all don't understand how much this means to us, man. Thank you so
Guys.
much that you're in here listening to us objectively, letting us present our side. Because I'm not going to lie. I presented some things that make me look bad.
Yeah. It's a part of being a man. Mistakes are made. And look, this platform, guys, was built to help men out. In reality speaking, man, it's built on integrity and respect. So for people that attack our character, attack us as human beings, and as supporters of y'all as well, bro, that hurt. Because guess what? This is our life, man. We gave up going on dates, traveling, going out for you guys. And for them to say, oh, man, you guys are frauds, you're liars. Where did we lie? Where did we fraud? Where did we scam? Never did.
There you go. All right, let's continue on. Let's
see.
Okay, $50. Rusty Shackelford. Can you answer the criticism from John Anthony's videos? He claimed that you tried to purchase coaching from him and has made numerous videos about you. Me and him spoke in 2019. Okay? Back then, I was still doing my job and I was learning game. All I got to say is the potential student has far surpassed the master. Moving on. That's why we don't respond to him.
Yep.
I only debate my equals. To all others, I teach.
This nigga said, how many millions can I make exposing Fresh and Fit? I'm broke also.
Yeah. Literally, like, with John Anthony, bro, like, dude, you have like 20,000 plus subscribers because all you've done is spread hate.
Yep.
That's all you've done is spread hate. So nothing positive is going to come from spreading hate and talking about other people.
You don't even know us.
You don't know us, man. And here's the thing. I think deep down, I think you're a good dude. But this anger, this animosity towards anyone that's in the dating coach field that doesn't align with your set beliefs.
Bro, just because you think I can't smash girls doesn't mean that I don't smash girls. And it's funny because...
And we value far more than notch counts, guys.
Yeah.
On this podcast, we don't just teach you guys how to get girls. We teach you guys how to make money, how to get in shape, how to get confidence. Dating is a byproduct of us teaching you to become better. It's not the only thing we talk about on this podcast.
Facts, man.
It's a byproduct of the other things we teach you that are far more important. We tell you guys on this podcast every single day, you don't become successful to get girls. You become successful. You don't tolerate the bullshit that comes from girls. So John Anthony, we haven't responded to you because quite frankly, you're not worth it.
At all.
At all. 20,000 plus subscribers. How long you been on YouTube? You haven't grown because all you do is spread hate.
Calling us scammers, frauds. Bro, real talk, man.
You don't know us, and we don't know you. But I'm not going to go here and name call you. All I'm going to say is we've surpassed you. Numbers don't lie. And I wish you the best in Brazil, man.
Yeah.
But this is going to be the first and last time we ever mention your name. And the only reason we're doing it is because the people are asking for it.
Yep.
Let's move on. Senior Muffin Top. These women sound like the same crazy ish I've dealt with when it comes to women. This woman can't even keep her son out of her career choices. Why does she feel her child problems are your fault? Hey, man. Like I said, Anna Quinn, if you're watching, you got to take some accountability because it's not us that stressed you out. You should have thought twice before trying to bash our name, trying to put me on blast, trying to hurt my business, which you're saying that you didn't do. You did. And I showed the text messages and read it 3 times. You threatened our business. You tagged me on Instagram, trying to make it look like I'm a sleazy cornball, taking text out of context, unsending messages. Nope.
Yep.
Now we're gonna put everything out, and you gotta get what comes with that.
Yep.
Alonzo Cass. These people are called cry bullies. They attack and then claim to be a victim when you hit back. Then the white knights come rushing in. That girl earlier started drama after you said keep moving, no hard feelings. That should have been it.
Exactly.
Thank you.
But she didn't put that in there, did she?
Yeah, and she didn't show the times either.
Nope.
She's messaging me at 1 o'clock in the morning while me and Fresh are out getting sushi.
Spamming
chilling,
you, bro. Spamming you.
me. What do you think is gonna happen? Okay. Are there any real African American men in the studio? Okay. Thanks, Remy the Rebel. Okay, I don't know what. Yes. One night. What do we got here? Y'all do the. Let's see here. Okay, it's $50, Vladimir. I would advise you guys conduct business only by emails or text. Long live FNF.
Yeah.
Trust me. We already have. Why do you think we have all this information? We just never wanted to expose it, man. Joshua Luss, I saved this money for you. Not much, but a lot for you, me. AMP taught me people can grow. I hope you grow too and be of high character like your security clearance days. How will FNF move forward to help men? Still FNF, I'm on SoundCloud. Thank you so much.
Content,
We're just
bro.
going to put out content. We are never going to address this again, guys. If anyone ever asks us about allegations, whatever, we're going to give a link to this video. Y'all go there because we're not going to sit here and continue to perpetuate negativity. This is for the people, so you guys have answers.
But real talk, man, we're going to share our knowledge with you guys. Credit scores, real estate.
Yep.
Exotic cars, how to become a better man. Because, guys, we're living it.
And real quick, for the people that said that our apology wasn't sincere, just so you guys know, we took down all the videos where we insulted Abba and Preach.
Guess what? All their videos are still up.
All their videos are still up. We apologized to them. We took the videos down, even though it was good content. How to use credit cards, how to use debates with girls at night. We took it down out of respect for them.
But no one sees that.
We're getting rid of views. We're getting rid of money to stand on our apology.
But
how am I going to look saying we're sorry, and then I keep the videos up where we're insulting the man's wife?
Bam. But no one sees that, though.
No one sees that, though.
Nope.
Nobody sees that.
Nope. Oh, yo, you guys are hiding from it. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
So,
Wayne, $50 support for the FreshandFit fam. Who's going to explain to Pastor Trey what he missed this week?
Oh, he's up to
yeah. He just started. He's just got back and he's like looking at stuff. Shout out to Trey, by the way. He's the one that provided me all those screenshots of Anna Quinn's story because we knew she was gonna try some stupid stuff like that.
Shout out Trey.
$20 Democratic Detox. Y'all have no experience with women. You cussed the girl out because she turned you down, lacking charisma. You don't handle rejection like that. Amateur hour. Confident men don't brag about how many women they bag. I don't know who he's talking about, but all right.
Cool.
All right, that's your opinion. Apologies and explanations are done. Like I waited for. I have daughters, so this was important to me. I'm a sub again. Never hate, talk like men through misunderstandings. Thanks, guys. Watch out for these women. Thank you, Enigma WPG, for giving us a chance. Only the facts. On a lighter note, Fresh, how'd you find 3 girls a day to date in Miami before Instagram? The people want to know. Fantastic show, guys.
Easy. So, guys, just so you know, I had a regular 8 to 5 job, and what I would do is I would go every night with my boy to the clubs. We go to Wynwood, South Beach, Fort Lauderdale, and we would game girls, right? So what happened was each party, my boy was like a beast, right? He's from Jamaica, shout out to him. And I would see how he would move. He was smooth, very nonchalant, not very combative, and he would just approach and he would fail. Approach and fail. What happened was we got pretty good at the act of it. I got pretty good by watching him. I learned how to be good with women through him. At that point, I gained more experience. I became more smooth. Obviously, you know, I have a stutter, but that didn't stop me. I kept going, and the more women I got, I had like I want to say, a list of options I could go through. Let's say I talked to like 10 girls, 2 or 3 men want to go on a date. So what I would do is, I'll set a date. Let's say I finish work at like 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. I'll go on a date, right? 6 p.m. I go on a date. After 6 p.m., let's say we end at like 8. I'll take it for like some drinks or some tacos, something small. We'll go back to my spot. We do whatever. That's done. And honestly, man, real talk, bro. When I tell you that, like, my time was free because I wasn't doing shit. I was basically going to work, playing video games, going on dates. So I had a lot of free time. Now, though, because of the business, I don't have like a lot of free time to do that stuff. I mean, I can still do fun stuff, but like, it's more about making content for you guys, showing you guys the value and stuff like that. Long story short, man, Instagram, dating girls before, it was me going out every single night with my boy to clubs, restaurants, all that stuff, making connections, networking, and meeting girls. That's what source goes in the beginning.
All right.
Okay. Fresh and Fit. I ask one thing of you, please. Refrain from bragging and flexing. It only comes off as concealed and arrogant. Only Andrew Tate is allowed to do that. LOL. Okay, Mr. Dick and Balls.
Oh, man.
Shout out
to Andrew Tate.
Shout out to Andrew Tate, man. Here, a real one. It's a Disney thing. I was one of those that was pissed, like, no, not Fresh and Fit. I had doubts. I couldn't stop watching you guys, though. Today, you guys won me over again. Sorry. All even had to do this. It's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Like, obviously, we have a mountain of evidence that we were sitting on that we didn't want to expose, but, you know, it is what it is. Monarchist 1, yeah, the AMP shouldn't even have made that first video in the first day I started it, and now you guys are going to end it, be the Rocky Balboa of our era, Canada versus Miami.
Yeah,
we have no beef with them,
after
man.
this, man, we're just going to make content for you guys, man.
Yeah,
to show
we're
you
not going to address
you guys a
beef
better
no
way,
more.
and that's it, man.
So you won't apologize in public because a man shouldn't do that, but you insulted them in public, including their loved ones who weren't involved. You're gaslighting everyone here, and we all know it. That's from Terrace Garrett. Terrace Garrett, I think that comment is old because we literally just played the clip of us apologizing to them in public.
Yep.
Yeah. So Don't know what you're saying there.
And it's still up.
And it's still up. We didn't take it down. For
What's
those
the-
that said that we took the apology down, it's right there.
What's the deal with Gray?
What's the deal with Gray? Don't worry. We will.
coming.
You know what? We're gonna probably play that whole phone call. I don't care. We're
Yeah?
just gonna play it the whole. We'll do it at the end. We're gonna play the whole phone call for you guys. I don't want nothing misrepresented.
There you go.
So we're gonna play the whole thing because you know what? Our detractors didn't give us the benefit of playing the whole thing.
Nope.
But you know what? We're gonna give the people that we're exposing the truth on the benefit and show them the whole thing.
That's
so let's
fair.
continue on with the questions. We're gonna do the phone calls last. It's long, but I'm gonna give it to y'all. Okay, so we deal with Gray. Just stay tuned, guys. I'll tell you this.
By the way, Gray,
Those phone calls.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say bad about Simone, but she needs help, and you guys are gonna hear it. Daddy Dame, $5. SMH, all this sound like some women ish. Can we get back to business? Real talk. I don't care. Just keep working. Handle y'all business behind closed doors.
I agree.
Daddy Dame, that's what we wanted to do,
bro. We kept making content, but they kept coming at us, bro.
I mean, the closed doors was booted down yesterday. So we have no closed doors, man. So
man, real talk, man. We are not one for drama, bro. Like real talk, man. You guys see us every single night, make content for you, and it's like, yo, we're here to add value. This whole drama beef shit, bro. We left it for the birds, but to protect our name and our brand, we gotta respond now because now it's like, yo, you're bashing us with no evidence of our side of the story. So what do you expect? So
okay,
Bishop-
so you do keep the girl's soul next to your Tiffany blue Taurus in your sock drawer? Corbin 1111. I think that's a joke.
Is that a gun?
It keeps girls' souls. Okay, Bishop, $20. LO, I understand assault dating on sugar sites. Thank you. My original question was about that crazy finish chick. That's the difference versus collab and date tactic versus quid pro quo. Not necessarily, guys. I was shooting my shot and at the same time trying to do a collab because hey, it is what it is. And she declined, and I said okay. We could have just left it there. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, the whole soul thing
Was it the
man,
best way to go about it? No, it wasn't. But I honestly, you guys could tell from my effort that I put in, I didn't care
at all.
I didn't care. She's in California. I had some preconceived notions about her about her past. You know, I'm not gonna say if it's true or not, but I've heard a lot about her, so I'm not gonna put the same effort into shooting my shot with a girl like that. Let's keep it real. If you're a chef, you're gonna use a steak knife when you're dealing with steaks. You're gonna use a fillet knife when you're dealing with fish. Hey, if I know a girl has a certain past, well, I'm gonna use a certain type of game for that certain past, and that game is not give a fuckitude, which is why I was extremely direct the way I was. She's in another state. Hey, is it the best? No, but it saves me time. I tell you all the time, talk to a million girls, use everything to your advantage.
Yep.
But I did not text her saying, you better bang me or else you're not coming on the show. Incorrect. I only said that after she harassed me for several hours, and it was basically a fuck you to her. But I should have just said fuck you instead of saying that.
Yeah.
Okay.
31-second car show, $5. Fresh, for real. How many women are you pulling a month? The Emmy story cast doubt for me. Okay, man. You know what? I'm put this to rest right here. So, guys, I live in Miami. In Miami, there are celebrities, influencers, YouTubers, athletes everywhere. I'm in a club. OBJ's next to me. I'm in a club.
It's Miami, guys.
Long story short, man, you go out. Travis Scott's there. Tory Lanez is there. Drake is there. Everyone comes to Miami. So
Hold on. You don't even have to explain yourself. We had Papier in the studio. He produced hit songs for Tory Lanez, such as "Broken a Minute."
Yeah.
Okay.
Ronnie
we had
J.
Ronnie J in here, who works directly with Kanye West and other big time producers. He created hits for several platinum artists, A-list celebrities. We hung out with AD from No Jumper, an established rapper as well.
6ix9ine.
6ix9ine. Okay. Like, what do y'all like, people? Guys, we have academics came on our podcast. Guys, the social proof is right there.
Yeah. And let me just say this though. So that party I was at was an exclusive pool party. For you to get in, you have to be of a certain status or of a certain class to get in. Luckily for me, I networked. So I met some people that were at a certain level and I got invited in. So at this party, there's athletes, hot girls, and people of status. So obviously, if I'm in a party, I'm gonna meet athletes. So I'm by the bar with a hot chick, right? Another one's there next to her friend. We're getting a drink. He comes up to the bar. obviously this guy's like 6'5". I won't say his name for you know, for the camera, but 6'5", big. I'm like, who the fuck is this person, right? I'm sitting there by the bar waiting for a drink. He says to me, "Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, what's up, man?" He's like, "Yo, I just got here from I don't say the state. What's popping in Miami, man? Because it's my first time here." I'm like, "Oh shit, you can go to downtown, you can go to Brickell, South Beach, or Fort Lauderdale. Parties are lit down there, right?" So I'm giving him advice because obviously he's new to the area. He may not know. He may not. And by the way, guys, a lot of these athletes and celebrities have promoters that give them gigs to go to or events to go to. Maybe he didn't have that. I don't know. But he asked me the question, and I responded to that question. I didn't even know who he was. Then I said, "Yo, bro, are you on Instagram?" Guys in the chat, what do I say all the time? Network. Always network through what? Instagram. So perfect. Hey, man, I'm not sure who you are, but are you on Instagram? Let's connect. Yeah, sure, no problem. I pulled up his page. Oh, shit, this nigga's clouded. He's actually an NBA player, right? Verified everything. So I follow him. I see, you know, when it posted like who you're following and all that shit.
Mhm.
I look to see who's following. I was like, bro,
Mutual girls.
you know so and so? Yeah, man, I'm out here. You know, so she came to see me in my state, whatever. I'm here. I'm here later on. Yeah, I know her too. Guys, real talk. Miami is very small. There's girls here that, unfortunately, I smash, he smash. Some of y'all niggas probably smash too. It is very small.
All right.
I'm saying that to say though, Chris, let me finish.
That's her. Go ahead.
So, right, that happens. He says, "Yo, bro, we gonna link up, man. You seem pretty cool. Da da da." I get his phone number. We talk somewhere. Later that evening, he said, "Yo, bro, I'm gonna check out that spot that you told me, but I'm having a party at my mansion I'm staying at. Come through and bring some girls." I said, "All right, bet." I come through, hit some girls up. I show up. There's hella girls there. It's like maybe like, I want to say like 10, 15 guys and like 50 girls, bro. Deadass. He says to me, "Yo, bro, come over here. There's like a bunch of bedrooms. There's a bunch of drinks, food, liquor, whatever you want, bro, take it." And he's like, "Yo, bro, I'm over here. I just came from the room. I just smashed all these chicks." I'm like, "Damn, bro, you're a fucking beast." He's like, "Bro, I got you. Don't worry about it." I know it sounds weird, guys. I know it sounds crazy. But when you come to these parties that are private, these things happen. Now, y'all niggas probably wouldn't know because you don't get invited to these parties, especially playback. But I'm going to say, man, things happen. And as a result, man, you know, he was like, "Yo, bro, I got you." 3 girls were there. I did my thing, and that was it. So, man, in Miami, you never know who you're going to meet. And reality speaking, the celebrities, athletes, and influencers always here. And luckily, because of my network, I was able to get into that party. So, believe it or not, I really don't care, bro. This is my life. I live it. Luckily, now I put it on vlogs so you guys can see. Back then, I didn't vlog anything. But I have all the receipts. I even showed Myron, the athlete's name. I'm not going to say it on camera because this is privacy. But it's all verified. And if I was lying, Myron would know. So real talk, man. At the end of the day, that story is 100% real. My lay count, 100% real. Whether you believe it or not, I really don't care, bro. I live a good lifestyle. I have a great life. It is what it is, man.
Okay.
I think we have, let's see.
A Trini boy case?
Haters getting clapped all day. Thank you, Manny.
One-
Wait. One more big question, and y'all unscathed. Also ask Fresh, what did I say that offended him that much? That's from the Poor Man's Podcast.
I'll tell you after.
Okay. Eddie Lamb, to be a conqueror, follow Fresh&Fit. To be a builder, unfollow Fresh&Fit. Do you want to light up a home with a fireplace or light up the sky with fireworks? Okay.
Cool.
Let's see here. I don't even know why I'll defend your authenticity. With great success always comes hate. Just own it and be fully prepared moving forward. This is only the beginning. Frank Castle protected the studio. Thank you, man. But we had to do this because the people wanted it.
Right.
Sukiho, if the blonde girl is stating that online bullying can jeopardize her pregnancy, why does she get off the internet till the baby is born? It seems like she cares more about her social media and clout over her child.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Call chaser.
Yeah. I mean, Anna, with all due respect, you got to take a little bit of accountability here. You are a public figure with a social media presence. You cannot blame other people for harassing you when you're a public figure on the internet. I can't come on here and get mad at all the people that send me death threats every day because I talk about the things that I talk about. When you're a public figure, you accept an invisible agreement that you will be open to criticism.
Yep.
Welcome to being an influencer.
Super Myron
McKinley, Please say the super. Thanks for being great hosts and down to earth dudes. When I was in Miami, stay passionate, stay dangerous.
Thank
Shout
you,
out to
brother.
fucking Mario.
Bro, I'm telling you, all of our guests on the show, we show love to them, bro. Bro, I'll fucking lose my whole day. Bro, where you want to go eat?
Every guest that's
You
come
wanna
on,
go out?
we treat them
I show them mad
amazing.
love, bro. So for you to come in our house, and then go do that video, bro. Sorry,
We treat every one of our guests extremely well. Sent Nation, 20 hours. Everyone watching, I met Chris and Myron 3 months ago. Was a regular Joe. Invited me to watch the podcast. Outstanding guys. To this day, I'm in touch with Chris and give me a few shout outs on his platform without me asking. Thank you, Sent
Yo,
Nation.
shout out to Mo, by the way, man.
Shout out to Mo.
Steven Cabral, in my opinion, all the beef doesn't detract from your valuable lessons. Learn from each situation, discover ways to be better men overall, and keep moving forward. Love the show. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, man. Mighty Fingers, you guys are 10-1. The only Ellis Fresh Stutter. Goddamn, much love.
Hey man, I stutter. Yo, hey man, I stutter, bro. It's who I am. You know what? But funny enough, man, I'm taking classes now to become better at speaking. And once I'm finished, I'll give you all a full report. But guess what, man? That's a part of me, man.
Bartholomew Brown, no cap. PMP, poor man Poscat, hated on you boys. I used to support Brody, but damn, he jumped off the bandwagon quick. Crab in the bucket mentality. SMH, much love, my boys.
I'm gonna say
Okay.
this.
He didn't have all the facts though, Fresh.
No. No.
We can agree to disagree.
No. See, this is why I said everyone talking smack, still over there. Poor man's podcast. Sorry to say, bro. I'm messing with you, bro. Because, dude, real talk, bro. It's one thing to say, you know what? I'll be objective. I make an objective discussion about this topic. But to pick a side and then defame us, and bro, you're not about to do that here and then come back to us and be like, oh, cool, stay over there, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't got a problem with you, man.
I do.
But, you know, obviously we're two different men.
Yep.
And Fresh is going to have his opinion. I'll have mine. Okay. D'Angelo, I'm sticking with you guys through and through. Keep up the grind. Much love to Fresh Fit. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother.
I want to make sure we get any questions here answered, man. I don't want nobody leaving the stream. Bro, I'm so happy y'all cleared this stuff, man. A&P, y'all got to bury the hatchet because this got way bigger than that. People really tried to end Fresh and Fit as a result. Patch it up, meet in private, and either be in peace or move from there. Everyone else lames on notice. Yes. Thank you, Penn, for that.
Yep.
Because y'all saw it with yourselves. We already apologized. We took videos down. We did everything we can to be sincere.
Yep.
At this point, preach. If you really are coming to Miami or coming to Florida,
come through. We're
you
here.
have our numbers. We can meet in person peacefully. Not gonna do anything to you, man. We can meet peacefully, talk about it, bury the hatchet and move on. Or if you say, I don't like you guys, I still want to box.
Let's do
we
it.
can do that.
Let's do it.
But we need to do it privately and not for the internet. You guys have our numbers. You guys are welcome to contact us. We're not going to sit here and record the conversation and try to blackmail y'all. We can have a discussion as men and meet in person as men and possibly even shake hands. But I'm not going to continue to perpetuate this internet WWE beef. But I'm more than happy to meet you in person if you want. With no issues. Okay. Alja 707. AMP did not do their research. When I watched The Emperor Has No Clothes, the allegations were all basically redundant because y'all talked about all those things in your prior podcast. AMP also went in blind.
Thank you.
Yes, we've been talking about sugar sites for over a year, and we just showed you guys proof. Gooseland, how do y'all feel about Goose
It's funny. She was
bro,
downstairs too.
That girl, yeah, like that chick. Stupid, bro. We ain't even gonna.
Nah.
She got so much hate on her video because she could not disprove any of our stances. We did a video with Rollo Tomasi. Shout out to fucking Rollo Tomasi.
Yep.
We talked about how grape culture is a myth, and we supported all of our arguments with facts. We literally broke down the CDC numbers that people use to say 1 in 5 women on campus was raped. You want to know something, guys? We got a big W. That video we didn't think was going to get monetized.
It did.
And it did. It got a full green check. And I know what you're going to say. Myron, you only care about the money. No, guys. When your video gets fully monetized, it gets pushed in the algorithm.
Yep.
Videos like that are going to save people's lives, man.
Facts, man.
Shout out to Rollo Tomasi. That was an excellent discussion, man. Prophet LOL. Abba and P showed DMs offering $20K each to show up, but Fresh indirectly copped out by upping the ante to $500 and talking about promoters. Why set the ante so high and hide behind promoters?
Yo, real talk, right? In YouTube, there's drama, YouTube beef, and business. I am making it, or I did make it, business. Because at this point, obviously speaking, he said to me, preacher's coming alone. 2 versus 1. Does that make sense? Does that really make sense?
Yeah.
No. Abba, you come too. And you know what? I say, you know what? I'll give them time. Let's set up an event, promotion, all that. But no, he wants preacher come here alone, 2 versus 1.
That makes
it's
no
not
sense.
practical.
Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
No matter how much even if I like hated you preach, I would never do that. We ain't gonna gang up on you and both of us fight. Like, no, bro.
That's dirty, bro.
That's not noble, man.
Yep.
We ain't gonna do that. And you know what? Since we're on the topic, Abba, I directly challenged you if we want to play this game.
But he's hiding.
But you said, oh, preacher's coming there by himself. Y'all deal with that.
You're running, bro.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I challenged you directly if we really want to play this game. But again, I'm bearing the hatchet.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just restating what was already said before factually. Like I said, I'm willing to meet with you. Because here's the thing, bro. We're giving them the benefit of the doubt when they didn't give us the benefit of the doubt.
Yep. That's the worst part.
Echo made it. I found your channel accident about 2 weeks ago, and by far the best accident ever. You guys keep it real, keep it up. Thank you, man.
Thank you,
man. What's the story with that unrated chick? We posted it earlier, guys. We have all the scroll back if you need. Timestamps are going to be here. Okay. I must say I'm glad I was able to be objective and waiting to hear your side. Thank you so much, Swag
Thank you,
Instant.
man.
Thank you for the opportunity. Wait, hold on. Scroll down, Chris. I may not agree with all you guys say, but I got to respect this made things more clear in my opinion. Thank you, man. Guys, again, I cannot continue to reiterate even more. Thank you so much for giving us a chance. Cesar Herrera, $10. Any comments on the whole Agent and Lowe situation? You roasted Lowe, even though it was funny. Might look bad hindsight. No, because they're not in when I say we don't insult content creators, let me clarify. I'm talking about guys in the manosphere. Guys, why do you think I didn't go at like John Anthony or anybody else that might have insulted us? Because I understand that they're trying to help men, so I ain't gonna do it. These guys playback are video game YouTubers, and they struck first.
Bro.
And they made another video on us saying that we ran, when now we just showed you guys we ain't run anywhere.
Bro,
so
those dudes need some help, man.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna address them at this point.
They need some help, bro.
So they said that we were clout chasing. Well, last time I checked, we surpassed you guys. And we still surpassed them while we lost all those subscribers.
Yep.
Michael Joseph, $50. A bit of advice. I would have never known about the beefs if you didn't address them on various podcasts. This prompted me to dig around for fear of missing out. You had 450K subs. No, we had 430. How many are also watching those other channels when they only have 50K? Hey, man, it is what it is.
It is, bro. Subs don't make a channel, bro.
Subs don't make the channel, bro. That's true. George D.
It's the community.
Why you let him speak? I thought it was because he was your friend, but no friend will let this guy embarrass himself like this.
What?
I don't know what he means by that. $20 super chat. If you don't live in LA or Miami, you'll find it hard to believe Fresh's story, but trust us, this is common. I don't even party, and it still happens. Thank you,
Bro,
super
you
chat.
can walk outside, bro.
Yeah.
You see a celebrity.
Yeah, anyone that's a somebody, guys, has a second home in Miami. It's like, come on. I was there at 100K party. Honestly, the networking was gold for me. Thanks for what y'all do.
Thank you,
Rod Eric. $20 to Shal Torrance. There were some content creators who betrayed the manosphere to join the Believe All Women train for clout and adding damage to our reputation. As a loyal supporter, I expected loyalty from them and to understand the struggle.
Terrell, I saw all of them, bro. I saw all those niggas, bro.
Shout out to the guys that stuck by us. Rolo Tomasi, Modern Life Dating.
Yep.
Shout
out Rolo.
King Dre. Who else? I'm trying to think. Sorry guys, I'm running on no sleep right now.
This shows, man, just who really supports you. But yeah, we'll wrap this up and then do the
yeah.
audio.
So I just want to make sure. Okay, why did you make an ad hominem text on playback at Low and Agent when they only questioned the story, no his looks?
We went all the way in, bro.
Well, they actually did insult Fresh with ad hominem attacks.
They actually did, by the way.
So
they got what they deserved.
And when we made fun of them back, guys, it was entertainment, man. To be honest,
guys, real talk. When we
it's not real beef,
when
man.
we talk smack, we were having fun with it. We're not like we were like having fun laughing.
Yeah. You know, it's like being on a schoolyard and talking shit. Was it immature? Yes, I admit that.
We're still nerds and like kids, man. We mess around.
Yeah. We got a sense of humor. Christopher W. Black. Real question. Can you guys get some merch in white, not just black? It's hot in Miami.
That is very true.
All right. Nolan Hempy. What's the future of FNF like? Is it going to be like Timcast building a company or still doing a podcast? We're gonna do a podcast, man.
This is a place where men can come talk about the issues, talk about what's going on. Girls too as well. And it's a fair platform. You can speak your mind and your opinion.
Cool. Allah, 199. We getting an after hour show? Not
today.
tonight. We just wanted to, because we knew this would take a while and want to make sure that we really, really give you guys everything. I'm not leaving any stone unturned.
Yeah.
Dave Filthy. What do you have to?
Here we go.
Thank you for bearing with us, guys. We're doing this live.
Yep.
What do you have to say to Oshay Duke Jackson, who went on y'all and said he had some info about Fresh&Fit but didn't say it? What do you think that's about? That's from $10.
So I'm gonna say this. I gotta say.
Okay,
bro.
it's your opinion. Yep.
I'm gonna say this, man. Oshay, respect to you, bro. But that video they did on us, bro,
was mad disrespectful. And at this point, bro, he may mess with you, but I don't. Just giving a stack. I'm gonna be very transparent here.
I spoke to Oshay twice. He's a good guy. He cares, and I have no problem with him. I mean, and I understand Fresh might feel different, but you know, hopefully we can come to a peaceful middle ground and go from there. But I have no issue with Oshay.
You're dead to me, bro.
Okay, let's continue on. I guess you guys are seeing it right here live that we are different men, which is fine. Okay, been watching since before your first live stream where I commented Fresh was hiding in the shadows. Why does a man's success bring out such feminine energy in other men? This has gotten blown way out of proportion.
Facts.
Hey man, it is what it is, guys. Like I said, we're not doing this for the haters. We're doing this for the people that don't want to know, our supporters. Ashton Mose, $50. Fresh&Fit, I rock with y'all boys for this. I got on a little late to the live, but Myron, my brother, did you answer the question of where you used to work, or you just don't feel comfortable doing so? If not, I understand. All love. My name is Amber Fuddle. I was a former special agent of Homeland Security Investigations. I worked for the agency since 2010 as an intern. I did criminal investigations. I resigned from the job in 2020. I have nothing bad to say about my former employer. It was a fantastic career, but I had to take a chance and I bet on myself. I left because I had a lot of people relying on me, and I was pretty much put in a position if I'm going to do this, I can't do that. I had outside employment approved, so I was fully within my right to be able to do this. And they brought me in and they said, "Hey, you can't do this anymore. You got to hang it up for a few months." And at the time, we had just invested money into the studio, and this happened in November, and we had just finished making the studio in October. Our first episode was October 26th. I got notified of this in early November. So I had a tough choice to make, and I walked away from the government. It was a career that I loved, I enjoyed. I did all types of different investigations from, anything you guys could think of that involved federal crime. I pretty much did it. So yeah, that's where my experience comes from with everything that I do. That's why I speak the way that I speak. That's why I write my notes the way I do. That's why I act the way that I act. That's why I've never done drugs in my life. That's why I don't drink like that. That's why, I'm so serious about the gym. It's because that was my lifestyle for all of my 20s. From 20 to 29, until I was 30, I was employed as a special agent, and I took that job very seriously. I put my life on hold. I did really great cases. I know you guys have Googled my name and saw one of the affidavits for a case that I did. So, I mean, at this point, it is what it is. I didn't want to have to bring this up, but I'm just going to be honest. That's what I used to do. That was a part of my duties.
Hey.
Man. Now y'all know.
Wow. Y'all niggas know.
Wow. That
Pull
was.
up.
Yeah, man. And that's the truth, guys. Yo, Myron gave his full name, man. His job. Real talk, man. Myron, man, is very congruent. He's the same person on camera as he is off camera. And I get upset, and I get, how to put this, not triggered, but I just kind of feel like if you guys understood who Myron was, you'd understand him as a person. And this guy is, man, he's a real honest guy. He's high on integrity. And for people to bash his name, bro, that actually hurts because I actually know him in person. So the reason why I'm so passionate is because I know him as an individual and what he stands for. So if you see me kind of acting out, it's because, bro, that's my homie. And for him to be this honest with you, bro, it means a lot. So,
and yeah, guys, I mean, yeah. I have my own business and graphic design, and I met Myron and Fresh, and just Myron's character itself made me just put my stuff aside and said, fuck it, you know what? I'm going all in for this podcast. And here we are now. So definitely, if like when you guys talk shit about Myron, I know the truth personally. That's why when you see us booting girls out the platform, Frank Castle, I'm with him because I know who Myron is as a person. Yeah. So niggas talk shit in the chat, I'm not faced. So here you guys got transparency, and you guys deserve it.
Nobody's scared of anybody, bro. Remember that.
That's why I don't like fighting. That's why I don't like doing that stupid stuff, because I know that there's consequences that you can go to jail and do serious time for this stuff, guys. That's why. That's why I don't start problems from a physical standpoint. That's why I didn't want to go and street fight with Preach. That's why. And I'll take it a step further. I thought about going back. I didn't leave on bad terms. I thought about going back. That's why I didn't want to talk about it. But at this point, it is what it is. So yeah, I used to work in law enforcement. You guys can call me a snitch or whatever, but that's my career. I document everything. When the Aiendi came in yesterday, training kicked in. I'm responsible for everyone in this studio. All right. So let's move on. Next question.
All right, right here.
Jonathan Barronville, the way Myron is handling this is the proper way. When you have serious allegations against you, you can't just call everyone concerned haters. Get out of your feelings fresh. We aren't in high school. We're grown men.
Okay.
All right. $10. I'm awake just to show support, not to hear your explanation, because I saw through the haters' comments from the jump. You guys are changing lives. AMP ain't doing that. No contact with AMP. I have nothing, against them, man. This is better than Monday Night Raw. Y'all have the momentum up until last week. This is just a bump in the road. Remember, L's are lessons, not losses. The cloud chasers are going to come out when you the hottest thing popping. That's from Abe, $20. Thank you.
The black gentleman.
The black gentleman, Fresh&Fit. You have apologized in more than 2 or 3 videos already. I don't know how much more these people want. Now they're the narcissists at this point. Also, female energy will always come out of the woodwork when everyone else is ganging on someone.
Okay.
Let's see here. What about Fresh's profile with the rented jet and Lambo?
Just so you know, right?
It's a McLaren.
It's a McLaren.
It's actually a McLaren he has right now.
And that McLaren, so just so you guys know, right? That picture that I took with the jet and the McLaren was for me. Now, I don't post it on social media, but I'm big on manifesting. And that car, I've always wanted a McLaren. The owner of that car was invited to a photo shoot. I happened to be invited as well. I showed up. I didn't go on the jet to travel to Mexico like they were going, but I went for the photo shoot. And I took a picture. I put it in my room. A year later, I own that car. It is now blue. So for me, I document my life because these things that I've always wanted to do. And yes, sometimes renting a car that you want to have is good, because when you rent the car that you want to have, you're driving it, you feel it, you can make it real. So I didn't rent a jet. I didn't rent the car. I went with the owner, I had a photo shoot. And now I own that car. So there you go.
I don't know what's going on. Been off for a few weeks. I'm literally just joining right now. I'm sure you guys have said it. Thank you. But if you don't mind what happened, and I still rock with you guys. We did address it. Thank you so much. Cameron, $20. Why did you call a grapist? Why did A call you a grapist after he went on a date with N? Oh, he even said it on No Jumper today. Also, people don't realize that they put your life in danger by exposing your real name, considering your last line of work. That's why I figured you guys might as well hear it from me. Yeah, I don't know if I didn't watch the No Jumper interview with A, so I don't know. But we just showed you guys what happened with Nina, so that was all cap.
Yeah, see this thing, right? Like when you get taken out of context, people will follow a narrative, and
that they want to believe.
Unfortunately, I've been preached follow that narrative without having any facts, and they're spreading propaganda. So at that point, hey, it's not true. As you guys know, we debunked it. This full video, go back if you need to. It's not true.
It's just, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. It's painful to have guys that you trusted and you admired come into your studio, do a podcast with you. It's all good. It's all love. And then 4 months later, they come out of nowhere with a hit piece on you and not giving you the benefit of the doubt to contact you first or anything, because we've given them the benefit of the doubt plenty of times. Were we right for insulting his wife? No. Were we right for making the comment about you said, oh, I'm going to send him back to Haiti on a boat, which was not an attack on Haiti, guys.
Yeah, at all.
At all. But they spun the narrative to do it, to make it sound like that.
Yep.
Like, y'all really came for our necks, bro. Like, really, like, tried to destroy us.
Yep.
And we're still here right now talking in a respectful manner. We're not going to do the same to you. We're going to give you guys the benefit of the doubt that you guys didn't give us. All right. Now you guys know why I didn't want to fight with Preach. But hey, I'm more than willing to have a discussion with him. And if he wants to, If we decide we don't want to bury the hatchet and we want to have a sparring match, whatever, it's fine, man. But we got to do it in private, guys. We can't do this for the internet. We ain't gonna drag your names through the mud on air.
Yeah.
Audrina's dad, fellow feds in here, and we support. Thank you. I
you.
appreciate that.
Ulysses Lira, thank you for your service.
Thank you. Simply incorrigible. Changing my name to 007 Myron, Middle Eastern Myron. Yeah. I had to super chat after that. I've been with y'all since day one. He's reserved for a reason. Real recognized, real shout out to Myron and the whole squad for real, for real. Hat off to you. Thank you so much, Stormy Almighty. Yeah, I didn't want to have to share that, guys. I really didn't, man.
Yeah. Real Ninja Association, $20. LOL. Yo, Piss Fresh is more interesting than regular Fresh. Keep up the great work, FNF team. Y'all motivate me to start making content. FNF for life.
Do it, man. Don't give up.
Yep.
Ayak Tupac, I think. Yo, we're at 14K likes and 25K live viewers. Keep it up, guys. As I said yesterday, you're definitely on top at this point. This is legendary. And Myron, I knew your former job was government related. It was too confidential. Hey, guys, do me a favor. I haven't asked for this in a few weeks, or actually, well, over a week now.
Yeah. Like the video.
Like the video, man.
Sub
I
to the
think
channel.
at this point, guys,
Yeah.
we've given you guys an overwhelming amount of information. We're not even done yet as to these allegations against us are not true.
Yep.
They're just simply not true. They were twisted and contorted to fit another narrative to make us look like predators. $10 Lewis. Hey, Myron. Just wanted to know if you honor fallen officers, do you support law enforcement? Not in a political way, but just in general. Of course I do.
Yep.
Of course I do.
We're
Dr.
civilians,
Easy. $50. With everything that came with that job, you could easily do civilian contracting, which usually pays more. I would know. People thinking y'all are going to fail without YouTube are stupid as fuck. As Drake once said, funny how someone else's success brings pain. Yeah. I mean, I could easily go and do private security and make way more money.
YouTube or not, man, we're good to go.
Aceto Rusco, Myron Bourne, do you still have connections in Africa? You or your family still visit? Yeah, I still have family in Sudan. This man,
actually Frank Castle.
Yeah. Hey, I never made a negative comment, but I definitely had my doubts. I'm so sorry that I didn't believe in y'all off rip. Receipts are important. Please forgive me. It's okay, man. You didn't know.
Lelouch, the Savage's name.
Lelouch the Savage. Thank you for, bro. Don't worry about it. Thank you for giving us a chance.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Not gonna lie, I had a bad taste with everything that was happening. Almost unsubscribed to the show, but after hearing both sides, I definitely F with you guys more. Thank you. Exploit. Myron, this isn't much, but I have supported the podcast in the past. I can hear in your voice that was hard for you to say. Just here to support. Yeah. I can't go back now. That's why it was tough to say that. Cheeto and Wheezy, A&P help men in their own way, not need to bash them. Also, they always do content in that way. Why didn't y'all call them instead of going and putting them on blast?
Well, actually, we tried, but you don't know that, do you? Sub-Zero, $50.
Those of us that have had to wear the uniform and work in law enforcement, you have a higher sense of your surroundings in the real world. I suspected you were from an agency when I first started watching. So am I. Keep doing you. Thank you, Sub-Zero. I appreciate that.
All right.
All right, we're gonna play the clip.
Did we have any other questions that rolled in?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, but it's gonna roll in still. So, 1 second.
What were they about?
No, just
so
they're all new. So
because this is gonna take a while. That's why I want to do this last. I want to get other questions like out the way.
I think that's pretty much everything.
Let's see. All right.
Myron, are you pro alternative lifestyle? There were some pictures of you in compromising positions, one of them being with two other guys in bed on IG, which other YouTubers have brought to light. Okay, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
So for you guys that don't know, I was a former Division I rower for Northeastern University from 2009 to 2013. On the rowing team, as anyone here that's an athlete will tell you, when you play sports with guys, you have a certain funny bond, right? We make jokes, toilet humor, ha ha ha, college, 20 years old, 21 years old. And yeah, like we used to fuck around and have fun, like, but like not, obviously it's like, you like smack them on the ass, ha ha ha, right? So the boys will be boys, like
when you with your bros, yeah, I play hockey in school, right, bro? Like we make funny, like not PG jokes, and it's because you're with your boys, like you mess around.
You're athletes. You spend hours, literally hours with these guys every single day. Y'all shower in the same. Like for the athletes, and it's the Cabot Center. For anyone that used to go to Northeastern University, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. The Cabot Athletic Center. There's showers there. I don't know if it changed, but it's all open. So there you're showering with your teammates after practice because you got to go to class. You see everybody. You see everything, man. So yeah, I had a tight bond with my teammates, but that doesn't mean that I'm alternative. just because I'm like we're doing horsing around and doing what we do.
Once again,
Anyone that's an athlete understands this. Anyone that's in the military understands this.
Yeah.
You know?
But once again, they take a picture, spin a narrative,
Of course.
and say, "Oh, he must be." You don't know the context of the picture.
Yeah. I used to go to music festivals. Okay. Ultra, because I know people use pictures from Ultra Music Festival and EDC that I used to go to. Yes, I used to go to music festivals. I'd go shirtless with shorts, sneakers, cowboy hat, because it's funny. It is what it is. You know, we used to go to these events, you know, and shout out to Z's. RIP to Z's.
RIP to Z's, man.
You know, I got like, that's a big inspiration for me to get in good shape, go to these music festivals. Because remember, guys, I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. I take my fitness very seriously. I've never done a drug in my life. I've never even done marijuana recreationally. Now you guys know why. So when I used to go to these music festivals, I'd probably party maybe once or twice a year. Because keep in mind, guys, I started my career in Laredo, Texas on the Mexican border in 2014. I would spend easily 10 to 11 months there the entire year. I would take 1 month to go back home and I'd burn like maybe a month of vacation time. We call it leave in the government. And when I was there, I would go to, you know, Electric Zoo, or I'd go to EDC for a weekend or whatever. So when I went to these festivals, it was one of maybe 3 times a year that I would be able to be around my friends finally, decompress from being on the government, doing the jobs that I was doing. I was dealing with some of the worst people. You know what I'm saying? And I would go and have fun, blah, 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 horsing around with the boys, you know, becoming a 24-year-old again, you know what I'm saying? You know, 23-year-old, whatever it is. And we have fun. So for you guys to like misconstrue and say, oh, you live an alternative lifestyle because you're like going to music festivals with your shirt off and you got, and there's pictures I got there with girls too, but no one shows that. They just show like me and my boys at Ultra like, oh, these guys are probably playing for the other team. Guys, it was to have fun because my 20s, I didn't party like that. Maybe once or twice a year. I had to be extremely disciplined.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I did cases against child pedophiles, terrorism cases. I did Mexican drug traffickers, human traffickers, human smugglers. Very stressful job. I've done wiretap cases where I've listened to phones for days on end, no sleep. So yeah, in my 20s, it was very stressful. But in my 20s, that's how I saved up money, and that's where I learned how to become disciplined, save my money, and that money that I took, I invested into this studio. Now you guys know where that money came from.
Boom.
Talent 25. I said jealousy. I said got the whole industry mad at me. I said fresh and fit. Remind yourselves, nobody built like y'all. Y'all design yourself. Just keep doing y'all thing. He said, say no more. Okay. Thank you, Talon.
Thanks.
Myron, are you pro? Oh, we answered that one. So yeah, I mean, guys, any accusations that I play for the other team, false, 100%. Horsing around with your friends does not mean you're gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's not me. Ashton Mose asked the work question earlier, Myron, bro. I respect you for your transparency. You didn't have to share that, but you did. And for that, I will always support this podcast. Shout out to Fresh, Chris and Trey. Remember me, Mose, I'm coming to 500K party.
Guys, we're still going to have the 500K party. It's going to be lit. We're going to work on it ourselves this time. No interruption, no other help. It's going to be us in the studio for that party.
Jason Bravo, the fact that you guys are still here and spitting these hard facts to guys like us, despite all these allegations, I knew you guys had evidence to back it up. Never stop believing in you guys. Wish I can watch regularly, but I'm not the night owl I used to be. It's
That's
okay,
fine,
man.
bro. That's fine, bro.
Now you guys want to know why I don't sleep, guys. I did drug investigations for several years, so it was nothing for me to sit there and watch a house and be on surveillance. That's why I have this type of schedule. That's why I have issues sleeping at night.
This nigga don't sleep, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm taking a nap. He's up all night.
John Doe, why don't you debate haters? Debate ideas. If you bring down their arguments, how will they get clout? In fact, people don't believe them. Debate playing with fire. Guys, we have no issues with playing with fire. He actually texted me the other day to give me a heads up, so shout out to him. But we're not gonna. No, man. We're here to we're here to make content, bro. We're not here to like debate with other content creators, man.
We're not.
Shout out to him. I wish him the best. I have no ill will against him. Go Studios. Respect to you guys. You all helped me get out of a rut and learn things as a man I didn't get growing up. Keep up the awesome content. Also, if you guys are ever in Houston, hit me up if you need any content. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, man.
Hey, Chris, I thought y'all were answering all questions I've asked and sent like 4 times. Chats have been completely ignored. What question did he ask?
I mean, I
Chris,
don't know. Just send it
Muggy
again.
Bowman?
Yeah, just send it again.
Ask it again.
Yeah, just with a question mark this time, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, because Chris, yo, guys, you got to understand, Chris is getting 1 million messages and he has hundreds plus pieces of content in the back.
Yeah.
I never unsub, but I was starting to wonder. Glad I watched this, Myron. You are true to your word. Much mad respect to you and Fresh. All athletes troll each other locker room wise. Thank you so much, Sarah Token Homa. Mamba Light, FreshandFit, will you forgive me, Myron? Thanks, Fresh. Please stay this, brother. Hey, I was unsure of everything because I recently subbed, then unsub. So sorry, and thank you for what you do. Resub both channels. Love. Hey, man. Thank you. Thanks for giving us a chance. And yo, I ain't gonna tell y'all to go unsub from Abba and Preach. Watch them too. You can watch both.
Do what you want to do, man.
Okay.
Mr. Organic.
Yo.
I'm out.
Yo.
So imagine an interview with Mr. Organic and his past life next to Myron is like, oh shit.
You guys want to know something real? You guys want to know why I'm so tight with Mr. Organic?
Yeah.
Because we literally lived on opposite sides of the law. I used to literally investigate the crimes that he used to commit.
Oh man.
Three of them,
Mr. Organic,
shout
man.
out to my man, Mr. Organic, bro. That's my
God.
fucking brother right there, man.
God, man.
He doesn't let many people into his home, bro. And he fucking brought us in, man, showing us crazy love. He's a real one, man.
If I ever had
he's a real one.
If I ever want to say hi to Big Brother, it's Mr. Organic, man.
Shout out to Mr. fucking Organic, bro. We love that man.
Look.
And he knows it too. He's always he come to Miami. He's somebody, we're gonna drop what we're doing, we're gonna go get him. There's a couple people like that.
We need
Mr.
another interview
Organic,
with him actually. coming up.
absolutely. Mr. Organic, Daquan,
Tall Guy Car Reviews.
Tall Guy Car Reviews, our man fucking AD from No Jumper.
Academics.
MOD.
Rolo Tomasi.
Rolo
MLD.
Tomasi, Modern MLD. Y'all stuck by us, and now I see why.
And they took fire too, because they lost subs too.
Yeah, they
Bro,
did.
Yep.
I super chatted to Daquan, and he got a bunch of dislikes,
Yo,
man.
shout out to Daquan, bro. He was like, yo, you know what? I met those niggas. They're real niggas. I'm gonna stand by them. He didn't have to.
Solo TV.
That's love, bro. Solo TV 84.
Solo TV 84.
Man.
Shout out to Mr. Organic. Now you guys know why me and him are so tight.
Yep.
CJ, does Myron consider himself black? Also, does he dislike Ados Americans, especially the women? What? Guys, my parents are from Sudan, man. I'm black, man.
He's more
like,
black.
I don't know why people, I don't know why people keep telling me you're not black, bro. All right, man. I'll tell you guys this. If it was, let's go back in time. If it was 1961 right now, and we still had segregation, all this other stuff, I will be in the colored line with y'all. So fuck out of here, man.
There you go.
Dr. Easy, $20.
He's not black enough?
By the way, Laredo represent, bro. Haha. Got some questions I got to ask my mom. You lived a little too close, homeboy. Hey, Warle. Okay.
Then we got Bree in the chat.
We got Bree?
Yeah.
SRT Bree?
Yep.
Hey, shout out to SRT Bree.
Yo, we need to show Mr. Organic, SRT Bree, and somebody else.
Yep. Shout out to her, man.
Maybe Tall Guy.
Me and her got in a little debate, but she's good people, man. It's all love. It's all love.
SRT, man.
She didn't come out the woodwork and attack us either, even though me and her disagreed on some things. So SRT Bree, we love you. Thank you so much.
For real, man.
Sad Led. Can we have an episode about personal protection? I'm wondering why I'll go to the same spot every night. Very dangerous, big bros.
We're gonna have in studio an episode with our man, our boy, Jose, and his Serbian friend Alex, man. You guys understand how we
Fresh
move?
has a security guard, guys.
How we move is militant, man.
Yeah.
You think we're just going around? Nah, we got security, man. Rolling heavy. So shout out to them. I think we're gonna do it Wednesday night. Probably.
Yeah, Wednesday night we'll bring our boy Jose, and he's on Instagram. He's the Brolic one.
Yeah,
is his Instagram. You see him in a bunch of pictures with Fresh.
Bro, that nigga's huge.
Yeah, he called today and went on a 20-minute rant, screaming at us that why wasn't I there? Why didn't you guys call me? Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
he literally called 20-minute rant, bro, yelling at us like, why didn't y'all niggas call me? Blah blah blah.
If he was here when that happened, bro, that would be scary.
No.
Thank Lord.
No.
Steel
I'm actually
Spencer.
glad he wasn't here.
Yeah.
He's fucking crazy. Steel Spencer, 75. Honestly, after the courage I seen you display, I'm coming out the Leaf Village and going rogue. Been a long time, Ninja Watch, for you guys, since you guys got the studio and we're getting attention on RTN. Keep up the good work, routing from Toronto. Thank you to the 6, man.
Thank you, Steel.
Come more red. It left a bad taste in my mouth when AP came out with that video because they came for your necks for 4 months when they clearly felt the same while on air. Plus, they did this over a debate, the prostitution debate, and like them too. Do y'all think it's okay to make a sexual proposal while trying to get someone on the show? Also glad you apologize as a fellow Husky. Respect. Here's the thing, man. Hey, it's not illegal. Is it the best way to run game? No.
Probably not.
No, it was lazy. I just told y'all. It was extremely fucking lazy.
He didn't really care.
But I don't care. I really didn't care because remember, I'm telling you guys, I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying it was wrong. What I'm saying is that at the time, the knowledge that I had when I made that decision was I knew that she got around. So I'm not going to put effort into it when she's on the other side of the country. Simple as that.
Keeping it stacked.
And I was very direct with her. She didn't like my directness and try to shame me for it. That's the truth. And she tried to twist the narrative and say, you can't come on my show unless we smash. Incorrect. I only said that because you kept bombarding me as if I want to continue to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're harassing me at 1 o'clock in the morning. And we showed the timestamps and the receipts for that. Middle Eastern Myron leveled up to Agent 007. FNF never doubted y'all. Chris and Trey, y'all are real ones too.
You were in the chat, bro. I saw you, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah. And guys, shout out to Mike Rashid. Guys, please don't harass him.
Yeah.
He's a homie, man.
He's a homie.
She put his name out there, so now I got to clear it.
Yep.
Jalen Moody, $20. I've been watching you guys for a few months now.
No. Nope. Okay. That one, we already did that one.
$10. Jalen Moody, we addressed that person earlier, that girl that tried to debate us and got roasted. Right question. Myron, aren't you contradicting what you teach on the platform? Gray's a single mom OF with nudes on Insta. Why did you sleep with her? She's literally every red flag you could teach her. Remember, guys, we teach you guys red flags to commit to, and then red flags smashing is different.
This is how I know you don't watch the platform.
Yeah, you don't watch this.
All he did was smash. He didn't wife her up.
Yeah.
We're telling you guys, avoid the long-term issues that will come up by making it a long-term thing. You don't watch the show, bro. Honestly, you don't watch the show.
And you know what? Since we're on this topic, let's go ahead and play it.
Play the clip.
Let's play the clip. Play the phone call. This was taken from today. We got okay, let's see here. We got
playing recorded one. This is right here.
Okay.
Okay, right here.
Yeah, that's number 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me unmute it.
We've been at this now for like 5-6 minutes. Simone, when you use the word coercion, can you tell me what coercion means?
According to you, it means that like there's violence involved and like extreme force involved. But
no.
To me, other people, coercion means like mental shit. Like you can mentally coerce someone, can you not?
Simone.
And sorry, Myron's cleared up. You actually told her that you was recording, right?
Yeah. We'll scroll down. That one's not even that good. Let's scroll up to the top.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's run that.
Yeah. These
Yeah, we have those two. Let's play those. The long story short, guys, she didn't know the definition of coercion, and she used it in her tweet. Let me read her tweet actually, so you guys have full concept of what she actually alleged.
There you go.
So this girl, Simone, she was on the show. She had a gray shirt when she came on. I'm just gonna keep her a stack. Oh, my phone died. Can you show me the tweet real quick, Fresh? You sent it to me. Or can you pull it up just so we can read it on air so that people know what context is going on here, what allegations she made? So we're gonna tackle this right now. I ain't gonna lie, guys, we had unprotected sex. I pulled out, but she's trying to allege that she's pregnant right now. And I'm gonna show you guys the evidence and you guys tell me if you believe her. Okay? A lot of holes. Okay, so this is what she said, guys. That man emotionally manipulates and coerces women into extremely rough and degrading sex. He does things that he knows women don't like. He gets on top of them and overpowers them. He pulls their hair and puts them in positions where it's not easy to stop him.
And isn't it funny on the show? She said, I enjoy rough sex, very rough sex. So to me, you said you do it on air, but when it's him, it's a problem. When there's a beef going on right now. Funny.
Yep. And she went on a platform. She went on a YouTube channel to talk about this. So let's play. I think, is it recording 3 first? Yep. Recording 3.
That slander coming my way too. Oh, she's a gold digger. Oh, she's this and the third. Oh, she's a low value woman.
What's your question again?
Why do you feel like I should clear your name and that don't do shit for me?
Okay.
It doesn't stop your raggedy ass fans from harassing women. Like it doesn't stop shit.
Are you okay, Simone? Are you okay with me recording this conversation here? I'm going to record it just for our safety. So your question, you're asking me, why do I feel the need that my reputation is more important than yours?
No, that's not what I said.
Ask it again. Ask it again, then, please.
Snake shit. Nah, I'm good. Never mind.
Simone. I'm trying calling her again.
It's coming.
Good. good. I'm good on it. Never mind.
Simone.
Whatever you feel is what you feel.
Why
Whatever you...
are
Chris,
you
can you pull up
running
the
when I
chat?
say I wanted?
Can
you pull up the chat?
Yeah, sure. Let me move this over.
Yeah. Okay. All right, go ahead. We'll keep going.
Hold on, the audio.
Just record this portion. I could tell you I'm going to turn it off.
I'm not running. I'm not. But you know what I'm asking, and you phrase it the way you want to phrase it.
Okay.
And that's not about to play. So.
Then ask me right now exactly what it is. I'm not going to rephrase it. I'm just going to answer it straight. Go ahead. Ask it.
No, it's okay.
Why are you backing down now? This protects both of us, Simone.
Right, but
So just ask the question. I can't switch it up on you because now we're both being recorded. We can't lie to each other. So please ask me the question. I'm going to give you a straight answer.
no, I think it's protecting me if I don't say anything. So
Wouldn't it protect both of us? Simone, people are calling you a gold digger right now.
yeah, it's not like you're gonna clarify. It's not like you're gonna be like.
I am going to clarify.
You're calling me a low value woman. You're not gonna fix the fact that people are dissecting my life. Like everyone can't tell that for one, I am fucking different. I may not be exactly high value, but I'm very fucking different than the way people are making me seem. But me saying what you're say is not gonna help me. And like I said, you're not addressing your fans. You're not addressing the little shitheads that sit here and talk about women after listening to your podcast, whether you hate them or not. You're breeding all these little shitheads and fuckers that hate women and spread hate and fucking harass women and say stupid shit.
Okay, Simone, this is what it is, okay? I know you're not a gold digger because me and you spent a few days hanging out with each other. I know you're not a gold digger. That's why I never said that about you. Obviously, the people, though, are going to say that about you because they don't know you, but they do know that I got some clout, whatever the hell they want to say, some money. So they're going to automatically assume you're a gold digger, but I know you're not. So what I'm saying is, please tell your side of the story so I can show them also that you're not a gold digger. That's the point I'm trying to make here. You're not doing this for money. You're doing this because you don't necessarily want to abort a kid, which is fine. It's noble. But what I am saying is we need to figure out that first tweet where you're saying I coerced you and I manipulated you for sex. Like, because the way you said it, it makes it look like I forced you to do things when we both know it's consensual. Correct? Simone, was the sex consensual? Simone.
From the beginning that you really just wanted sex, because that's really what it was. And if you had said that, then I wouldn't have had sex. And you know that because I asked you multiple times, like, what the fuck is it that you really want from me? Like, what am I doing this for? What am I listening to you for? I asked all the right questions. So if you had said that, then none of this shit would have ever happened if you were truthful and said, listen, I just want to fuck.
Okay, Simone, I have a question for you, okay?
I answered it, and I'm not answering it any other way.
No. I have a very simple question. Did I or did I not make effort to hang out with you after in the past couple of days within the last week or so? Yes or no?
Asking me to fucking hang out one time is not effort to me.
But I did though, right?
Did, yes, yep.
Okay. So we spent a couple days hanging with each other. You're the one that wanted to leave. And I said, all right, cool. I'll see you. I got you an Uber home, whatever.
Pause.
So how are you going to say that
Guys, she did the show with us, went to go eat with us, chilled with us. Bro, she was here. If Myron just wanted to smash, and then you leave. You got to leave. I was like, yo, why is she still here? I mean, look, I was kind of like, bro, why is this bitch still here? But she's still here. The point is, man, if he just wanted to smash, he would have brought her on us.
The reason why, guys, she didn't want to say anything was because I asked her multiple times, and I have Fresh and Carissa as my witness. I talked to her on the phone on speaker, and I said, did I have consent? She said yes.
Yep.
Carissa's here. You heard the phone calls. You want to tell the people real quick? She was there with me on every phone call. You could she could just come right up to the mic. Yep. You could tell them real quick what you observed and everything like that, because you were there with me when we made these phone calls.
Yeah, I was with every phone call. I even took notes on everyone that she talked about I can pull up real quick too as
shit.
well.
Oh shit, has receipts.
Yeah, she took notes while I was talking to her.
Yeah, so like the first call, this is like the ones that weren't even recorded either. The first one, he was like, was the sex consensual? Simone states yes. And he asked that at least like, I would say like 10 times. Every time she said yes. And it was funny how once we started recording and she was, knew it was there, then she kind of didn't want to answer any of those questions. She switched up her side on it. So it was crazy to see actually the act happening because, you hear about these situations and, people not being honest and everything like that. And she, in her tweets, all these allegations were crazy. And, when we talked about it in all these conversations, we debunked it all. But once we started recording, she didn't want to really talk about it. So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And then as far as the pregnancy goes, guys, I think we're going to get to that here in this thing. Let me get the timestamps here for this conversation. This is the 19-minute one or 26-minute one?
Yeah, I'm sure I know. This is the one that's 23 minutes.
What, 23?
Yeah, 23 minutes.
Okay. And guys, bear with me here because we have a lot of timestamps. Like I said, yeah, this is.
If I'm gonna show you, I can show you on screen.
Okay. Go to where we talk about pregnancy because I think these guys get the idea now that
The chat wants to know who she is. Could you bring her Twitter? The Twitter thing?
Yep, link.
I don't even want to do that.
No,
like because she might privacy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, yeah, because at least with the voice, like, y'all know who she is, bro. Y'all know who she is.
It's the girl that was in the gray on the podcast. That was
She went on YouTube. She went on YouTube channels and Twitter to go ahead and say that she's pregnant.
Miss Cheeks.
Okay. Okay. What? I see these timestamps here. Chris, let's all right. Let's play the rest. Let's play more of this one then.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
You want to show me? Yeah.
They manipulated you for sex and it was cap. When I spent multiple days with you, we had fun, we chill, whatever, you go to sleep, talk shit. It is what it is. And then you're going to come back and say, I coerced you and I manipulated you out of sex just because I didn't text you back?
No, not because you didn't text me back, but because of the way you handled the situation after. Like, you're the type to be like, oh, I'm not going to chase you and I'm not going to do this and that. But that doesn't mean you get to give minimal fucking effort and think that a woman is just supposed to feel good about that.
But Simone, you already know. You chill with me for multiple days. When you were with me, was I or was I not working all the time?
You were, but you keep mentioning that you chilled with me for multiple days. You probably chill with everybody for multiple fucking days. You probably do that all the time. Like, I don't know. Like, being special, like.
And I'll forward you the
No,
stamps.
Simone. Man. The point is that I didn't coerce you and I didn't manipulate you. And I offered to hang out. Call her back again.
She hung up the phone?
Yeah, she hung up on me.
Bruh. Pause real quick.
I sent you the timestamp.
Hey, there's any lesson here. Niggas in the chat. Don't smash crazy girls. Goddamn, she's crazy, bro. Goddamn. You can't spend quality time with her? It's not enough? Bro, I don't know what's going on there, bro.
All right. Go ahead. And I didn't want to have to do this, bro.
Simone,
You're not being honest.
I'm not being honest about what? I'm not being honest about what?
Saying that you didn't manipulate me. I personally feel manipulated. That's how I feel.
But that's not true because I asked you to come and hang out after. So it wasn't just sex for me. I offered to hang out with you multiple times after.
I can just be like, yeah, let's hang out after again, so I can have more sex, so I can come on, like you're not being honest, and if you would be honest, that would help, because like this, what you're doing is not it.
Simone, did you or did you not say when I hit you up that you said, you know what, I'm just gonna back off, blah blah blah. I don't think we should talk anymore. Yes or no? Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Because it already made me feel that way. If you wait a week to talk to somebody, I don't give a fuck how busy you are. For one, if you feel as though you may have gotten this person pregnant, you should be you should be nice, for one, but for two, I don't give a fuck how busy a motherfucker is, because I've dated motherfuckers busier than you, and they still make time to talk to me. So this busy thing is not a real excuse. It's not a pardon. It's none of that shit.
So, can you please tell me why you went to Twitter and YouTube? Was it because I ignored you or you felt used? Is that what it was?
It's because I wanted to share how the fuck I felt, and I wanted to share my experience, and I wanted to make sure that if there was anyone else that experienced the same thing, if with somebody else, if they had the courage to speak on how they feel about things and how they are treated. And even in the comments, like somebody's friend, I guess he said dated, but I guess y'all had talked for a little while, and she experienced something very fucking similar. So it's not just me.
Simone, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What is the definition of coercion?
I don't know the real definition. I only know my own.
Okay. Coercion is making someone do something under the threat of violence. Did I ever threaten you with violence?
No.
So I didn't coerce you.
No.
So Simone, why'd you put that on Twitter?
Because my definition is different.
Stop this.
All right. That's enough of that. So, I mean, you guys can make your own conclusions on that one. If you guys think she's pregnant, let's play another one and show.
What was that?
Let's play another one and show
Bruh.
if.
Come on, Fresh. Let me see. You want this one right here? Right here.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Hashtag stop believe.
One that covers the pregnancy one. That's recording 4. Yeah. Go to recording 4. The timestamps for it.
See recording 4.
And then anything that has to do with pregnancy, I should be confronting her on the pregnancy. Okay, yeah. So 6:14. On recording 4.
Hashtag stop believe all women. Please do it. Please do it.
Guys, yeah, I know a lot of you guys are saying, Myron, you're simping. Guys, you got to understand that this woman isn't mentally stable, bro. So I had to be very calm and polite when I talked to her.
Yo, I heard a combo,
She's extremely erratic.
where she was beating the wall.
She was beating walls and destroying property in her own place, bro. And I was talking to her before.
That's scary,
I have
bro.
Fresh and Chris as my witness, man.
That shit is scary, bro.
All right, go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Myron, you messed up here.
What?
One thing you did wrong.
Yeah.
Smash a crazy girl. She's crazy, bro. Holy smack. Psycho, bro.
She's
As long as you
misunderstood.
think I got a little bit of sense. So please fucking at least consider what the fuck I'm saying.
Okay. Moving on. My question is this. You said you did a 2 pregnancy tests, right? Already?
Yep.
One with piss and then one at the hospital?
I'm not gonna specify. Fuck.
Okay.
'Cause I know what you're trying to do, and I know,
I'm trying to get the truth, Simone. That's all I'm trying to do.
and I keep telling you, I don't want to speak on that right now.
You know what this looks like, Simone? It looks like you're trying to extort me and get like some kind of compliance to tell the truth. It looks like you want to negotiate telling the truth.
No, I don't want to negotiate shit, but what I want to do is I want you to hold yourself accountable.
So you want me to suffer?
No. And that's the thing. I wouldn't even be talking to you as much as I am if I wanted you to suffer. I would not be providing any clarity. I would not be answering any of your questions. I would not be talking to you. I would not be going on these podcasts and saying, you know, it wasn't this, it wasn't that. He didn't do this, he did do this, but he didn't do this, and I would not be. And even people have been commenting and saying it seems like she still has some type of respect or some type of liking or some type of something for this man because she's still in the midst of everything trying to clear up shit. Don't you?
Okay. Simone, how about this? I still haven't slept all day.
Not one of these times that you started talking to me, I got on the phone and said, "Are you okay? How the fuck do you feel?" Not one of the times you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. I give more of a fuck about you than you give about me. So don't even say I want you to fuck.
Simone, I didn't go on the internet and slander your name and make you look bad.
Okay, but let's see. In one conversation, it's, oh yeah, no, I get it. I understand. I'm not mad. I understand.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just telling you the truth. You went on the internet to slander me, and I'm still not mad.
In one conversation, it was, I understand that you didn't do this on purpose. I understand that you didn't have that intent. I understand this, that, and the third. And now it's, okay, now you want to extort me, which before you said you knew I wasn't a gold digger. And then now it's, oh, you want to slander my name.
You don't have to extort someone for money, but that's a whole other thing. Listen, Simone, we're gonna. I'm just gonna. I gotta go to bed. I'm really tired, and I haven't slept yet since last night, and we had that crazy break and all that shit. So you can do whatever you want with that tweet, but like I told you, it's illegal to have that stuff up without the, what?
All right, pause it.
What?
You told me to delete it, so I listened.
Pause it. I think that's enough there. And I'm also going to show you guys while we were live on air. She actually sent me some text messages.
Oh wow. Let's see.
So, all right. So here, you guys can see, I say, yo, you up? Yep. Why? That's on Saturday. And then I am trying to get the YouTube videos removed. That's from the interview that she did with that I forget the one of these YouTubers. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then can you talk? I just got up. It said call failed, right? I said it said call failed. And then this is while we were live stream. See, 9:53 technically today because it says yesterday, but it's late at night. Choose to do the wrong thing. I see. You had a chance and you chose wrong. If you had chosen differently, I would have been fine with clarifying and helping, but I see you're more worried about your image, yourself and your image. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to read this backwards. All that softness and begging, and you pretended what you pleading disappeared when you didn't get your way once again.
It's fine though.
Go ahead,
if you want to be spiteful, deny until you can't anymore. You're really hilarious. You see why I don't want to help you? Your karma. LOL. It's gonna be something serious. Bruh. Block, run. I don't know, bruh.
So
that is scary.
So you guys have it right there. Dude, like that's it. I didn't do anything to her, man. And it's crazy that I had to go to this extent to prove myself. But yeah, guys, I don't think she's pregnant. Krista heard me speaking with her. She refuses to do a pregnancy test. I asked her. I offered to take her to the hospital. She said no. I offered to get her a prenatal test. She said no. I said, can we do a urine test? I'll take you to the hospital today. She said no. She said that she went and did a pregnancy test with a nurse from behind. Like they snuck her in the back, and she went in and they did a test. And I said, can I get the results? She didn't want to give it to me. So she said there were no results because it was done under like off the books. So listen, the point is this. I see when you see smoke, there's a fire, right? So there's a lot of things alarming here, and I wanted you to guys hear it with your own two ears and see what she texted me earlier. Does this look like someone that's credible? That's really pregnant?
Man,
I'll let you guys decide. Anyway,
okay, moving on.
Yep, let's move on. I really didn't want to have to do that. And Simone, if you're watching, I did not want to do that, but you forced me to do that, making those crazy allegations.
That's see. Luckily, once again,
you went to the internet.
We have a platform to talk about these things. Imagine if you didn't have a platform, career ruined, life ruined. But guess what? As men, take it on the chin. Man up. Nah, F that shit. Anyhow.
All right, let's continue on. I think we beat that one down to
what do you guys think about the lead attorney?
No comment.
X.
Yep.
Hell no.
Yeah. That's someone that will never get a collab with us.
Nope.
And for someone that's supposed to be a lawyer, you didn't get all the facts and you just whatever. I'm not even gonna.
And there you go, Moogie.
The question: can you address your former employers saying that you guys purposely ran your show same time as Chaos and talk smack about him? Okay.
You know what? Let's go all the way.
Yeah.
Talk about Kevin too.
Okay. Number one, we don't have any problem with Kevin. But he did ask us to push our show back, which we did on several occasions.
Yeah, for 2 hours.
For 2 hours.
Guys, you gotta understand something, right? To get the girls in here all ready for the show, Chris has to do a lot of work.
Yep.
It takes.
This is back when Ayendi was recruiting too.
It takes time to get girls in here at the same time to do a show. So we're preparing while having a time for the show, but sometimes it gets pushed back because either someone's late, things are running a little bit behind schedule. The sound, audio, all for a live show, it takes time. So for us to have a time set, and then Kevin says, "Hey, man, you know what? I would like for you guys to start a little bit later because I'm starting this time. You know what, Kevin? We respect you. We're gonna push our show back 2 hours. We're just sitting here. Go, yo,
and
imagine girls waiting here for 2 hours for a show to start.
I have to babysit them the whole time, drinks, talk to them. Most of the girls have to work tomorrow morning, have stuff to go to. So, hey, Chris, when the show's beginning, blah, blah, blah. And I have to play that role where it's like, look, girls, I'm sorry, but this has happened, boom, boom, boom. Me and Myron explained it to you many times. Today, I understand. And some girls left. Like, we had 2 girls leave at one point. So it's like, we have to entertain a whole house full of women. And meanwhile, I was like, for who? It's our platform.
So we pushed back the show for Kevin
multiple times.
And then you guys have to wait. The girls gotta wait. We gotta wait. And then
you say, "Oh, guys, why you late? Oh, never on time." Blah blah blah. Well,
so behind the scenes, guys, you don't see everything. So Kevin is definitely trying to tell us when to do our show. And respectfully, you were here first. However, hey Kevin, we need time to figure this out because obviously, we want to go with the girls. You gotta schedule them. It takes time. No response. It's only when he wants something he responds to us. But when we say, "Hey, Kevin, can we work this out where we could do a time and show?" No response. So what do we have to do? We're forced to do a show whenever we want because now you don't want to compromise our response to us. How can we work this out?
Yeah, he stopped responding to us. We tried to work with him, guys.
We tried, man.
We really did try to work with him.
And look,
we made a lot of concessions for him. We took down our clips for him.
Yep.
When he did the debate with Amanda and he debated the other girl, we took the clips down so that he can have exclusive rights to those clips for his channel. We took those down. We moved our show back, and he would never respond to our calls or never respond to our texts. He said he was going to come to Miami in May. You guys are all my witness.
Yep.
He said he was going to come. He never came. When we called him, he was ignoring us. We finally were able to get him on a call. Hey, Kevin, when are we going to do this collab? People are asking. It's going to be lit. Let's make it happen. He never gave us a straight answer, and he started ignoring our calls, ignoring the texts. So what can we do? At this point, he's ignoring us. So I'm looking at it like, well, if you're going to ignore us and not respond to us, then we're just going to go back to doing what we were doing because we made all these concessions for you, but you can't even respond to us. So we're just going to do what we do. And here's the thing. I have no problem with Kevin. We have no personal issue with Kevin, but those are the facts.
Yep.
We tried to work with him. We didn't purposely put the show at 10 to battle him. We pushed our show back on multiple occasions for him. And you guys are my witness for that. And then when we called him and said, hey, are you going to come on May? He didn't answer the question. He avoided us. He didn't answer anything. The only time he will call me, guys, is when he wanted me to take down the clips or he needed something from me. He never called me for anything else. And that's the goddamn truth. And it hurts me to even say this on the air, but that's what it is.
And I want to say this now. Many other creators feel the same way. And real talk, man, I'm be honest here. We wish Kevin the best, 100%. But if you don't respond, how can we work things out? So that's how it is,
That's
man.
simply what it is, guys.
All right.
We tried. He didn't respond. Okay, we're going to go back to 10 o'clock. That tells me basically like, fuck you guys.
Yep, literally.
So $5. McKay Wells, do you think it was an organized attempt to bring you down? If you forgive, now they can't talk tomorrow. I don't know,
I mean,
man.
who knows, man? Who knows?
As a matter of fact, I texted Kevin a couple of weeks ago, guys, and I tried to extend the olive branch. You know what? Fuck this, man. Because I don't want you guys thinking like, oh, Fresh&Fit were talking shit and they didn't try.
Facts, man. Straight facts.
We're gonna do this.
Straight facts. KS, Kevin.
Can you read it?
Yep.
Kevin, I'd like to extend a peace offering and business proposition. Right now, FNF is the hottest podcast in the world. The only other major podcasts with more views are Vlad, No Jumper, Timcast, and Rogan. All these guys have millions of subs and barely beating us at the moment with 294K subs. That was back then. We consistently hover between 14 and 15 million views a month. I'd happy to fly you out to Miami to collaborate. If we team up for an after-hours show, the girls, we will break the internet, right? So this is Myron, by the way, from Fresh&Fit. No response. And what date was that?
July 3rd.
July 3rd. So we did. So
y'all can't fucking say we didn't try.
And then I ain't gonna lie, man. This narrative spinning that we're trying to compete with Kevin.
We tried,
Kevin
guys.
in Manosphere. No, bro, we're very upfront and very honest. Hey, man, trying to work shit out. What can we do? What can we do? What do you want us to do?
So because I've gotten a couple of people have told me that, oh, y'all are purposely trying to destroy Kevin's business competing at 10 p.m. We tried, man. We made so many concessions for him, and we didn't bring this up online. We didn't want to bring it up or whatever. But you know what? We're gonna give you guys the truth. You guys saw that July 3rd. I reached out to him with an olive branch after all the him ignoring us.
Yep. He doesn't want to do anything, so it is what it is. Rashad Brown, $100. Myron Fresh, keep doing your thing. Great show. Myron, are you gonna have girls feedback on your Instagram page on the next show?
I don't know.
Oh,
Why would I do that?
Oh, he means like a Instagram you know what we do all the time?
How to not?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe when we do the DMs on the man
If you guys
again.
want, we can bring it back too.
Young Beezy to give okay, he said he doesn't give a fuck about the drama. Saint Scott, love y'all, but you guys never specifically addressed what was Oshay talking about when he said he heard some damning information about you.
That was it. Basically, that we were trying to go behind Kevin and mess his business, but as you guys can see, we
You got proof. No, we didn't.
We did not.
Respect to you, Myron and guys, like you guys don't get it, man. It fucking hurts me to put all this shit out there, man.
Yeah. We've been staying quiet for a minute, man. Just grinding out content for you guys, giving some value. But at some point, you gotta clear your name, man. You have to. If not, you guys get the wrong idea.
They're coming at us saying that we're snakes and we're trying to destroy his business. No, we're not.
Nope.
We tried to work with Kevin a bunch of times, man.
Yep. We should love to all our friends, man. All our friends, man. So is what it is. People turn their backs on us. Hey, man. Where's the integrity there?
Josh Jerome, I sent a $50 super chat and didn't show up, and I got charged 4 times for a total of 200. What happened?
No idea, man.
That's a YouTube issue, bro.
Yeah, it might be a glitch. She and her feelings, even indirectly admitting Myron is right, but people taking her side of the story because it's politically expedient. Believe all women? Yeah.
That's
Dangerous
what I'm
times,
saying,
guys. Jonathan Barronville, wow, she basically admitted she made the claim due to her feelings. Even the fact that she insinuated violation when it was the consensual was so damn wrong. A lot of women seem to not understand just how messed up this is. Why, Myron? Don't give it all away as soon as you get it, bruh. What?
No.
Okay. Yo, I literally had this happen to me last week. This girl I messed with tried to call me a rapist because I stopped messing with her. My homeboy let me know when I passed her to him. We created a group chat and proved she capped. Yep.
Bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Let's see here. Stop raw dogging these broads, guys. I pulled out, man. I don't think she's pregnant. If I'm gonna, my personal opinion, I really don't think so.
Bro, real talk. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm supposed to mess with organic on the phone, bro. At this point, bro, dude, you understand, bro? When you reach a certain level, you can't move the same way that you used to move. So now for me, bro, I ain't trying to mess with these girls in the streets, bro. I want like a couple chicks I'm cool with that are solid, or maybe 1, 2, 3, who knows, maybe 1, and I'm cool with that. But having a bunch of girls like that, bro, you never know, bro.
Right question goes, Fresh, you said I don't watch the show, but Myron had unprotected sex with a woman that has every red flag you teach. Myron, you acted like you wanted more than sex from her, more than sex with a single mom. Yeah, bro, to chill. The fuck? I told you guys, like, what?
This guy, bro.
Yeah, right question. I mean, yeah, dude, like, yeah, like casually date and smash and chill and everything. Like, we tell you guys this all the time, having girls in rotation. Like, this isn't new.
You're not wifing her up, bro.
What? Yeah, we ain't wifing her up, bro. King Dre. Shout out to King Dre, man.
Shout out to King Dre, man.
$50 fucking.
Yo, he's solid, man.
Yeah.
King Dre's solid, bro.
When we were in the heat of the bullshit, me and him spoke. The more you level up, the more the game gets harder. The women become more manipulative. That's the game we have to protect ourselves. I know it's hard, but we have to strap it up. No more raw dog sushi gang. This is a class of manipulation. She isn't crazy. I think he means she is crazy.
King Dre, I just follow you back on Instagram because I forgot to do it.
Scroll down.
There you go.
Scroll down. Where are all the trash talkers now? Y'all believed all the lies. Fresh and Fit. Thank you, Jesse. There you go, man. $10, Michael Thomas Brown. Myron, with all due respect, I'm gonna be honest. Despite all this, if she is actually pregnant, you need to step up and take responsibility. If this is real, that's the kid's life we're talking about here. Hey, Michael, if she showed to be, here's the thing, bro. I just literally showed you guys that she's unstable,
bro. Real talk, man.
So
that's an allegation, not a confirmation.
And she will not prove to me that she's pregnant. Anyway, Lewis, $10. Is it possible for you guys to have an application to join your crew? What are you guys looking for? Right now, we're okay, man. Thank you. Warrior Archer. No, we need a publicist. Okay, Warrior Archer. Party VIP Grand Party was a bust, but I saw a lot of people chilling, still enjoying themselves with BBQ fingers in the patio. Didn't join you the next day for the after party stuff. Still down with you guys and keep it up. Thank you, Warrior. Hey man, like I said, we're gonna own it. We
have our
we're gonna
failures,
make
bro.
our next one. We're gonna make guys. Why did we got rid of Aiendi and Larj?
Yep.
That party failure
Bro.
was unacceptable.
I was pissed.
Yeah, that was the nail in the coffin for
the whole
for that.
fucking night.
And we ate it. We took a loss on that party, guys.
Dude, we didn't drink party at
profit
all.
shit. We didn't drink anything.
Bro.
We dropped what? Like Chris, what did we spend? Like $5,000 right there and then at the
Yeah.
venue just to get
Yeah.
drinks?
Yeah, bro. If you saw me at the party, I was around talking to everybody, the DJ, the drinks. I was making shit happen for you guys.
And I know I wasn't there, but I was on the phone trying to coordinate shit. That's why I wasn't like around. I know a lot of guys were disappointed about that. I own it, man. The party was not what it expected, but we're gonna handle it
The
ourselves next
party,
time.
we're having it at a club, and it's gonna be lit.
Real talk, Aiendi and Larj did not deliver. That's why we got rid of them.
Yep.
Now they're mad coming back 3 months after the fact, trying to, clout chase.
Stay over there, man.
Okay. Okay, let's go back to the super chats.
Oh yeah, Mr. Organic was like, and they took my gun at the door. I was pissed off, but I was still chilling. Yeah, Mr. Organic was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
At the party, remember?
Yeah, the party.
Oh yeah. Shout out
Three
to
of
Mr.
them.
Organic. Dior $10. If you are at wrong, why does P have to come to you? You apologize on live to your fans, but not P or his wife. Since you publicly insulted him, you should publicly apologize. Last apology was for the fans, not P. Dior, did you not just watch the show earlier where we showed it?
Yeah, he probably came in late.
Yeah, he probably came in late. Also, what was his name again? Dior?
Yeah.
Dior. I said, because here's the thing. Preach said he's coming to the United States. He's coming to us. So I said, cool. I'm willing to meet you in person and we can discuss this like men in private.
Yeah. We're here waiting, man.
That's what he wanted.
We're not running.
We can do it. We never ran, even though everyone tried to flip the narrative and say we ran. We just played the apology for you guys from our last episode.
You're pussies. You're running from Urban Preach.
We
Running
never
from
ran.
who?
We never
Those
ran.
niggas? Bruh.
We never ran, man.
Come on now.
Okay. Okay. Dude, how did you get involved with this chick? There's better women out there, bro. It is what it is, man. Well, you always smash a crazy
We
girl
take
here
our
and then.
mistakes, man. But that, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. That was a. Ugh.
They're asking, when will Long Beach Griffey be on the show?
This will be on Friday. I believe.
27th, right?
Yeah, Friday. This
Friday, guys.
This
Friday, we got Long Beach Griffey.
Shout out to him, man.
By tomorrow, biggest headlines. Myron, federal agent, confession, reviews, watch. Okay.
Yo, someone clip that.
Okay, y'all aren't deleting the super chats that challenge you today, but how long will this last?
Guys,
what super chat, passionate rebellion? What super chats are challenged?
No, we didn't delete anything. We're reading them one by one, literally. The bad and the good ones. So I don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, but he said, how long will it last though?
What last?
Like to not delete anything on the super chats.
Huh?
We're not deleting anything on the super
No,
chat.
but he said how long will it last in other shows in the future. Like if you say anything that's offensive, guys, if you're a troll, if you're a troll or if you're super chatting to like talk shit about our guests or the girls in a flat out like disrespect for fashion, then we do it. But for this show, we're having super chats to be transparent, so know the difference. All right?
Yeah.
Why do you feel the need to sleep with so many women? It's going to bring nothing but happiness at the end. Fornication is a sin for a reason. Well, Samantha, that's your opinion.
Wait, Prime War has a
content creator named Tommy Sotomero was calling out Kevin Samuels' behavior when he and Kevin were supposed to link for a show. Thanks for the proof, Myron. Hey man, that's not to attack Kevin, guys. We are not gonna attack Kevin. I'm simply telling you guys that I tried to extend a peace offering and he ignored us.
Yep.
So for him to say you guys are trying to destroy my business or whatever allegation, it might not even be him. It might be someone else. I don't know if it's him. Let me stop. Might not be him, but I've heard from multiple people saying y'all are trying to compete with Kevin and destroy his business. No, we're not. We try to work with Kevin. Facts. And there's the receipts right there. Anything else?
Yeah, sure.
I'm 16 years old on the podcast train my life. Love y'all. Y'all deserve the world. You guys need to be protected. Thank you. Mustang Soul. Why are these women complaining about manipulation when women manipulates all the time? It is what it is. That's cold blooded. Y'all brothers are solid. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, I think Unrated and Abba set you guys up. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna lie. A bunch of people gave us.
I'm not gonna lie,
messages
man.
saying that they think
it
that
is
they
so
did that.
funny. The connection between Nina and Unrated and Abba and Preach. I don't know, but it's just funny that connection there, and then the timing of the video after that whole thing happened. It's kind of conspiracy there, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna jump to any conclusions. Again, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. It's sad that there's so much friction going on in the manosphere. This is part of the reason why women are just sitting there laughing at this. Yep, Black Goku 0. You're right. Huds, you said before no oxygen for haters. Then did the stream. Why was that?
This is for our supporters, bro.
Huds, this is for our supporters, man.
Did you not see last night's episode?
Yeah, that's another thing too. Guys don't like watch everything. They
Guys,
watch like parts and pick and choose. Like
you can't make an assumption when you haven't really studied or watch our content. Like you can't say, "Oh, why you guys do this?" Watch our content. Maybe you might get your answer there. So
mad respect, guys. Agency guy here too. That's all I'll say. But thanks for your service, Myron. At least the air is clear for you guys now, and you can move forward to new beginnings. By the way, if I ever see you guys buying you a drink on site,
thank you, brother.
Thanks, man. Serious Morgan. I want in on the 500K party. I have a real event/party planner on deck, depending on how big you want it to be. Regardless, I'm VIP and I'm going to show support.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Thank you, Serious Morgan. Shout out to
Rolo Tomasi. The rational male.
To all the Team A and P haters who've been spamming my comments since last Wednesday's show about Fresh and Fit, apologies will be formally accepted tomorrow morning. You guys are vindicated.
There you go, man. Yo, Rolo
took a lot of heat for us too.
A lot of heat, man. And he
took a lot
didn't
of heat
have
for us,
to.
and he didn't have to.
Because he believed in us, man. So shout out to him.
Next time a girl, I'm 19 with how women are these days, is it worth it to date?
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Protect
That's
yourself.
That's up to you. Just understand the consequences of dating.
Yeah, you could get like accusations like this, which, I mean,
Okay,
again,
guys, we're gonna close it up here.
Yep. Here. Do you want to finish these or no?
These are the last ones here
Yep,
because
last ones.
we've been going.
did
for
you ever
quite
work
some
on any
time.
X-Files? No. That's from Jesse. Next time a girl accuses you of mansplaining, I'll tell her to stop woman-splaining you. That's an original. You're welcome. Ryan Fresh Fit all the way. Thank you. I'm 19 and
I said nope.
oh, okay, Miss.
Go ahead.
Miss Cheek said you had no balls and no spoons at your crib, but you high value. Can you explain? By the way, y'all got a lot to lose now. Actually, I do have spoons. Krista, can you grab a couple spoons for me to show that we have spoons here?
Y'all believe everything people say,
y'all
bro.
really believe. I mean, okay, we're breaking everything down here, man.
And being high value doesn't mean I have to have a spoon in my house.
Like what? I'm a single
Or
guy,
a
man,
fork?
and I use meal prep. Like
We
they
eat
bring
out
me the food
every day. We eat out almost every single day.
Bro, there you go. Oh, so who is
Is that a spoon?
Yeah,
Oh man,
spoons, guys.
James Jordan, $40. Creators came out the Doctor Strange portals like a final battle in Endgame, talking that ish. Where they at now? Being all those receipts are on the table. Party Agent Castle and Hood Nigga Fresh. Stay on code, gents. Thank you.
Myron like Jada in the Garden versus Dipset. I love that. Will y'all have comedian Corey Holcomb in the studio? He will be in Miami this week.
We
I
can
don't
try.
know.
We can try.
My OG super check got missed. What was the reason Gray left the first show she was on? Then why did she decide to come back the next show? Good question.
Yeah.
She left because she just started feeling anxiety and she had to go because she saw the comments. Someone like made fun of her in the comments and she got up and left. And then she hit up Chris the next day and said, "Hey, I want to come back. It was not cool for me to do that." She came back and she showed courage. And that's actually how me and her started talking.
There you go.
Because I really admired that she came back to the show. So I said, yo, I respect that because, you know, it takes a lot of effort because she's very shy, guys. Like, and do me a favor, guys, also, don't harass her and call her like names.
Yeah.
You know, like, please don't do that, please.
Yeah.
This
one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't do it, guys.
Young Ill Thomas, why y'all get so much hate? Y'all winning. Everyone a critic now. Do you think women will come on just to try to act like that, like last night? Probably. Who knows? But either way, Frank Castle. Keith Murphy, $50. Like I said last night, with a keen eye for details, one truth prevails. Myron, Edegoa, love your boys, 1919.
Shout out to Case Closed, man, for my anime people out there. Peter, Kevin has not said anything. The other detractors are making false allegations. They have no receipts and are controlled by their emotions. Their goal is to cause more drama and chaos. Exactly, which is why I'm saying I don't know if Kevin said that, but you got some? Maybe you know some I don't.
Not fresh, right?
I'm not gonna. Nah, I'm.
No fresh.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's never mind.
Anyhow, yeah. So this was a great show, guys. You got the 411 on everything here. The truth, no fluff, nothing crazy going on here.
No questions came. Or no, did we miss any questions, Chris?
No, full receipts. You get the full things. Look, you guys saw screenshots, voice notes that were legal. You got the whole text messages. There's no fluff here. Real talk, transparency.
JM, you need to stop explaining yourselves and keep it moving like whomever think whatever they want. I don't know Myron. I personally know Walter. He chill dude. Here's the thing, guys. We don't want to have to do this, but our reputation took a crazy hit. We were being called predators, assholes, running away from a boxing match, cowards.
Guys,
we pay for sex.
we
We're
are
sugar daddies.
We are not YouTubers, bro. We are real people. And at the end of the day, man, any negative allegation, whatever, we don't respond to. But when it comes to our character and our integrity, now you've attacked us as people. And at that point,
we have to respond. Have to.
We had to because, and here's the thing. Let me just remind you guys. We did a poll and asked the people, do you guys want us to do an open Q&A with all of you? And there were, and I did ones. Everyone gave ones. So we're doing it for the people, man.
Yep.
Like I told y'all before, this does not have to do with money. Me and Fresh are doing okay with our investments. Okay, we're fine. We're both real estate investors. We make enough money doing what we do. It's fine. But what I will say is this: subscribers losing subscribers doesn't hurt the pockets.
It doesn't.
You guys do realize? Look at our numbers. Our views are pretty much the same. While we've lost what 50,000 subscribers.
Actually, we've made the most amount of money ever this month, and we haven't even been at the end of the month. So people leaving, you can stay over there, bro. The views speak for themselves.
Yeah, guys, this was not a money grab because subscribers don't translate to money. Watch time and views,
guys,
translates to the money, guys.
At this point, for me personally, my family's retired, bro. This is for giving y'all value and adding content for you guys. At this point, we could probably retire if we wanted to. Dead ass. We could retire right now and just stop doing YouTube.
You know what? I'll be honest. We're going to say it?
Yeah.
Fresh is a multimillionaire, guys, already. Without doing YouTube.
I'm set for life, man. However,
his family owns Barbados pretty much, guys.
I'm chilling over there, bro. So real talk, man. Like, I get it.
This isn't about money.
Fresh, don't go buy a McLaren. Don't go buy a Lambo. Dude, this is money that I'm not even like worried about.
Fresh can literally stop working right now, guys. And he's a multimillionaire. We don't want to say that to you guys because we don't want to make you guys think like, oh, who are these? These guys are trying to flex, whatever. No, man. But this isn't about the money.
It's not.
You guys know what I used to do for a living. I had money saved for a better part of a decade. That's how I was able to invest it in this studio. We're okay financially. This isn't about the money. This is about us, our integrity, and our connection with you guys, man. That's what this is about.
Yep. No, you got a choice to make.
We made more money this month than ever.
Look, you got a choice to make, right, man? Honestly, man, either you see the facts and you still want to hate, that's fine. Or you see the facts, you know what? I might have been wrong. I got y'all guys. Either way, is your choice to make. It doesn't really matter. And
didn't you guys say you had something to show at the end of the show?
Oh, you gonna show it?
No. Wait, what was I gonna show?
Nah. Let's end it here. We gave 4 hours of almost five hours of content. God damn.
Yeah, first ever super chat. Could you guys expand on how you reached out to AMP before your video? By the way, thanks for the info. You got me out of Just Money and into fitness.
So
when they released their video,
we hit them up on Instagram, or let me check actually. Either WhatsApp or Instagram. Hold on. Just so I
didn't even know you hit because I don't have their numbers, guys.
Yeah,
Fresh is the one that communicates with them.
Yeah, I do most of the networking here. So just so I'm 100% correct here, I don't want to say. Let's see. Let's go back in history here.
Guys, there's 23,000 of you guys in here. Now that we've given you guys our side, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, help us clear our names. Share this with a hater of ours. We're going to put timestamps in here for you guys to navigate it. This is going to be the first and last time we ever address haters.
Okay. So I reached out on the date of March 6th. They responded April 16th. And here's the reply.
I don't know if you want to help out that, Myron. There we go. Oh, never mind.
Oh, use the other camera. Wow, internal temp is too high. That's how long we've been on streaming.
Yeah, that one's fine.
Might need to do it on one of these cameras here instead.
2 was gone at source 6.
Really?
Yep.
That's how long we've been streaming. The cameras are dead.
If you're doing 3,
yeah, use this one right here.
Yep. 3 on 3, fresh. Yep. There we go. Yep.
Here, I'll help it because I got to focus the camera. No, Chris, you got it.
Sorry, guys. We got 3 cameras out. They're too hot right now, so we have to do it live. Is it on manual focus, Myron? Yeah. If put on autofocus, it should be good. The settings. All right, let me do it. If you don't,
I can send a screenshot.
Yeah, wait. Yeah. You can send me a screenshot.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you got it?
All right, there we go.
You can read it.
Yep. Or me or Myron?
Myron.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta move out the way. That's what the fuck it was. Me. Let's go back on.
Well,
hold
Fresh,
on.
if you want to send me a screenshot, you can.
No, but my question is, I think they want to know if when they made the hit piece on us.
Oh, when?
No, like if we reached out to them after they made the hit piece.
That's what you're asking?
Yeah, I think that's what he's asking. I think that's what the super chat was asking. If we sent them a message after they made the hit piece on us about capping. Yeah, stream too hot, guys. We've been streaming for too long. The DSLRs are dying. Keep up the good work, boys. Amos Brown, $50. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's one here.
And then Azayo, hey, me again. We really need to push the stop believing all women hashtag. This further proves why academics mention how modern ex-Cubas can twist narratives to their advantage. Maybe everyone should rethink the Meg and Tory situation. Question mark. Yeah. Shout out to Tory Lanez. Very Poor Man's Podcast. Very impressed. Thank you so much, man. Y'all made a great case. Thanks, dude. Bang Chow, Fresh's DM gonna start popping now. If it wasn't already, lol, you got this. Yeah.
Bro, how do you turn off banish mode?
Ninja Watcher, this is my first time live. I'm so disappointed with how the Manosphere turned on. Thanks for finally clearing your names. I believe y'all. Love from Brooklyn and Stulusha. Okay, thank you. Keep up the grind, man. Thank you so much, bro.
And then last one.
AS Spartan, $10. The fact that you guys stream for 4 hours to defend and clear your names, but most importantly, provide evidence to back up your claims really goes to show how determined you guys are. Keep going. Guys, I barely ate this week, barely slept. Those phone calls that you guys heard me with this girl, like that was like 10, 11, 2 p.m. in the afternoon after I went all night and didn't sleep, man. And I've been through worse. This isn't a sob story like, oh my God, feel sorry for me. But, you know, we came prepared because we knew that these were pretty serious allegations, man.
Yep.
So I just want to thank everyone that's still here, all 22,000 of you guys that stuck it out, listened, gave us a chance, and gave us the opportunity to tell our side. We didn't want to have to do this, but it is what it is because we had to get your guys' trust back. So if it means we got to get your trust back, I'll go a few nights without sleeping or eating or whatever to be able to get this stuff. I was up all night, man. Like this Anna Quinn crap, that took me forever because she twisted the narrative all over the place. So I had to bring it back. Here are your arguments. Now here's the full text conversation. And she admitted to y'all that she unsent a message. So what else did she withhold from you guys?
Yep.
And that's why we exposed everything else. Okay.
Okay, so
We have some more.
Longtime Ninja Watcher, had to show my support after this episode. Thank you for keeping 100. Love you guys. Keep killing it.
you,
Guys, if
brother.
you really want to support us, you guys don't have to donate any more money. Please just like the video, subscribe, and share our channel with your friends, man, because we took a huge hit.
Yep. And last one.
Help us hit our goal of 500,000. Not for the money, but so that other people can find this kind of content, man.
Yep.
Fellas, appreciate the transparency. Now y'all got to do the new quote from Fresh on a T. Stay over there, bro.
Stay over there, bro.
Also, y'all said you were going to announce a super special guest coming up.
Yes, I did.
Sure you want to do this?
Man, I said I was gonna do it, so I gotta do it. All right.
I don't even know who this is.
So I've been talking with somebody, and if all goes well,
wait, is it
in a week or two, we're gonna have Tory Lanez on the show.
Oh shit!
There you go. Shout out Tory.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, there you go, Tory Lanez, man.
Another hated person.
Shout out to him, bro. He needs to be heard as well.
You guys want to know something else? We got 2 other people that are the most hated people on the internet as well that we're gonna get on the show.
You gonna say it?
Nah, I got to confirm with a certain individual first.
And
you got one, I think, possibly confirmed, but the one I got still, it's confirmed, but we need to confirm the date before I tell the people.
Okay.
And shout out to the mods, by the way, in the chat, because without you guys, man, like, trust me, like, this week would have been definitely
Shout out to all the mods, bro.
Thank you. Yo, Don DeMarco. Yo, a lot of these receipts and evidence came from the fucking mods, man.
Because they watch us.
Yo,
bro.
went for us. You guys went. You guys got information, showed screenshots. Oh, you know what?
Yo, Chris.
Now I know what I'm going to show. Hey, pull up Anna Quinn one more time.
Oh, we go in there?
Yeah, we're going to go there. We're going to show the last screenshot of what she said about her baby's father.
Okay, so is it in the chat?
Yeah, it's in the chat. You have it. It's in the folder that you had. Let me see here.
No problem. Get it right now.
That's what we're going to show you guys. It's going to be, I think that one, nope. The one, nope, not that. Back.
1 second.
Arrow back is to your left. Okay, go to the one on top left. I think it is.
This one?
Open it up. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. That's it.
Let me show you right now.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Blow that up for everybody. And this isn't to attack her. This is what she publicly has out there, guys. So this is the type of person that's making these, that made these claims against me. Can you open it up real quick?
Yeah.
Enlarge it on mine because I'm blind as hell. Okay. Congrats. Hope the father will be part of her life. Fathers are crucial in a child's life. Anna Quinn Fitness. The baby will have a father. Blood isn't everything. Okay. SMH. Great. The baby will have a father figure, but it amazes me how women continue to have sex with men they don't know stick around if the baby comes along. It amazes me how a stranger can just assume the relationship that Anna has with the baby's father. And then this other guy realized again. It amazes me how you did not figure out by her response. And then she goes, you're assuming it was consensual. Don't assume crap you don't know about people you don't know. So I'm just going to leave that there. I don't know what that means, but definitely that's an insinuation of something.
Bruh.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I mean...
Oh, here we go.
Respect to Fresh Fit. Quick question. Might be stupid. How is Fresh a multimillionaire but work at Chick-fil-A when he got here?
Easy. So when I get to America, I didn't have any family help. I didn't have any money. I came here on my own. I left behind everything to come here. So I started from scratch. So that's how I'm not a millionaire from that time.
All right.
There you go.
All right, guys. Shout out to our new members in the chat, by the way. You
Jonathan
guys
Brooks,
are-
thank you guys for joining the team.
And plus multiple. So thank you for supporting us and staying through the chat.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yep. So now you guys got the full story. And like I said, man, I didn't want to have to bring that. I've had this stuff on Anna for months, bro. I was going to leave it. She went on another podcast, dragging my name through the mud, hour and a half. You know what I'm saying? Talking smack. After she's saying, I'm not going to touch this subject. Then she decides to miraculously come back and talk about it right the same week when Abba and Preach are trying to
What
destroy
a
us.
coincidence,
What
man.
a coincidence. Well, actions have consequences. Actions have reactions. You came for our name. You came for our business. As a matter of fact, let me remind it one more time because that was the thing she kept saying that I was lying about. Open up the chat row, the thing real quick, Chris.
Okay.
It was I highlighted it in a circle up in the Telegram chat. I want this to burn in all your guys' memory because she kept saying that I was lying about her trying to destroy my business. Okay, scroll down. Go up to the top. I think it's up top more. Sorry, guys. Thank you for bearing with us here. Nope. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. That one with the red circle.
We do it live.
Do it live, baby.
Do it live, man.
Do it live. Enlarge on Harden, please. So I tell her your cloud chase. I don't care what 75 Sim said to your story in the White Knight, blah, blah, blah. Just so you guys have the context because you guys remember she kept trying to press me with, oh, you know Mike Rashid. Oh, I have 75 people saying you're an asshole. Oh, you don't know how to talk to girls. We should probably, you should have me come on your podcast, blah, blah, blah. And that's when I shit on her, say, yo, I know you slept with a bunch of dudes. Stop. Like, stop bothering me. You're clout chasing right now. And she goes, and I quote, circled right there, you're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast.
There you go.
What the fuck does that mean? That means that you are trying to tarnish someone's reputation and you are willing to put things out in public. If you put things out in public, you can no longer come back and say, I doxed you. Stupid. Checkmate.
Guys, follow Myron, Unplug Fit, 3 T's. Follow me, Fresh Print CEO. Follow Chris, ANC Pogson, Trade Talk Sports, our sound engineer. And guys, our team Instagram, Fresh Fit Podcast.
Guys, like the video, subscribe back to us. Thank you for giving us a chance.
Yep.
We appreciate it. This is going to be the first and last time we address any haters. I don't care what any of the people say that came at us or whatever. We gave the most thorough debunking of every allegation on us on this video.
And we did it live.
We did it
Question
live.
Answer. We answered every question that was good and bad.
5 hours.
5 hours.
Plus more.
Who does that? No. We're talking. Who does that? Who goes on live air addressing all the allegations and backing it with facts. Who does that? Fresh and Fit. Nobody else.
Thank you guys for bearing with us, man. We'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow.
For our Pushed Back Money Mondays, where we're going to talk about credit cards and becoming better in that regard.
Yep.
Okay, guys, we're going to help you with the money, and then we'll have a late night show tomorrow as well.
Yep, there you go.
Thank you guys. Back to regularly scheduled
back to the
programming.
grind, man. Fresh and Fit.
Tomorrow, no more drama.
Supporters.
Y'all want drama? Go ahead and watch this one. This
We
is the
out
last
here,
one.
man.
Back to regular scheduled programming, baby.